This took a little while last time. So. There we go. It's working again. Yay! Let's see if it still lines up. I'm gonna double check this. Oh, it does. Cool. All right. Well, we got our moving map back, people. That's the 152 I fly, by the way. All right, we're gonna slowly ascend to 3,000 feet. So first, we're gonna set it this time because I didn't do that last time. And vertical speed up. 1, 2. Just really slow so we keep some ground speed here while we're ascending up to 3,000. That is the strategy I used before. And that's why we do it a little further out, but we're not going to lose that speed that we love, you know? So hide this widget. I hate the widget for this. Hide the widget forever. Well, we'll do that. Alright, moving map is back, everybody. Yay! That is my real old tablet. I can do everything. That, you see it, that's November 46249, or the 152. That's not the one I did my check ride in, that's the second one, but it's pretty nice. My first instance of real carb icing was in that plane while I was flying to Block Island, Rhode Island. And we made it through. So it held a very special place in my heart for not dying while flying. Yeah. But this tablet's got everything. It's just a little slow because it's from 2017, and it doesn't have a lot of memory, internal memory. It's only 32 gigs. I'd like to get a tablet in the future that has 128 because you do run out of space doing the maps, even when I transfer stuff over. So, alright, bearing 251. Still at 250, so I'm feeling pretty good. And we're climbing slowly to 3,000. We should be good for a little while on that. And we're going to try to get to Scott City. Tilo. Yeah, Kilo. Tilo. Yeah, that was great. Tilo! My name is Tilo! Whoa! Okay. That was great. Kilo, Tango, Quebec. Kilo. Now you see why I'm saying Tilo. It's a new rapper name. My name is Tilo. I'm going to try to at least make it to there. If I can push it a little bit further than that, we'll get a fuel update from there. But it is setting in the west, people. And we're going to have issues as we get there. So hopefully it sets the altitude here. Doesn't say hold on though, so that's why I look as I get closer to 3,000. We don't lose much of ground speed by doing it very gradually, which is nice to see. Because other people are going to have to do that if they're not high enough already, you know? Look at that outside air temperature. You know what I'm saying? There's something messed up with this weather. So. Oh, it said itself. Isn't that beautiful? Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it does. Keep an eye on it. And boy, are we sluggish with these frames. Oh boy. Good news, removed all my add-ons, so it's not going to take 10 minutes to start this up. Bad news, it might reload the real-world weather winds, but Sirius John was saying that that might help me. He's getting a tailwind. So, we'll see. See what happens. We shall see. Alright, do some shout-outs here while waiting at 3,000 feet. Let me hit my pressure. Oh wait, it's been the same since JFK. I'm so sorry, people. I didn't plan for that at all. I wish it was a lot better, but there's not much I can do. All right, let's go down the list here. So Mesnak, I want to thank you for raiding with a party of 2 about an hour ago. EU Ghost 9, thanks for following about 2 hours ago. Mesnak, especially big shout out to you for giving a subscription gift, a tier 1 subscription out 2 hours ago to Pawn Shop, who is following me and also has a free subscription thanks to Mesnak. Thank you again to Mesnak for raiding me earlier with a party of 3. Mr. Washburn, thank you for following me 4 hours ago. Anime Captain Gaming, thank you for following me 5 hours ago. I checked in with you a while ago. Let's see if we're going to check in with you again. We're crossing, by the way, that little town in front of us is Hayes. So again, this would have been my second ideal landing over there, Hayes Airport. I did dry runs there before, but now we're going to go beyond that, so that's okay. Cirrus John, thank you for subscribing for 1 month. My second subscriber of all time. Jet Pilot Cinnamon, my first subscriber of all time. Thank you for cheering me 1,000 bits 7 hours ago. Cirrus John, thank you for following me. We've been talking to each other here and there throughout the whole stream. I'm honored to have you, not only as a follower, but thank you for also subscribing and being a moral support, if you will, while we're doing this thing. Willie Wayne 68, thank you for following me 10 hours ago. It makes me feel like I've been on this thing forever, but thank you. And I always end with Havoc Styles, because I don't know if you ever heard me. I haven't seen him in a while, but thank you for following me 3 days ago on the stream. And I'll continue the shout-outs. Gives me something to do, you know? All right. But, Serious John, we should set up some flights together. You know, I do, with the family, I don't usually do long ones like this, and it takes organization, but I do try to stream at least twice a week if possible. At least once. And, we can see what we can do together. So, I'm doing a, Canada, well, I did from my home base in Plymouth, Massachusetts to Canada, and we're doing it all the way around to the Atlantic, across the Atlantic Ocean, Greenland, Iceland, to Paris, France. We're going to see if that can be possible, which I know it can. It's just a matter of icing and whether it affects me too much. So, all right. I haven't had a break in a while. Should I take a break now? You know, there's a point up there that's at 2,500, 2,891. We're going to have to go up to 3,500 when we hit the Cedar Bluff Reservoir, which is outside Hayes, but the ground is going to keep going up here because we're going towards the Rockies. And there's no real way around it. This is what I expected, especially with Hayes here in the simulator. Again, I've practiced this a couple times. The men and the boys going to be separated by the Rockies and what you do with it. So I'm wondering how Jeff is doing with that. But it's going to be interesting. All right, I'm gonna do a stretch here, like walking around and stuff. So I'm gonna let the autopilot, take over for a little bit. I will be back, continue to watch the stream, and I'm gonna leave it on autopilot before I get to this Cedar Bluff Reservoir up in front of me, where I will climb politely to 3,500 feet. And we're back. Boy, it's tough to keep the streaming going on as you go longer into this thing, so I get it. Especially getting to dinner time now, you know. I picked up some hors d'oeuvres from Christmas feast. Usually we get a bunch of hors d'oeuvres, eat bad, terrible stuff, and then we have leftovers, so that's what we did. Alright. Probably a good time to eat anyways. Get to that Cedar Bluff Reservoir up ahead. You can kind of see it in the distance. And we're going to have to go up to 3,500 to stay above terrain here. And, yeah. Right, how's the fuel situation? Ooh, this frame situation is no better. 39%? Yeah, well, not bad. Not bad. Alright, I'm going to go on mute here so I can eat some of these hors d'oeuvres and keep the body going here. So All right, we're back. I just ate a little bit of dinner. I guess that's what I'm gonna eat for dinner. And we are right outside Kansas, just to show you. I mean, we're in Kansas. We're about to leave Kansas soon. Colorado and the Rockies. Probably gonna land at an airport up ahead. Fuel's still kind of doing well for me. So it gets to about 6 gallons less, and I mean like 3 and 3. Then we'll start worrying a little bit. But I have some airports picked out already. We have Scott City. We have Tribune, which is 5 Kilo 2. And then if I can make it, Kilo Lima Alpha Alpha, which is southeast Colorado. So there's 3 possible options of airports on our route here. But we are we're doing well, getting through things. And let's see. Go back here. That gold bar tells you how far away we are. Excuse me. We should get to LA around 1:30 in the morning, which means that we still have 7 hours of flying or so. 7 more hours or so of flying. And we'll see what happens with that. But sun is setting. Some people behind me, they're already having total darkness descend upon them. So, but I did move to 3rd place. Shaq 371 did move ahead of me. He's in the pits special. And Dr. No Thumb is making his way up past me too, which is it's understandable. Real Squash is in a Cessna 172 just like me. And he's about good, almost 100 nautical miles away from LA like me. So I hope to try to stay the top 172. I think that's where I'm at right now, and just finish this race strong. We're gonna have to land at an airport to refuel, and I might restart the sim really fast if that happens, because my frame rate's been 9 frames per second for a while now. Excuse me. I just can't really stop the simulator and do all that because I will have to start back at. Oh God, we're talking way long time ago. Dude, I don't even remember where I landed last time. Oh, it was that's right. It was Chillicothe, Missouri. So there's no way in heck I'm gonna be doing that. I'm gonna forge on until I can land somewhere, and at least then it resets my start point, and we'll go from there. So, but. Okay here. I thought my 2-year-old snuck up on me again. And there we go. lights are gonna have to come on as we get darker here. Well, it's a little too dark. We should take a little bit. I've already got the panel lighting, standby, instrument lighting. Oh, I might as well just crank it now. Pedestal lighting. I like it like right about there. That's fine with me. Other than that, these lights have been on for the longest time, even though I didn't know they were on. So it is what it is. Hi! Can you get back a little bit? I just want to make sure you don't hit the airplane, okay? I love you. How you doing? Oh, good. No, not right now. There, listen. I'm getting to a really important part of this flight, okay? And I love you so much, but I have to focus. Can you bring those downstairs for me? Oh, Maddie. Maddie, I kind of need to focus pretty soon, okay? Alright, you gotta stay away from the aircraft stuff, right? Alright. So, yeah. That's, yeah, I'll keep it there for avionics. And we're getting more towards the Rockies here, so it's happening. Where the performance will be worse and worse as we get up there. Okay, we climbed to 3,500 because the ground here, some of it's at 2,929 feet. And we're going to have to decide if we're going to land at Scott City, or if we're going to push it to Tribune, or if we're going to push it even further to southeast Colorado, which has a elevation of 3,706 feet MSL. So we'll have to see. But it seems like we're getting more snow. Actually, I don't even know if that's snow because my weather engine's all messed up. That's the reason why I went as fast as I'm going. But this is what we're doing here. Hi. Love you. Two-year-old on board. We're almost 12 hours in. Actually, no. Starts here about 7:50 this morning, so you're crazy. You're crazy. She kind of looks like she's on that chair, doesn't she? Oh my lord. Cannonball run. 57% done this trip from JFK to LAX. And we're gonna see what happens. What? No, Maddie, I don't want to do that right now. I really need to focus, okay? As I already told you, I need to focus a lot on this, okay? You're adorable, yet annoying at the same time. Gonna get some coffee around like 10 p.m. I'm thinking. A little bit later, yeah, I'm gonna get some coffee. Huh? Just a little bit of coffee. Yeah, keep me up. Huh? Am I big? I mean, big. Big again. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you mean. Oh, okay. I don't really know what's going on, but okay. Alright, that song doesn't really work that well, does it? It's an instrumental. That might be happening. It's the Miracle of Flight. That sounds like a good title, actually. Okay. Please close that door. Okay. We're going to have to go up a little further in elevation here pretty soon. To like 4,000. Then we have the option to stop at Scott City, Kilo Tango, Quebec, Kilo. But yeah, we're getting there. And actually, now that I think of it, if I do restart the sim and get some real life weather, I'll probably, yeah, coffee. I'm feeling good right now. I just ate dinner, like a really quick dinner. Might get a little bit more later. I'm taking it in small little pieces, but I'm gonna be done eating after the next little round if I do get one. And we're getting ready for the Rockies here. We're gonna have to climb to 4,000 very gradually in a little while. Probably when we get around Wilkins Airport, which is a private airport. But we're getting there. The sun's going down. It's gonna get dark soon. I wish my frame rate would actually go up to like 20 like it did before. There's gotta be something with the downloading of the scenery that makes it go down. Because like, I don't understand how I get like 20 frames per second in New York of all places, like JFK. Then all of a sudden I've been streaming all this time on one session, it goes down to 9. It just doesn't make sense. Let's see what we're looking like over here. So, yeah, so Cessna behind me. And I indeed have gone down to 3rd because the kids didn't overtake me, so we'll have to see. He's about 40 nautical miles ahead of me, so. And I'm 3rd place. But I am the top 172, so I'll take that any day. What do you got there? You have a mouse? Do you think I allow mice in my room? Okay, I'm not eating dinner, but you should go for dinner, okay? Yeah, because I'm doing something special tonight. I love you. But yep, that's what we're up to. And I hope the 2-year-old doesn't come to me when I'm doing the Rockies, because I need a lot of focus there. I will probably text my wife and just say, hey, can you please, oh please, just get her out of here just for a couple minutes. So, and it seems like other significant others have sacrificed for their pilots as well today. So, you know. Dr. No Thumb's probably going to overtake me. He's 10 nautical miles out. I don't know where he is. I don't see him. I think he's south of me. He'd be out there in the distance. That's why I'm not going to see him. But let's take a look at the map while we're getting there. Leaderboard's here. I'm 3rd. Probably going to go into 4th pretty soon. I want to try to stay in front of Haddock there. Haddock is in the Cessna 172, so it'd be nice to stay in front of him. And there's the map. And indeed, I am 3rd. Probably going to get to 4th. Dr. No Thumbs around Amarillo, Texas. And doing all that stuff. And... excuse me. But if I can stay in front of the pack here with the 172, I'll be happy. Let's check out some ground speeds here. 122. I'm still at 125. 126. 126, 126. So I'm thinking that, yeah, maybe I should reload the sim and try to get some of what they're getting for weather. That's what I'm thinking. So, but all right, let's see. Bearing 249er. Yeah, we'll do 249er. Here we go. And I'm going more into that headwind of 3 knots. I've had that the whole trip, so I can't really say, hey, you know, I'm only 57% done. So I'm figuring 7 to 8 hours more of flying. That's what I'm dealing with, Nick. But we're about to hit the Rockies. I'm gonna land before the Rockies get refueled, and then we did pretty good with the planning here though, because we're almost in the yellow. You know what I mean? So I'm very happy with that stuff. And it worked out a little bit. I think we're gonna have to do 5 legs though. I don't think it's gonna happen before. Got about 16 gallons, pretty unusable, so really it's like 13. I have about another hour of fuel left. Maybe a little less than an hour. Yep. That's what we signed up for. But I am the fastest 172 as of now. The only planes beating me are Pitts aircraft. And they're flying those all manually. So, it is what it is. Boy, he never logged back on. This guy never logged back on, I don't think. No, there was this guy called Ingo Plane, and he was flying a pitch, and he was doing some amazing things. He went like all over the place, and then his computer crashed the desktop. He was 1st place, and then flying back and forth with our current leader, and he just couldn't do it. The computer just basically randomly crashed on him. So. But I think I'm going to end up 5th or 6th in this. That's what I'm thinking. If it continues going the way it's going. Which isn't too shabby, you know. When I land, I'll get a 10-minute break here, but I'm gonna have to spend that trying to reset the sim and stuff, I think. So, oh, cool. Cool. I haven't been to Beverly yet. Ugh, nice airport. What the heck is that? Two. Well, okay. I have no clue what that is, but Bitcoin's up to $26,000 a Bitcoin. Boy, am I glad I put money in there at 18,000 per Bitcoin. So I'll have to see what that's all about. Probably should have bought more. But you can never tell. So. Alright, that's good news. That's part of my saving for a plane fund. So, alright. We are going to slowly get to 4,000 pretty soon. So, yeah, I hit it. I mean, about a year ago, I was at 6,000 per Bitcoin, and I wish I had some money to invest then, but I was skittish then because it was going down and up, and it went down to like 4,000. But it's been going up like a big way since I bought it, 18,000. So, cannot complain. Excuse me. I just noticed I didn't have the overlay for the contest, but you know what? Whatever. We're just gonna fly this thing and make it happen. Alright. Scott City will be coming up in the distance. That was my original second destination until I tried it out, so probably not, only because of cost. I gotta be honest with you. I've been flying steam gauges since the beginning. So, yeah, you can. Yep. Actually, I mine Bitcoin on my computer, which means that I basically let them use my graphics card when I'm not gaming as a way of processing Bitcoin transactions, and I get a little Bitcoin in return. So I've been doing that. I paid for the video card. I've been doing it for about a year and a half now. And then I also invested some money that I had that was in the plane fund. And to that, I mean, I'm not talking a lot. I had like $500, but it's gone up like 20%, and now it's probably up even more. And that's like a month later. So it's like anything else, though. It's high risk, you know, especially Bitcoin can go up and down. So, but I had a feeling Bitcoin was going to go up with the election and stuff. So Donald Trump wasn't a fan of Bitcoin, so and I had money saved up for a plane. So yep, but you can sell it at any time. It's kind of like stocks. If you hold it for a year, you'll get taxed less. But would I love a G1000? Sure. Would I have to learn it? Probably. You know what I mean? I'd probably take a lesson or two. But it's like the stock market. So like, if you hold on to an investment for a year or longer, they tax you less on it. If you sell it before it's been a year, it costs more. I'm not in the lead. I'm not going to be in the lead. These Pitts aircraft are killing me right now. I just saw that one of them actually went to land though. Shaq just landed, so I'm going to overcome him a little bit. But I have Dr. No Thumb over there. If you want, we'll take a look at the leaderboard really fast before I have to ascend up to 4,000. Here's the map. Here's where I am. This is another Pitts, Shaq 371. He landed, so he's got to wait 10 minutes. And there's Dr. No Thumb, and it seems like I might converge a little faster than Dr. No Thumb, but I think he's going to take me over. I got to be honest with you. So I have a feeling I'm going to have to restart the sim, though, when I land the next airport, because this thing's been at 9 frames per second for, like, the longest time. Oh, leaderboard. So I'm at third, but I'm the top 172, and I'll take that, you know what I mean? The next 172 around me is this Haddock, and his ground speed is 125. I got 125, so we're about the same. and I'm 5% further than he is into the whole event. So at this point, I'm just kind of like, I like where I am. I hope I stay where I am, but like, I just want to finish the event, you know? All right, we're gonna slowly raise to 4,000 feet now. See that the elevation is gonna be going up pretty soon. Let me just set this to 4,000 first. Then we'll do vertical speed up to very gradual, so we can keep some of that ground speed as we climb. And that is my strategy for climbing. Very gradual. Keep that ground speed going. It's gonna go down a little bit, of course, but you gotta keep as much of it as you can as you try to get over this terrain. So. Third place isn't bad, and being the top 172 as of now, that feels really good. You know, I couldn't take a pits. They're doing it without autopilot. I don't know how you do that. It's wow. No, I'm gonna go straight direct through. I'm actually gonna go through 2 places and fly it like Top Gun. I'm going to go near Spanish Peaks 4 Victor 1. And then I'm going to go to North La Veda Pass. Try to go through there, descend down, get as low as I can after that. It's nuts. And then I'm going to have to climb up to 12,500 to try to get over the South San Juan Wilderness Mountain area, the Banded Peak. And just go straight down there, descend down as soon as I can to like 10,500, 8,500. And hopefully land somewhere around Farmington or later. That's going to be tricky because the airports get a lot more distance as you get over the Rockies, obviously. So I'm really going to have to plan what the hell I'm going to do. And that's why I'm going to fill up the fuel tank, which is working out because I'm almost at the yellow. I'm going to fill that up right before I go over the Rockies. So. Oh, the G1000. Are you going to buy a plane? Are they going to buy the Cirrus? Are you the one with the... Your parents were going to buy the Cirrus? Someone was going to try to look into a Cirrus. Can't remember who it was. Again, the fundraiser that we're doing tonight as part of this event is the Aro Zipangu project. It's for a one-eyed Japanese pilot called Shinji Maeda. He's trying to raise money to fly around the world in 2021. I donated 20 bucks. I appreciate the people that subscribe to me and stuff to make that possible. But I also use funds from the Eric DIY YouTube channel, which is my flight funds. And I just, you know, donate it to a good cause, so. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. I'll be honest with you, the Cirrus probably has more maintenance anyways. You know what I'm saying? With the parachute and this and that, and the annual is probably more. So, but the Sky, yeah, I want a 172N or P, I think. But, again, I have to save up and then try to convince my wife. Because I think that I would definitely want to do more flying, but I got kids and stuff, so I have to kind of balance everything out, you know? No one in my family really wants to fly, and I take friends up, that's about it, but, I mean, the money I make on YouTube, I know I can swing it, you know what I mean? So, yeah. Yeah. You know, I gotta be honest with you, and I gotta say this softly, I kind of do what I want to do, as long as I have the means to do it on my own and not affect my family. Does that make sense? So yeah, I would like, I'm respectful of her decision not to fly with me and stuff, but I'm saving up a little bit of money, and worst case scenario, okay, I decide not to because I don't want to cause tons of strife and stuff. I'll just take that money and put it elsewhere, you know, but I will try because it's going to be cheaper in the long run as the kids get older and stuff, where I can fly a little bit more, you know? So we'll see. It's kind of a touchy thing, you know, and I can understand why. So we'll see. I'm not saying no or yes, but yeah. Well, you know, you gotta take that as an adventure, though, Nick. You know what I mean? So 4,000 feet. We should be good for a little while. And as we keep climbing here, just know that we're just avoiding terrain below us. The terrain's going up while we're going up. And you can see that the ground speed's gonna bleed off too. It's just that it's thinner air as you go up. So. But yeah, if you're used to the G1000, why not? You can swing it, you know. I'll be lucky if I get a GNS 530 in it, you know. Y'all even take a 430, you know. But I mean, for the 152, I could probably save up enough by next year to do it. But who wants to just fly by themselves? I want the option of taking people or flying just by myself, which is the 172, you know? That's probably the way to do it. Yep, and make sure you take it in shifts. Yep. And your father's a pilot, so like you could trade off too, you know what I'm saying? Log all those hours as pilot in command, you know. Okay. Right about there, the avionics sliding, and the sun is setting. You can see that we're not following flight protocol here. 4,000, not IFR, so just doing what takes to win. Or at least get close to winning, because I'm not going to win this. So. 249er, 248, I'll go up to 248. What is that to the left of me? I'm going to take a look at that in a second. Oh, it's like a farm. I was like, what the heck is that? You know, you just gotta take breaks and be smart with your aeronautical decision making. Not push things. Get used to longer range hauls and stuff, which cost money. You know. As you keep getting into those flights after getting your private, though, you feel better about going long distances. That's why I test the waters, you know. Kind of started off like smaller and got wider out, Connecticut and stuff. You know? But if you're not feeling it, don't do it. You know, even if you have to hire a ferry pilot, it's probably better at that point, you know. So it'd be you flying because they're the student pilots. I get it. Yeah, it's like 2 hours or so, right? We're talking nautical miles. So about 100 is an hour, typically. And you have to go around the DC airspace probably, because I don't know if you took the course or not, but it's not even worth going in there unless you really have to, you know. If you're coming up the coast of Florida, that is. Just my opinion. Alright, I gotta blow my nose again, so I'm gonna get out of the autopilot on here. And I'm gonna mute my microphone for a second while I blow my nose. Thank you, Otto. It definitely save you some money by doing it yourself, but you know, again, you want to feel good about it. That's the thing. It's better to pay someone if you're not going to feel totally secure. I told my teacher the other day, because I saw him when I was trying to fly out of Plymouth, I told him we're going to try to do Elton Bay if possible this year. That's the FAA recognized frozen runway, the only one in America, so. And I will not go without an instructor because it's literally you landing on a pond device. But I like to do it. It'd be kind of cool. So I keep fidgeting with this lighting as we keep going on here. Very flat but rising terrain. So, all right, Scott City's to our left. That is a possible destination. So I'm gonna check my fuel right now. We can push it a little bit. Alright, so I'm thinking Tribune, 5 kilo 2, and there's also Cord Memorial if I really need it, 3 kilo 7, just in case there's an emergency and I need to get down, so. Yeah, well, what model is it? Is it an S or an R, or is it like, you know? Because I don't think they retrofit a lot of the P's and below with the G1000s. So even then, that'd cost a penny too. Yeah. Well, that's why you're paying that money, though. You know what I mean? So, and if you get the G1000, that's definitely more than the Steam, you know. But you're young, you'll fly that thing. You know what I mean? So, electronic flight bag. We're right over Scott City. Kilo Tango Quebec Kilo. That was a possible airport to land at back when I was doing the planning for these flights. It's out there in the distance. You can see it right there, actually. But we have enough fuel. Yeah, because there's the R, and then the S is actually the SP. They name it the same thing, and SP is an S. So the S and the SP are basically the same thing. That's what they said, at least from what I read. They wanted to make it extra special. So you'd be doing something like this. This is I think this is an SP. Yeah, it's the SP model. So, all right, I gotta blow my nose again. Otto, take it over. All right, back. That Otto, the autopilot, that was a last-minute decision before I flew this flight. So, yeah, it would be, and you could count it as hours. You might want to get the instrument rating first, though, you know? I mean, you probably have time to do that still, just so that you can get through things, you know? So that was my problem at Plymouth the other day, is that the clouds were over Plymouth, but nowhere else, so I couldn't get out of there as a private pilot, you know? Yeah. My brother lives in Texas, so I would like to do that if I ever owned a 172. Man, it's a lot of mileage, but, and hopefully maybe take my family. I think my wife might try flying with me sometime. I'd say in the next year and a half. I think she's feeling a little more comfortable about it, so, but I can't guarantee that, so. Alright, this is where we start looking at fuel. We don't have a low fuel warning, but that's coming on any second. Yeah, so you're getting there. Because if you're going to do long distances like that, in my opinion, I think it's smart to get the instruments so that we have no problems. You know, you can handle things. And you know your limits. You know what I mean? Also, your insurance is going to be less. It should be, at least. And your parents can do their student pilot training on that, so it's kind of twofold. You know what I mean? You get to fly a plane that you're used to with the G1000, and they get to do their certificates training. Okay, 248. Good. Get Howard Memorial 3 Kilo 7 coming up there. That's a possible place to land. These windmills up ahead are at 3,611 feet according to the sectional. So that's why again we went up to 4,000. And I don't know. I'm thinking Tribune 5 Kilo 2. So. I believe so, yeah, because you have advanced training. So I think that your insurance goes down a little bit. It's like getting the commercial, you know, you held to higher standards. If you have instrument rating, I'm not saying it's going to probably go down a lot, but from what I heard, it goes down a little bit because you're, you know, more trained to take care of things, so. Oh, cool. All right, so they'd have to wait for that. But legally, they can fly that Cessna as soon as they get their certificates. You know what I mean? And it would take someone like you just to teach them, you know, the basics to get used to it. You could do that without them getting training in the 172. But, and that'd probably be the way to do it. As long as you feel okay with that, you know what I mean? If not, it took me, I mean, I trained in 3 different 172s so that the flight school could sign me off on renting all 3. And that took me about 5 hours with an instructor because I got to try each model out. And I did some stalls and stuff like that. But it's very much like a 152, just that it's heavier, so you have to trim it out more and, you know, moves faster, obviously. And the flare, I find that the flare is a little, you gotta yank on that thing a little bit more, so. Yep. mean, I feel pretty. I have there's one airport I can never land good at, and that's Mansfield. And I like the airport. One Bravo Niner has a good restaurant and everything, but for some reason I always land hard there. I don't know what it is. And the 172, last time I took it up, we had a pretty good time together. You know, it was smooth landings. So, all right, the air coming out of this window is now getting cold here in the Massachusetts area. All right, come on, let's go shades. No, whatever. All right. Well, aren't we just doing well? I am now officially 4th, by the way, because Dr. No Thumb has taken me over. And I will have to land to get some fuel up ahead. And within that 10-minute window, I will probably also have to I'll have to reset the sim and restart it here, so. Yes, it can. Yep. Well, the 152 is even worse because it's lighter, you know? So. Look at those windmills. It's a wind farm right here. Still rocking the 9 frames per second here. So. Yeah. Crosswind landings took me a while to get down, even after I did it during the check ride. But the more you do it, you know, you push yourself just a little bit each time, and then you get very confident in things. That's what I'm finding. Like, I almost tell myself sometimes that I still have to be cautious because I feel a little, maybe, not overconfident, but you feel like confident, but you try to tell yourself, hey, look, still be wary of things, you know? Alright, let's check the fuel situation here. Remember, 1.5 gallons are unusable in each tank, so we're getting closer to there. Yep. And you will, you know, it took me a while to get the feel of the 172. The 152 now, though, it feels like wicked easy because of that, so. Officially 4th. Still ahead of Haddock, though, in the Cessna 172 category. He's got our ground speed of 122 now. I'm at 125 still. But I am going to have to land pretty soon. Whatever happens, happens, you know. I'm not going to fret if I do go down to 7th or 8th or whatever. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. It's good to lead for so long. No way would you fly like this in the real world. Those windmills. Alright, looks like we're gonna have to, sorry. Yeah, that's my bot. It's just the way it is. That's weird, man. I don't know what that's going on. I have to check my settings on that. Okay, we're going to go up to 4,500 just to set ourselves up for a good landing. And there's some terrain up ahead, but I'm going to be landing soon, so. Gradual climb to 4,500. Tribune looks to be where we're going to probably end up going for a landing. Surprised I haven't had a warning yet on the fuel. Push it more. Maybe. Maybe we can make it to Southeast Colorado. Kilo Lima, Alpha Alpha. We'll make that decision as we get closer. Ford Memorial should be somewhere out there. I don't really see it though, do you? Unless that's it over there. Which I don't think it is. It could be. One thing's for sure, we're gonna sleep good tonight. Like at 3 o'clock in the morning. Dude, I don't know what you typed, but my bot didn't like it. Yeah. I don't know, man. Yeah. I'll have to check that. You're not the only one. There's one other person that sent me a long message that my bot didn't like. So, I'm still kind of getting used to what to put where there. So. There we go. Take the safe option. I'm gonna go to Tribune, 5 Kilo 2 and land there. 12 minutes out. Yeah, no. It's important. As you get older, you find that more out. Not so much at your age, but when you get older, sleep means a lot. Of course, when I was in my 20s, I was gigging out all the time and working a full-time job, so what do I know, right? Alright, so that's what we're gonna land at Tribune. 5 Kilo 2, headings 256. So let's start heading that way. Go. Pad altitude is about 4,600, so we're not that far off. I'm gonna stay right here. And Horde Memorial, excuse me, is somewhere over there. Alright, checking Discord. That's weird, man. Yeah, I don't know. Just says connected on my phone. It says connecting. Restart the phone in the app, I would say. Try that, see what happens. That's what I would do. There's Horde Memorial right there. So that was an option, but we're gonna go with, we should oversee these a little easier as we go. Tribune, 5 Kilo 2. I could have pushed it to southeast Colorado, but why? You know what I mean? We're getting down on fuel already as it is. Refuel here. Make it over the Rockies, but guys, this is gonna be the hard part coming up. So. And I don't know if I'm going to restart the stream or not. I mean, the sim, not the stream. So I've already had to do that once today too. This 9 frames per second isn't cutting it for me. I don't know. Should I push it or not? No, probably not. The problem is that the airport's getting so further away here that we have to make sure we're good. Dude, I don't know. 10, 11 gallons. How many? I'm burning a lot. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. So about an hour. You know what? You know what? Let's go to. I'm gonna push it. Let's go to southeast Colorado. So 242. Let's head direct there. Best I can. Change of plans. Push it and we'll see what happens. Boy, these frames are not helping me out here. Alright, we're gonna push our luck here. We're gonna go to Kilo Lima Alpha Alpha, southeast Colorado. Probably land 2.6 or 1.8. I haven't decided yet. And I like to do a full stop on the runway, start my timer right away, and then worry about things. But I guess we're gonna try a quick restarting of the sim here and see what I can do. Because these floodlights, I don't think they're working either. They say they're all the way on, so I don't know. And I'm not used to using floodlights to light up the cockpit, so. Usually we have this nice little red light on the left here. And it shines down on the instruments. And then usually I have a headgear with the red light, just to make sure that you have enough. But, alright, let's see what we can do. I have like an hour of fuel. It says it's gonna take 31 minutes to get there. Alright, 5, 10, minus 3, 7 gallons. 7, yeah. Now I'm worrying. Did I do it? I think 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Oh crap. I don't think I have like a half hour of fuel. 10 minus 3, 7. Yeah, we're kind of close. Alright, let's go to Tribune. Change my mind, I'm going back to Tribune. Be safe. Okay, we'll land runway 17. Direct is 258. Oh, damn. Okay. Let's just stick to landing and make this happen. Here is your descent message.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we start our descent, please make sure your seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. Make sure your seat belt is securely fastened, and all carry-on luggage is stowed safely and securely in the aircraft. Thank you.
There you go. And we will try to stick the landing.
Stick the landing. In this challenge, the pilot will do his best to avoid certain death by keeping the plane on a good flight path with a constant angle descent lined up to center line. Good luck. Stick the landing and don't suck.
That's what our goal is. Tribune 5 Kilo 2. Just the Pitts aircraft are going to take over. There's no way around it, you know. It's just long and the short of it. I've been saying that all day too. Pawn shop though is fighting pretty hard with Haddock here in the 172 category. I am 862 nautical miles away from LAX. So talking about 9 hours, and they're about 9.5 hours. So I'm hoping that that stays. So we're hoping. See what happens. As far as where I am, I'm right on the border of Colorado and Kansas. But we are going for a landing here. We need to be safe to go across the Rockies, and we need that fuel. So we're going to make that happen. And we do have to be careful about when we land in Tribune, because there is a mountain hill or something at 3,990 feet. So. Yep. Sorry. I'm trying to turn this thing a little bit more to the north so I get a good setup for the runway 17. I'm not checking winds or anything. We're just going to go for it. Oh, man. Ugh. Starting to feel up my shoulders. We should be able to see the airports a little easier as it gets darker though from the lights. So I'm taking at those white lights out there on the airport. And it's going to get more difficult picking airports out here because we are in the Rockies with the mountains and higher elevations and all that stuff. So. Tribune 5 Kilo 2 coming in for a landing. Officially, we're about 11 and a half hours into streaming. Almost half a day. We're doing the best we can here, so. Not much fuel left. I'm surprised. Oh, there it is. Just as I said it. Surprised the low fuel light's not on. It's on now. And, yeah. We're at, 10 gallons, minus 3 for non-usable, and you're down to 7 gallons of fuel. Probably about a half hour. So I think I made the right call here. I mean, I would have loved to go into Kilo Lima Alpha Alpha, but I would have been right on fumes. So we're just gonna have to go through here and get over that mountain. I am gonna have to restart the sim. I think I should. That might get me the real world winds, which some people said there's a tailwind now. So I'm actually being put in my place right now compared to what I was having like most of the flight. Let's see what the winds are. Oh, do that. Nope. Scott City says 10 square miles clear. 262 at. Oh wait, no.
Red alert. All
No!
stand at battle stations.
Ah! Mara says clear. 190 at 7. Yeah, so I would probably get a little bit less headwind if I load the real world weather, and it is correct. I got 180. Yeah, so I'm gonna restart the sim after I land this, if it will actually work for me. But thank you, Kool-Aid Jimmer, for that. Red alert. Needed that because I'm about to land at Tribune 5 Kilo 2, which is out there in the distance. We're lining up for a quick left base for runway 17. We're not checking weather or anything, we're just going for it. So there's supposed to be an antenna or a hill or something out here, so I'm looking out for that, but I don't see anything. Do you? It says on the sectional there's a some type of tower or mountainous terrain at 3,900 feet. I didn't see that. That's where we're landing though. And full stop on the runway, start the timer, get things going. That is what we're doing. Should I have pushed it? Probably not. Would have been nice to, sure. Would have jeopardized the whole flight? Possibly. And that's why. That would have probably been a red alert situation. I would have had nothing for fuel. Let's see. Yeah, I'm down to about 4.75, 9.5, minus 3, 6.5 gallons. So, you know, maybe could have potentially made it, but is it worth it? Probably not. Alright, autopilot's going off. And let's do this thing. I'm gonna leave the mixture where it is. I've been doing that in every airport. I'm gonna fly as quick as I can into the landing and then drop those flaps and stuff and get that going. But we're gonna land here and refuel. We have a 10-minute delay that we have to wait for when we land. Quickly restart the sim. Not the whole sim. We're gonna try to go in the menu and back and see if the frames pick up. So, right, we'll swing out to the right a little bit, then we're gonna swing to the left. Get right in there. So. Back on the throttle, 110, be 10 degrees of flaps. Beautiful, 10 degrees is down, should be down at least. There we go. And you can see that I'm staying close to try to save some time here. These frames suck. on, rudder, help me. Alright, full flaps. I'm just going for it. Throttle out. Might be a little too high. I have to do some unorthodox flying here, so bear with me. That's it. We're going to make this runway and stop dead on the runway. We're throttle out already. We're just gliding right in. It's probably the best bet. Again, the quicker we stop, the quicker we can start the stopwatch, which is ready to go. Should be landing about 65. Right now I'm in Cirrus territory with the 85 knots. Don't float, don't float, don't float, don't float. Alright, flaps up. Brakes. Oh, my rudders are dead. Dumb. Oh, that's certainly a rocky landing. Full stop so you can start the stopwatch. Aerodynamic braking's on. Full stop right about. Can't tell with the frames. Now, 10 minutes. Alright, so that's where we are. We are at 5 kilo 2. Remember that, please. I'm going to write that down in my chat. We shall go to the main menu and reload here at 5 kilo 2. 18 seconds in. Hopefully the frames will pick up here. The frames went to 200 as I got to the menu, so why not, right? Restarting at 5 kilo 2. Hopefully it will be fine. That's what I'm hoping. So, kilo 2. I'm gonna get to LAX eventually, and put it in that way. Flight conditions. Live weather. Okay. Live. And should probably do this actually. Let me do 5 kilo 2. LAX. Yep. Go. Runway 17 was the active runway there. 5 kilo 2. And see about hitting our next target of Kilo Foxtrot Mike November. I'm probably going to go over that though towards LAX, which is why I pointed the GPS to LAX. Please have a better frame rate or else I have to restart the whole sim. And I have 8.5 minutes to do that. So we'll see. Hopefully this will make better frames. Pulling 60 at the menu, so.
5 kilo 2 traffic Cessna November 489er
Okay.
Echo Foxtrot taking off
We're gonna
runway
leave it on,
17
but we're
west
gonna
departure.
refill it with fuel towards the end here. What is the local time? 5:21. Yeah, that is correct. Okay, good. All the lights should be on. Here we go. All right, it's actually darker than what it was when I first started there. Okay, avionics brightness, good. Pedestal lighting. Frames are definitely better. We're at 30. Oh my lord. Circuit breaker panels. And let's get a little bit of floodlight in here, which is actually going to work now. Beautiful. I can't complain now. Let's just keep it this way to LAX. You got it? Alright. Plan. LAX. Map. I have to make it active too. Active. Not the diagram. I need the map, not the plate. Okay. Alright, so we have 7 minutes. I'm going to quickly go pee. I think my parking brake's down. Yeah, so Otto's going to take it from here, just parked with the parking brake, and I'll be right back. All right, we still have 5.5 minutes almost before we're able to depart. What we're gonna do, we're gonna move down the runway a little bit. We don't need all this runway. That will get us a little quicker to the south to get back on course, believe it or not. We're gonna turn a quick right out of here and do that, but we are gonna refill the fuel. The rules state I can taxi as long as I'm under 50 knots, so I'm gonna do that. Down the runway, give ourselves a little less runway. And we're also going to do a run up to make sure we got the mixture pretty good here. That way I waste the free fuel before I do that. Let me get auto off of here. Take it right from here. Brakes, please. Come on, brakes. Alright. I'm going to go to 1700. It's like doing a run up, but we're going to lean for maximum RPMs. 1700. Yeah, 17. Alright, leaning. Yeah, I think we were pretty good where we were, so we're going to leave it there. Ooh, got an extra 10 there. Ooh, getting some more power. Right about 1740. Right there. Alright. Parking brake. Let's go down to 1,000, not that it matters. And we will refill the fuel in approximately 3 minutes and 40 seconds. And that way we'll be at like 9 minutes 50 seconds. Moving on there. Let's make sure Sim here is following me. Yes, it is. Beautiful. And just do our best here. I'm in front of Haddock by about 50 nautical miles. But this is it, guys. This is the part where we really got to focus. As far as weather, I don't know if it loaded it or not. It sucks if it doesn't. Option 3. I guess it came from the other side. No, it's 225 at 3. So I have that bug still. I don't know. Should I try reloading it? I don't think so. I think I should just go with it. Damn it. Alright, it's a hard decision. I think I'm just going to go with it. I don't think I'm going to fix that bug. I gotta be honest with you. And with less headwind or tail, I don't know. What would you do? Would you reset it till you got live weather or not? Because my weather's not working. Damn it. I tried setting everything to live so that way I wouldn't have a problem. At least the frame rate's up. Alright, 2.5 minutes before we have to depart. But it is dark now. I did practice in darkness over the Rockies though, knowing that I'd probably end up here. So. Pressure, no, see, it's the same bug. This sucks. Well, it helped me get here, so I might as well just leave it. And this is why you buy Rex Weather Force or something, because this really blows, this whole bug. Alright, we got a minute and 40 seconds. Microsoft, if you're listening, this sucks. Okay, minute 15. Excuse me. Refill the plane. Parking brake's going off. Hey, I got my brakes on. There you go. Keep those on. Okay, less than a minute. Gotta fill this to full and go. I set this to 0 the whole flight, so it's going to stay that way. Don't know if that makes a difference. You think it would a little bit, but live weather sucks. The simulator, and I'd probably have to restart the whole simulator to make it work. I'm not doing that. And I should also change this to nighttime. Here we go. Okay, 25 seconds. 40, 20 seconds. 15. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and go. 10 minutes. We're off. And here we go. Rotate 55. Climb at 74. Put the autopilot on as soon as possible. It's probably going to suck because it always sucks when I put it on. So rotate right about now. Here we go. And immediately turning right on course because that's what we do in the Cannonball run. Okay, the heading should be where I need it to be, which I didn't do because I'm not smart. Heading should be about 250. I always mess this up. Alright, autopilot heading. Beautiful. Should have done the altimeter while I was waiting, but that's okay. 5,000. Speed up. And just general on the climb here, you know? not need to go really heavy on the climb here. Full throttle. Pretty good. We'll lean off the mixture a little bit if we can. Beautiful. Get whatever power I can out of this. Thank you for tuning in. I see more of you tuning in. I think I'm gonna need one more leg after this, but we're going over the Rockies now. I needed to get the stop there to get full fuel before going over the Rockies. I'm leaning off the mixture now, and I'm climbing to 5,000. We're gonna do a general climb as I go. Really slow, gradual climb to save on my ground speed. I did reset the simulator, so I'm running about 25 frames per second. Went down to 15 here and there. But that definitely did refresh what I needed to do here. Alright, 2,510 it is. And we landed at 5 kilo 2. Reset it, refueled the whole thing, and good to go for now, you know. 5,000 is going to hold us for a while. Bearing is 250. But it's nice to have frames again, even if they are just a little bit higher. And we'll keep going. But George, we still have a. I have it set to LAX right now, and it's 8 hours. 8 more hours. And of course, this is gonna be a lower ground speed here because I'm climbing slightly. But I really wish I had the real world weather right now because they're getting a slight tailwind where I'm getting nothing. So it is what it is, but 4th place, I'm fine with that. Pawn Shop is the closest 172 right now. He is 35 nautical miles out away from me. So if you want, let's take a look at this map. I got things kind of going here. Oh, poor Jeff, still out there, but he crossed the Rockies. Here we are in 4th place. Shaq 371 and Dr. No Thumb. We're going to see if they get caught up in the Rockies all, but we're going to go this way. This is going to get hairy though, and I'm paying attention to my EFB a lot here because I need to hit this just right, and this is dangerous at night. We use the synthetic vision as needed. We're also going to turn that down on brightness, but I'm going to need that because it's going to show me if there's a friggin' mountain in front of me or not. So it is what it is. I hate the inset. Turn that off. And I'm having a slight headwind. Makes up for the fact that I had the slightest headwind the whole way. My weather engine still isn't working. So definitely gonna need one more leg. There's no way around that. But that will hopefully get me through the Rockies. And we will be fine. If I end up on the other side of the Rockies, it's going to be, okay, how much fuel do I have left? How far can I go? And can I make it to LAX on that? You know? If I can get to Grand Canyon National Park, I'll be happy on this tank. If I can't, then I can't. But we'll see. Let's just get through the Rockies first. 250, 249. Okay, head 249. Frame rate's dipping down once again to the 13, 14 range. Better than 9, though. Sometimes I think I should have just set it for high settings instead of ultra. I didn't really worry about that because I usually just stream with ultra settings. But, all right, we're making our way. Again, at this point, I'm just like, if I finish this thing, I'm happy. You know? And I guess I can stop the stopwatch at 15 minutes. 2 more legs, and then we'll be in LA. 2 more. So this leg and 1 more leg after that. Would I do this again? I don't know. I gotta think about whether I do this again or not. This is taking a lot of mental anguish and focus right now. I feel better than I thought I would right now. I thought I'd be like falling asleep by now. But doing well. The autopilot actually is working decent. I miss my mods though. The mods make the 172 act like a real 172. And let's try to, mixture any more if I can. Save some fuel. No. Okay, 2,620. See if we go the other way if it gets to 30. Oh, I did. 40. All right, let's get it. Come on. Give me more. There you go. All right, we'll lean pretty well. Leave it there. We're gonna have to lean it as we go up in altitude, up to the Rockies here. And yeah, they're coming up. So, but let's check in with CDL. See if they have a little bit of time here. See how they're doing. Oh my God. CDL, everyone, is going to be here after this commercial. But they are the organizers of this event. And it's been one hell of an event. Alright, let's do a bunch of my emojis here. Oh, no, not the takeout. No. Bad. There you go, have a bunch of those.
That's if we have favorable winds. We'll see.
But thank you all for joining us and spending the time with us, making it go fast, making it fun. And Whiteleg has spent some bits on Winglet. So I might go fetch her.
Yeah.
Maybe as soon as this refill timer runs out and I can switch that back off.
Yeah.
And as you take off, I will go find Winglet.
Eric, we are at Wichita, Kansas, just finishing our 3rd refuel. We'll be taking off in 55 seconds.
Taking off runway 18 west departure.
And where are you, Eric? We know that you're much further ahead than us.
Yeah.
We look forward, but with some trepidation, to the Rocky Mountains. Getting to the dreaded Rockies, says Eric. Yeah, know how you feel. Okay, down to 20 seconds.
Yeah.
17, 16.
Okay, we are ready to take off. We got the autopilot programmed in the way we want it. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Full throttle. Here we go, folks. That's our third refuel stop. We are now underway from Wichita, Kansas. And rotates. Positive rates.
Eric is at 7 cups of coffee. We're counting coffee by espresso shots.
It's 7 shots of espresso so far today.
Yeah, so most of CD's have been doubles and most of mine have been singles, which is why he's that far ahead of me. Eric's only on 3 cups of coffee.
Well, you may need more later. In fact, Fashregal, it might be a good idea in a few minutes, once we get to cruising altitude, we do another beverage service. We do some more coffee.
Well, actually, CD and I are both on 4 cups of coffee because 3 of CD's were double espresso shots.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, so not too far behind. Oh, Whiteleg says, Whiteleg, I believe, is in California. Is that right, Whiteleg? We have a storm coming in tomorrow. You might encounter some heavier headwinds after you get past the Rockies.
Oh, that's just what I wanted to hear.
Well, we will find out when we get there.
Yes, and there are a ton of airports in Wichita. It's because Wichita is one of the aviation capitals of the United States. And Pixie Lou in chat, I'm sure, could tell us a lot more about that as part of his business. I know he spent a lot of time traveling to Wichita.
Oh, Whiteleg is in LA.
Oh, yes.
All right, we're going to have to plan our climbs here.
So we are coming to visit you, I was going to say later today, but it's probably more like this early tomorrow morning.
250-249. Yeah.
Eric, every time you go to make a cup of coffee, you spend a little time with your 2- and 7-year-old and your wife, and you're dedicating this flight to them because they're putting up with a lot. Well, yes, on behalf of us, thank them as well for allowing you to take part. I know it's a huge time commitment, especially for someone with small children.
Thanks to all the families, and thankfully CDL and I are able to do this together, and so this is just our this is our time together, and we're just doing it that way. But I know for a lot of people it's not something that the whole family is doing. So
Autopilot might stall me again here in a second. Put the nose down a little bit.
Oh, interesting. Melbourne, Florida is a big aviation area also. Interesting. I haven't actually heard of Melbourne, Florida.
No, I haven't either.
I know that there's lots of aviation in Florida.
5,000 feet, right?
Very cool. Thanks for that, Shadowfire.
John Martin Reservoir. Maybe not. Maybe even further.
I'll get my whole family into a flight sim so we can fly in formation. That would be pretty cool.
That would be fun. It's kind of like the flight sim version of like a family band.
Yeah.
Like a family squadron. Eric says I need a rope to rope off the flight sim controls from the 2-year-old. Cute. Oh, very close to Canaveral. Cool. Melbourne, Florida. Okay, well, I am going to run and get Winglet because Whiteleg gave her some treats quite a while ago while we were still refueling.
So anyways, I think I put a good showing in no matter what.
Eric, it's been a great long event. Well, as you can see from our time, we're 11 hours and 43 minutes into it, and we think we've got another 8 hours minimum to go. So this has been pretty wild for us. And yes, Matt, I'm still headed to Albuquerque. As you can see on my GPS, I've got KABQ, Albuquerque, New Mexico, programmed as my waypoint. And according to this, we are, depending on our ground speed anyways, we're about 4.5 hours away from Albuquerque. We may actually be able to make it without refueling again. We'll see.
Jeff has 500 nautical miles left, the leader. That's pretty impressive. We have 825 nautical miles. So.
Jeff only has 500 nautical miles left. Wow.
Oh, wow. Doggo.
Yeah, Winglet has made a return.
Hi, little dog.
All right, so let's check with some other streamers while we're here. I haven't checked it in a while with a lot of people. I feel better about the frame rate almost being higher. It seemed like it was doing better, but yeah, it's a little smoother either way. You know, I can't complain. I guess caching scenery is hard. So, but let's check out the front runner first. Jeff, who is 500 nautical miles away, they say. And let's see what he's doing. He's got to be at nighttime by now, too. We all be nighttime. But I'm kind of PO'd that my real life weather doesn't work for Microsoft Flight Simulator. And after this whole event, I'm gonna quickly try restarting the whole sim and just seeing if it works. Because if it doesn't, there's something weird going on, you know. Here's Jeff. Yeah, he's fighting it. So yeah, he's not saying much because he's focusing. He's been flying that thing manual without autopilot across the United States, and I'm talking really low and fast. So it's amazing, totally amazing what he's been doing. Leaderboard. Here's the map. I'm over here. These guys in the pits are over here. Dr. No Thumb, Shaq. I am impressed with anyone who flies in pits tonight. You have no autopilot. I am impressed. But Pawn Shop looks like he's gonna be gaining on me a little bit. I'm at 124 knots. He's got that tailwind, so I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to get around him. So if I top 3 172s, I'll be happy with it. You know, sucks that the headwind's gonna affect me, but rightfully so in a way because the weather helped me get out of there faster. So, all right, bearings 250 here, 249ers there still, so we'll go with that, and we're making our way to the Rockies. Oh boy, he's gonna lose some ground speed too as he climbs. So, what does it look like down there though? Oh, he went south. Yeah. So he's actually going to have an easier time getting over the Rockies. I'm going to be a little bit more direct. Does that make sense? I think that makes sense. There's Albuquerque, right? I don't even know. But, anyways, that's Jeff flying in the lead here. And going for it. Alright, we're going to get rid of the Twitch streams for now. And we are going to just do our part to try to get there as fast as we can. So, according to my GPS, I have it pointing to LAX now. It's going to take us about 6.5 hours of flying. Definitely just 2 legs. So it just depends. I got to go to the Rockies, like I said. Long flight. Oh, Select Alpha is on. We should probably visit him on Twitch. He's starting at 8 p.m. So we'll check in with him sometime along the stream. And that's what the Virtual USA Flying Club is. So. Ugh. I'm going to stay at the Discord chat there with Cannonball Run. And that frame rate, it went down again, but it's bouncing up, so better than what I had before I restarted. If I could turn the brightness down on that, you might see the contour a little bit better. Looks pretty flat. Looks pretty flat out there, though. Beautiful night out here. Not real world weather, but I think it's clear in there. The real world, it said clear. I just wish I had the winds because I'd probably have a tailwind right now, which would push me a little bit more. So I just have to deal with what I got. And again, it's kind of making up for the fact that I did not have a strong headwind at the beginning of this event. So, Pawn Shop has a 127 knot ground speed. I'm still averaging 2 knots more for my whole flight. So we'll see. But we'll see also if my strategy holds up. Faster than real squash behind me. So we'll see. See if I hang on to it. Still 4th place. And I might reset the sim again right before we take that last leg too, because it seemed to help even just a little bit. Who knows? Maybe I'll try restarting the whole sim. I'll have to think about it when we land at the next airport. So, excuse me. But that is pointing directly to Los Angeles there. So it's wherever we end up for an airport with the fuel that we have. So. Okay, coming up, that big thing of water is the John Martin Reservoir. And, getting there. I made every second count, I can tell you that. So, but this headwind, this slight headwind is not helping me. Again, just payback for having the easier headwind on the way out of JFK, so. Who knows? Maybe I'll go to high settings from now on in the sim. It's going to be such a frame rate problem when I get to long flights, you know? No, that went to 20 for a second. I think it's just downloading the data, and that's what bogs it down. I got to be honest with you. Because, I mean, it is smooth enough, but it seems like it could be smoother. And I have a 2800. I know it's not the best market card in the market, but it's not a slouch either. And I will be getting a 3090 in the future if they don't come out with like the 4000 series before that. I've thought about looking at the AMDs, but I don't know. I'm more of an NVIDIA guy. When I owned an AMD, there were compatibility problems and stuff. But from what I understood, the AMD's gotten better. And very comparable to NVIDIA, so. Alright, that is not the reservoir. That is the Great Plains Reservoir that we're flying over currently. We're going at this. We're gonna make it happen. The real world, the winds will be coming from 180, so it'd be a slight headwind, but not really as bad as the 225 that I'm getting right now. But lucky for me, I guess, the winds are only 3 knots. I would have stuck on that with the bug. What would it be over here? 7 knots for 190, so it'd be comparable. It'd be kind of comparable. And then, boy, it gets really tough over the Colorado Rockies, though. We're left to have 27 at 11, gusting to 17 over La Veta Pass, which is one of the areas I have to go through. 350 at 4. When you get past that, that would help me. That would give me a tailwind. Then, after that, I would have a tailwind as well, I think. 060 at 3 knots. Yeah, that'd be pretty good. If I just get this real world weather working, it'd help me a lot. Hello, 2-year-old on board. Come here, you. How you doing? Doing good? Yeah, I miss you too, dear. I'm getting there, though. Okay? I want to hold you so that way you don't touch anything, okay? Okay, don't touch anything. You understand? How we doing? I know today's been a big day. We're gonna just have to fly this flight. Then I can come down way you don't touch anything, you understand? You can't touch anything. I'm way too deep in this for you to touch stuff, okay? Okay? Huh? What? What is what? What is what? What's a what? Get on that chair. With that mouse. Ugh. Alright. Oh boy. Oh boy. So much flying, Sam. You're not kidding. So much flying. I think we're what? 3, 9, 12 hours in, I think. About to hit the Rockies. I gotta keep track of my altitude here. Get over the Rockies. 5,000 feet. Can you hang up the mouse? If you wind it up? Yeah, wind up the mouse. Oh. Whoa. 2-year-old's on board, by the way. But how are you, Sam? It kind of works better now. I tried resetting the sim at the last landing, and I got my frames to go back up. But at the same time, the weather engine's not working. I still have the same exact winds I started with JFK, which is 3 knots, 223, and doing all that. That's okay. Serious John, don't worry about it. It happens. It was going to be like this anyways as we get later, you know? So. No. What happened after that? Okay, stay away from the controls, please. That would be Charlotte? No, CBG. No, it's not North Carolina, is it? Did you go south? I don't know. No, that's Cincinnati, right? I'm trying to think of what CBG is. All right, Manny, I need you to go downstairs there. I still need to kind of concentrate here, okay? Oh, I got you. Is there a weather system down there? I'm trying to think. I mean, I haven't seen any weather in the sim, so I have no clue what's going on. In real life, they said that Western Pennsylvania would be bad when I was flying there, but that was about it in the sim, of course. And is what it is. But man, my ground speed is 125. It's the same as Bedford Flight, so Cincinnati, yeah. Yeah, I flew through Cincinnati once, if I remember right. So my 2-year-old's being so bad for me right now. I feel bad, but I just want to finish this event. Get it done. Yeah. It's getting cold up here in the Northeast too. So it's been weird, but we had a really weird Christmas. We had like a big system come through and just rain. So 249 or 248. My frames were holding to 9 frames per second for like the longest time. No, sorry, man. I think I'm doing okay on my end of things. Maybe not, maybe. My bit rate, it says it's doing pretty good, so I don't know. I'm rocking myself. I'm looking at my stream on my portal here. It looks pretty good. So, no. Phoenix, huh? I haven't been out there. I think the most I made it to Arizona was at Hoover Dam when I visited Vegas back in 2006. I think it does. I think that you can do a lot of cross-country planning. I think even when I'm seeing that I'm a private pilot now, I can get an idea of what to look out for. Like, for example, when I went to Keene, New Hampshire and back, I did it in the sim first, and I was able to see that hill that's on the right side as you enter and stuff. And I think that doing your checkpoints and stuff as you do your plans is a good thing. I think that you had no feel for the plane, the simulator. That would be a con. I think that you have to get used to the weather for real, because it's a lot different in real life. You have to learn how to crab more, and crosswinds are a lot harder, you know. But yeah, we're still going. We're still going here. That's right. And we're 6.5 hours out from LAX. So my wife has been putting up with me all day. And I will not be simming at all tomorrow and possibly Monday. Just letting you know that now. So, but I have to get ready for that January 1st event. I'm supposed to fly for real before that, and then I have like 3 hours before the event to do that, so I gotta see. I kind of feel bad I've sat here all day, because I usually try to get some exercise, especially after the holidays, because you eat all that crap, and I'm still eating crap. It is what it is. And this is one for the record books. I could say I've done this. So I've never done anything like this before. With the GA aircraft. I mean, I did around the USA, but you know, it took me months in June to like November. You know, I took my time with it. Hour, maybe 2 hour legs at most, you know. So it is what it is. But once again, the frames are down to 10 and 9. And occasionally 17 because that's the way this thing's working like crap. After I get done with this event, I'm quickly gonna like boot down the whole sim and try rebooting it with live weather again and see what the heck's going on with that. So I have no clue what's going on with that. Terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible like weather engine. Yeah, it's just a lot of, especially with the autopilot, you know. Like when I get to turn off the autopilot to go land at an airport, which I've done 3 times so far, it feels good because you're doing something. So right now I feel like this. Did everyone see that? I feel like this. That's exactly what I feel like right now. But it lets me talk to you a little bit more, check out some streams, this and that. Melvin Leroy's going on pretty soon. Yep, and that was a last minute addition. I did that this morning right before we logged on to get on this thing. I feel really bad about the real world weather not working, but now I'm getting penalized because I have a slight headwind where other people are getting slight tailwinds. So I guess it all works out in the end, you know. But that auto thing is here to stay. I'm going to leave that. I like that a lot. I can hide behind it, you know what I'm saying? So it works. I take a break, you see auto, and he looks like he's flying the plane, even though he's really tall, you know. So, working on things here and there on the stream, you know. But it's going to be a lot of family time tomorrow. I'm probably not even going to touch the computer all day. My kid, he can't play any of his games on my stream account because of this. So, he's a little bummed. But I got him ready in advance on that. 249 and 248, 248. I'm shaking my head. Not trusting that nav button still. And I have a mod for all this, which makes it work really good. That's what I miss. I should have practiced without mods, just like it is in tonight's event. But in case instead of that, I was like, oh no, we'll just do it my way, and then I'll take them off when I'm ready. And that might have been a little bit of a mistake. I should have done it just like the event. But we're at 5,000 feet because the ground below us is going to start rising to 4,500 coming up ahead. Then we're going to go up to 5,500. We're going to take it at 500 feet increments. But we're really going to have to get going on this. Again, I got to keep track of where I'm going through these mountains. I'm going to try to go through the North La Veta Pass, which is at 9,500. So. Oh, that's cool. I got to start flying more of the aircraft that are in the sim. Like the light sport ones, too. Just like little things. Just to break it up. I have that flight with the Cirrus going to Europe, trying to go to Europe through Greenland and Iceland. Not totally realistic, because it's harder to get fuel out there, but we'll see what happens. I already flew the first leg to Canada. So, and it's right on the St. Lawrence River where I left off. So, but like I said, tomorrow's going to be probably a no simming day and just spending with family and relaxing. Because I'm not going to be done with this flight. Let's see, 6 hours from now. 2 o'clock in the morning, and I gotta be honest with you, that's quicker than I thought it was gonna take. So I can't complain. I thought it was gonna get to like 4 or even 5, or even up to 24 hours, which would have taken me to like 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning. But we're up to like 12 hours of streaming. I did have to restart Streamlabs OBS at about the 9.5 hour mark, because it just kind of wigged out on me. But, you know, we got back strong. Well, the frame rate is stuck at 9 again, everybody. Boy, that sucks. There's something really messed up with the simulator still, you know? And I like it. I like the simulator a lot, but why the hell would my frame rate go from like 25 down to 9? It's mostly flat. It's going to get up ahead mountains, but why would it go from 25 frames to 9? Why does the real world weather not work at all? And like, I've had 29.92 since JFK with the same headwind the whole way. Like, why can't things just work? You know, this time when I reset it, I reset the flight. I didn't reset the whole simulator. I reset to live weather, so I can't even like try to reload it with clear live. I just don't get it. I don't get it. It's a beautiful sim if they just made things work. Even if they are still working on some things, make the crucial things work, like the weather, all the time. Make it accurate within an hour of the METAR coming out, you know? We're 63% done. You know, I'm getting bitchy now because I've been at this for so long, so I'm sorry if I'm a little too complainy right now. But man, these other people, they're going to be at it longer than I am, so... It doesn't have to be, though. Like, no offense, that freeware. Who told me about the freeware, the ultimate weather there? It's in the suggestions in our channel there. Who told me about that? It was Nate. Nate told me about ultimate weather, this freeware weather product. And, so I was like, well, alright, I'll try it. I mean, I'm not, you know. Yeah, Unreal Weather, is that what it's called? And like, that thing's probably the best weather engine out there so far, if you ask me. The only problem is that it's too gusty when it says gust. Like, Rex Weather Force doesn't even, like, they have the graphics going on for Rex Weather Force, but they don't have the winds right. Because I landed in Provincetown from Plymouth just to do a test flight with both of them. And like, it didn't switch to the runway, like, winds until I hit the runway at Provincetown. It had the 2,500 foot winds aloft winds when I was using Rex. When I used Unreal Weather, it basically had the gust kicking the plane around a little bit, maybe a little too much. But, it, you know, it felt like more like the real thing because you had to fight the plane a little bit to get it down in the gust. So, I don't know. What do I know, right? If I wasn't a real world pilot, I think that spoiled it for me because I kind of have a feeling for how some things go, you know? Back in the day, I was like, oh, this is cool. This is really realistic, and I had no clue, you know? So, but anyways, we're getting up the Rocky Mountains here. And we are definitely going to have to climb pretty soon to get to the 4,500 foot range pretty soon, and we're still at 5,000. So I'm going to leave it, but any climbing we do is going to be very gradual. I basically hit vertical speed twice up, and that's it. And I let it climb very gradually to keep that ground speed going. And people are getting a little close to me. Dr. No Thumb and Shaq, I knew they were going to get in front of me because they're flying the, whatchamacallit there, pits. So there's no competition with them, but Winter Band's flying a Cessna 172 SP. Pawn Shop's flying a 172. So he's still flying, Winter Band's still flying, and I'm still flying. I got a faster ground speed right now, though, so I don't know. Maybe it's going to work out for me still, because they were catching up to me. But I want to try to be the fastest 172. I think that's what I want to do. I'm definitely not going to win this thing at first, but it doesn't matter to me, you know. It's about the event and the excitement and getting through things and showing that I can do this. Even with kids and a wife that are very supportive right now, even though they don't seem too supportive. They basically are de facto because they've had to do things kind of on their own. I go down there and spend some time, but you know, the Rockies, I got to be here for this. This is going to be the biggest flying obstacle in the whole event. Once I get through the Rockies, it should be smooth sailing to LAX, you know, as long as I get out of the mountain range. So, but Unreal Weather, try that out because it's probably the most accurate on the winds at least. I don't know about clouds. It'll seem comparable to the cloud layers and stuff to Rex. And it's freeware. You have to sign up for a METAR thing, and it provides 4,000 METARs in a day. It's like a limit to keep the server load down. But it had better winds than Rex, and Rex I paid $20 for. So, and I actually emailed Rex. I said, hey, you want to look at this and try to get the winds like this? Because I'm kind of tired of you having the winds aloft winds be at the airport. Like anytime you go into a ATIS or an ASOS or an AWOS, you're basically getting winds are 270 at 41 knots. And obviously that's not it, but it's reading the winds aloft all the time. So, I don't get it. What do I know, right? So if Rex hears me on this, go ahead. But did they come out with a new beta? Does anyone know? Because I'm quite honest, tired of the Microsoft Flight Simulator weather. It's dampened the whole event here today. For not just me, but a lot of people. So. Oh, they added a function file to keep the snow coverage on the ground during flight based on 2-day review of snowfall at the airport and temperature during flight. That is cool. All right. It looks pretty good. So I will try to get Rex to work again, because that's one of the things I want to do. So. But I think if they do this event again, they're going to have to make the weather the same for everybody. Like, everyone's on clear skies or something to make it fair, you know? And I kind of feel bad because a lot of people put effort. Like, I put effort into it, but I did it out of enjoyment and challenging myself. So it's not like I was like, oh my God, I got to win, I got to win, I got to win. I mean, yeah, it would be nice to win, but now it's going to be a raffle for the rudder pedal, so that's cool. Agree with that. And it's nice to get a little recognized by CDL every time I go and talk with them and say, hey, how's it going? Because I'm the fastest 172 out there for now. Doesn't mean I'm going to finish that way, but, you know. Let's check the map, actually. No, we're talking about that. Let's see where we are. So I had to land. These are the 3 pits in first, second, third. I knew that Dr. No Thumb and Shaq were probably going to take over. Here I am in fourth. And I was really worried. Well, now I'm worried about Winterband. But his speed is 120 knots. I'm at 124. No. Pawn Shop was another one I was getting a little worried about. His ground speed's 113. So I don't know what's going on there, but we're gonna be like basically sliding down these mountains in altitude as we go down. I'm not just gonna stay at 12,500 the whole time. I'm gonna go for that denser air after I get over the peak. You know, I'm gonna go. There's 2 big ones, and then that's it. And then we're down to like 8,500 or so. But the synthetic vision is going to help me. I think that's what you call it, right? Synthetic vision on the G1000. That's going to help me navigate the mountains. So that's exactly why I picked the G1000. It's all about these rocky mountains that I knew I'd probably get at night. So again, we've trained this. We've trained this at night. Pitch black, can't see anything, and we're going to do this. Bearing 249 or 248. We're still on 248. We're doing fine. We'll climb pretty soon. And boy, this is gonna be. This was the tough part all along. So there's a little pass, North La Veta Pass. If you look at the sectional, it's right near. What's that called? Bunka Peak. North La Veta Pass, 9,400 feet to get through it. Now, I only wonder how people did this in like wagons and stuff back in the day. Like, Jesus. No wonder why the Donner Party had a feast, you know? Because it's got to be brutal. We're going to go right through there, head a little south, following the road there. If I follow the highway, I don't even know what highway it is, but okay, right through there. So, but we'll see. If I can land at Grand Canyon National Park, that would be great right now. Once I get through the Rockies. That was my original point of landing. But I'm at 9 frames again. It's amazing. I want to turn off my camera for a second. We'll see if that makes a difference. It used to make a difference, but now it doesn't seem to make any difference. Nope. Nope, wait, it bounced up to 10, 11, goes back to 9. Alright. Go to my settings here, we'll see what this does. Set it to high. So I'm doing all these things on my virtual camera here. do anything? No, of course not. So. No, you know, it is what it is. Can you tell that that's 9 frames per second? It's kind of jittery. Yeah, it sucks. Next time I do this event, I'll just go to all high defaults. You know. Alright, I'm gonna restart the camera. We're gonna see if that does anything. Because these frame rates are getting to me too. I'm getting cranky, I'll tell you that. Okay. Alright, camera's coming back on. Oh, moving left and right. There we go. Is it helping in the frames? Oh, bounce up to 10.9. Not helping me a lot. Those are the mountains up ahead. Oh boy. I'm gonna stretch pretty soon. 12 and a half hours in. 6 hours to go. So the whole flight's gonna take me about 18 and a half to 19 hours. And that gold bar is getting closer when it gets to the end. That's an LAX, so we're getting there. We are currently outside of La Junta, Kilo Lima Hotel X-ray. At 5,000 feet, we're going to go higher than this one we need to be. And see what we can do. Ugh. I'm feeling it. I won't mind. I'm going to stand up and stretch. My butt is raw. I'm just kidding. It's not really that bad. It's kind of sore. So. Stretching it up. See if I get that less blue. I counteract the blue light from the monitors with some LED lights, and I program different colors. For some reason, it like interacts with that blue coming out, and it makes it better. Don't ask me how that works, because I have no clue. But I have some presets that I try here, so let's see what that does. Nope. Oh, this one. That's a little bit better. This one. Yeah. Ooh, that was almost there. What? I just moving the colors around with my fingernails, so we'll see what happens here. Green does a pretty nice job counteracting that blue light. I don't know. Guess that's the best I'm gonna get. That's not terrible. Until it's night though. Oh boy. Stretch it out. Stretch it out. Lots of room, the 172 stretch out. Yeah. Alright. 766 nautical miles to go. 64% done. 248, 247, 247. I cannot believe this is 9 frames per second again. Boy, LA is going to be... I cached it last night because I flew there, but this is terrible. And I flew out of Kilo Foxtrot Mike November, so hopefully that's cached somewhat, so that we can move this along a little quicker on the frames. This is pretty sad. But it hasn't crashed a knocking on wood first. It hasn't crashed a desktop at all yet, where other people had problems. So, like, there's this guy that was in second place, first place, second place, and then he crashed a desktop and never came back. So, I felt bad for him. He was like a good 6 hours in. Let's see what's going on. There I am. Still fourth. Going faster than the other Cessnas, which is good. So I'm gaining some speed. It's just I gotta keep it going while I go over those mountains. I'm right outside Pueblo, Colorado. Didn't that used to be the place like in the 90s and the 80s where they used to have like the infomercials come from? Pueblo, Colorado. Try the new squeegee. Send your $5 to Pueblo, Colorado. Thought it was. Boy, the talking gets loony as we go, huh? Sorry if I'm a little too loony. I'm trying. It's been a long time. We are 12 and a half hours in. Longest streaming I've ever done. Try to click back type. And that's where we're at. We're right outside Rocky Ford and La Junta. And I believe that's Colorado. So some people are going right over Albuquerque, so I don't know what's going on with that, but we're going direct ahead. And no one's made it there yet. The closest we have is Jeff. He's 2 hours and 16 minutes out from LAX. He's the guy that's been flying manual the whole way with the pits. So, good for him. And he crashed twice at an airport, but he crashed like right outside the airport where he could restart. So, he was lucky at that too, but oh my god. But sadly, Ingo plane never came back, and he was the one that was kind of in front. 7:08 p.m. he basically just stopped. Was done with it. He stopped in Kansas. But he was in front for a while, and then just like that, done. Feel for him. Ugh. My SimAir client, I'm very lucky, knock on wood, that it's just connected. I have two separate things they gotta look at, but it has connected each time and not had a problem. So, kind of got me all the way to 5 kilo 2, and then finally I reset the computer there. Not the sim. I just went to the menu and back, and now it's gonna be 5 kilo 2 to LAX. Unless I reset it again at my next destination, which I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about doing that. So this is where we are, right there. And again, it's just the second flight. I had to lug it differently. Still has the first half right here. So that was where I went to 5 kilo 2 and reset it. 5 kilo 2 to LAX. So currently getting right outside Pueblo. Right over La Junta, Colorado, and Rocky Ford. Okay, sorry about the not very good performance on the frame. I might set it to high settings on the last leg. This is disgusting. On the frames here. Ugh. Alright, let's check out what's that Alpha Adventures here on Twitch here. I need to look at something to stay fresh here, so let's get him on Twitch. Oh, that's cool. You're landing at Pueblo? Awesome. Alpha... No, God. I can't remember names anymore because I'm too tired. Slant Alpha Adventures, thank you. That's him. Yep, we got him. There we go. Okay, running his ad, and then we'll check out Slant Alpha and see how he's doing. Another Virtual USA Flag Club member. And how's it going? Slant Alpha.
Let me get ready to start writing stuff down. Eric Flight's here. Eric, are you still en route to LAX? Are you still flying out west?
Oh,
Eric
yeah.
Flight, guys, is doing a charity event basically called the Cannonball Run, outside Pueblo, Colorado. Nice. Yeah, you're about 2/3 of the way there then. So flying from New York to LA on Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 in the Cessna 172 says 6 hours to go. Yeah, it was pretty much going to be an all-day event. He took off at, I think it was 8 Eastern time this morning, and taking the 172 all the way across. Been at it for 12.5 hours so far. Right. Good gracious, man. Well, I hope that it goes successfully for you. Of course, it's a race, so I hope that you're still in the leaders. I know that anything can happen there on the end, but I hope that it continues to go well for you. Thanks for checking in, man. Appreciate it. Potomac approach, Mooney 514 Delta Victor. We got information Alpha at BWI. We are at Martin, IFR2.
I think that's how it's working, so I'm going to double check those rules because they changed them. So let's see the rules. Cannonball Run rules. Here we go. Blah, blah, blah. Full rules, yeah. That didn't really work out for everybody, did it? Live weather turned on, duration of flight did.
They're cleaning up the garbage. The radar vectors to join 166, and that is filed. We'll maintain 4,000, expecting 11010, 119.7, and 2474, Mooney 514 Delta Victor.
Price of the Thrustmaster reward system rewarded one person. The winner will be selected randomly from all pilots who successfully finished the run.
3010, we'll expect
Higher
33,
rank,
we'll
greater
call in a few,
probability of winning compared to someone else who finished a little lower. That is the fairest way of doing it.
Yeah, not even found we had with the postponer from last night.
That's doing a good job, so. I totally agree.
Much as I try, I do not always 100% stick to that schedule, man. Alright, so we got pretty much what we expected.
We checked it with Slant Alpha. And again, Virtual USA Flag Club member. I'm just trying to check it out different streams. You know what we haven't checked into for a while? And, God, what's his name? Not anime guy there. What's his name there? Oh, let's check him out. It's gonna pop up probably. Anime. No, it didn't pop up. Okay, that's fine. Or did it? Yes, it did. Anime Captain Gaming. Let's see where. No! He's not on anymore. Oh, that sucks. He must have just called it because he's not on it anymore. So, he did 12.5 hours. Or is he still doing it? I can't tell. Is he live? No, he's not live. What happened there?
Getting clear skies, no wind in live weather, which is why they're so far ahead of everyone else. So it's really just kind of unfair for everyone in the event. So
yeah, the first aircraft that we chose would have been perfect. We didn't have the icing.
Yep. Yeah.
It would have been absolutely perfect. We didn't have it.
Yes.
But now I honestly think I would have been a lot further if I would have been in out.
Yeah.
Skyhawk first place. But the problem is that Skyhawk does not have any abilities. I don't think it does.
Only Peter's heat. That's
Only
it.
POE. Only POE.
Yep.
Here, look here.
And New York was the only area where we got icing. Like the rest of the, I feel like everywhere else, maybe some
So I don't think
PA,
he's live streaming anymore.
but like pretty much everywhere else we got no icing. So
But yeah, they're complaining about my situation where the weather didn't work. So I've had like a constant headwind the whole time, and I actually made out because of that, you know. There's nothing I could do. I contacted CDL, and there's not much you can do. Here's one of my favorite streamers, Sim Caesar. So,
All right, we'll leave that up for a little bit. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I forgot a big surprise. Big surprise coming, ladies and gentlemen. Once we get up to cruise, we're gonna do the Sim Caesar pumpkin pie reveal, and we've never now. Eric, now here's something critically important. We've done a pie reveal before, but we've never done this extra special feature that I'm going to do tonight. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have a live creaming of the pie. The pie will
Alright,
be
let's keep
creamed
track on our
live
altitude
on
here.
stream. We've never done that before. We're going to do
gonna
that
have to
tonight.
start
Special
climbing
feature.
here, so let's do a short climb
Stick
to
around for that. Don't
5,500.
go anywhere. You're not going to miss.
Shut up, Sim Caesar.
Sim Caesar is an excellent streamer right there. All right, vertical speed 1, 2. Come on.
The pie
All
will
right,
be
we're gonna go to
creamed live on stream,
5,500.
hopefully in a way that won't get me a terms of
Uh-oh.
service violation.
These
kicked
frames
off
are gonna
YouTube.
bug with me now,
D. Lukey,
so
how are you? Welcome
just
in.
gonna have to put up with
too
it.
old. There you are. Welcome on in, my friend. How are you? Welcome on in. Too old. Welcome. We're
just
having
gonna
a
have to
lot
deal
of
with the
fun
low
tonight.
frames.
We
That's what we're gonna have to
really
deal
are.
with.
Atlander, welcome on in. Eric Flight is here. And oh my goodness gracious, I gotta play this welcome sound again because I kind of missed it when it happened before, and I don't want to miss it. Nay, ladies and gentlemen, none other than the amazing 727 Freak 49.
Oh, it's you again.
But if you haven't
I
checked out Sim
promise
Caesar,
the creaming of the pie
check
will
him
be
out when you
family-
can. He's a very good streamer, and he's given me a lot of inspiration for some things on my own stream. So, oh, that's Sears Johns, yeah. He wasn't able to reconnect, so which kind of sucks. Here's the leader, Jeff, in the pits there, and that's where he is. He's in northern Arizona and making his way to LA. So he's very close. He's going to win it probably, most likely. Dr. No, I was checking him out because he surpassed me. I was kind of expecting that because he's in the pits as well. But Ingo Plan was in first and second place all that time. And like I said, crashed the desktop, changed everything. So, but we're right outside Pueblo. I'm going to climb these Rockies, and it's going to be one heck of a flight here. So stay tuned. If these frames would ever help me out, it'd be awesome. So, not much I can do. I'm just gonna have to go with it. Sorry, hit the wrong button. Getting tired here. And keep it going. Up my vertical speed here. Come on now. Alright, what the heck is going on now? I'll fly it manual if I have to, but I'd rather not, you know. Oh, stop. These frames are terrible. I'm so sorry, people. There's not much I can do about this. I gotta land to make a save point. I'm not gonna do that. Just do the frames here, so. Here we go. God, that's terrible. Let's go. Get up. There we go. Fuel's looking good. We're definitely gonna make it all these Rockies. It's gotta have this frame problem. do something here. Boy, this sucks. I'm thinking about restarting the whole sim when I land again. So. Terrible frames. 248, 247. I'm on 247. Okay, good. But we're gonna have to make our best judgment here. This North La Veda Pass. We're about almost 13 hours in. So we're flying for about almost 13 hours. Gonna get quiet here because I'm just getting tired, so, but feel free to talk or just follow along. Frames are killing me, Smalls. Come on. Yeah, I don't know if I'd do this ever again. I gotta think about it if I were to do it again. You definitely could say I've done it. But, we'll see. Oh, isn't that nice? It just connected to my tab. What happened to my phone? Did my phone die? Talking about the Bluetooth on my headset. Oh. No, it's on my phone. Alright, still going here. I appreciate you hanging out with me if you're still hanging out with me. Because man, it's getting late and tiring here. So gotta thank you for my donation to One Eyed Pilot flying the world mission 2021. So that's cool. And I hope he does it. Gets to travel the world. I'd love to do that. All right. Stay sharp here. We're at 5,500. Weather is frozen, as it has been the whole flight, which sucks. All right. Still flying. Still getting there. Who's with me still? Seriously. Serious John, are you with me? Yeah. Yep. Cool. All right. I knew some people were with me. So again, sorry that's not totally exciting, but we're getting to the tired stage, and I need to focus and just keep it above the ground phase. But we're gonna have to keep climbing here and hit that pass at the right thing. You know, the left Veda pass. Look at it in the sectional. Find it. And that's what we're aiming for. Oh boy. So would I do this again? I'm already questioning whether I do it again or not, so. I'd have to really think about it, I gotta be honest with you. This is a long frickin' flight. So. I don't know. Big long flight. Well, you know, if I win the rudder pedals by some weird miracle, I mean, I'll probably place higher than a lot of people, but if I win them, that's awesome. If I don't, we've done it. We've done the experience here. But, other people are slowing down, like me. I'm at 124 knots. Taking this in sections, but my frames suck. My frames totally, utterly suck on the simulator, and I have no clue why. I rebooted it, it was like 25 frames per second, and now it's down to 9 again. We're stuttering at 9. So I am gonna go to high settings instead of ultra when I get to the next airport. We're gonna make it happen. That's not going to be for a while. So. I just can't believe the frames here. Boy, it sucks. Microsoft's got to work on this because this is dreadful. I mean, I've always bought weather engines because of this, but you can't even use it. You can't even get real world weather when you want it. During an important event like this where it matters. You know? Just can't do it. Been at this for. It's gonna be 13 hours pretty soon, you know? And I've been at the same weather the whole flight. I have no clue, Serious John. I have no clue. But congratulations. if that's, you know. So I was wondering the same thing. I'm like, I know that name. I know I've seen it. So, yeah. You know, I don't want to take anything away from you. I'll take top 3 172s. I don't mind. I really wish that it showed you. Pueblo's all off to my upper right too, by the way. But you're landing there. I'm going over the Rockies, so I will be ahead of you. And other than that, I mean, I'm hoping that my frames per second, which sucks right now, does not impede the speed at which I'm traveling compared to others. But it could. Definitely wouldn't put it past Microsoft to do that. Like, it's funny because I can run all these programs and not have a problem outside the simulator, but the frames are at 9. They're stuck at 9. They're not moving any faster than 9. I really hate that my wind is stuck there. Is your wind still stuck, Serious John? Or did you reboot and have it work? Are you getting a headwind from 221 at 3 knots? Yeah. It's been like that the whole time. I haven't changed the pressure setting once. Ugh. I'm seriously thinking about resetting the sim once I land again. The whole thing. Just rebooting it. And I might do it. Because this is painful. This is like watching paint peel off the walls, you know. We are south of Pueblo. It says I have about 5 hours and 55 minutes left. And hopefully this frame per second thing is taking that into account, because I don't want to be here for 8 hours because the frames suck, you know? Oh my god, don't even go there. That's my mistake sound of some Tommy Boy. If I make a mistake, here you go.
What'd you do?
You know? Oh god. Oh boy. Alright, let's climb to 6,000. Very gradually, seeing that my autopilot's gonna take forever to do this because my frames per second are like 9 and locked there. It's like I locked the frames to be 9 frames per second. Yep, see it turned it off. Come on now. Oh, actually, I have to set the 6,000 first because, you know, forget if I didn't do that. All right. There you go. 6,000 feet. It's going to start getting to points that are 5,000. And pretty soon I'm just going to let it climb to 10,500 and keep an eye out on what's going on. But it's going to be tough. At this point, maybe I should just let it go to 10,500. I don't know. Alright, that's Sky Vector. That's where we are, outside Pueblo. And here's where the map is. That's us right there. Yeah, for now, I gotta be honest with you, Serious John deserves some credit because he's out there refueling. It's just that Sim Air is not registering him at all. But I will hopefully be ahead of him because he's refueling and I'm still going. So we've been neck and neck the whole time though. And I owe it to Microsoft for making the crappiest weather engine ever that gives me a slight headwind the whole flight. And it's pretty much been the same weather the whole flight. So I can't take total credit, but I'm doing the best I can. Again, I even rebooted the simulator and tried to get I went totally live on everything, and it still didn't make a difference, so. But thank you. Thank you for recognizing where I am, so. Well, thanks, man, I hope, you know, and if I don't, I mean, Serious John has a good chance here, even though he's not on Sim Air. I don't want to take away from him. He's been, again, neck and neck the whole time. But we're going to see. It's really going to come down to these Rockies here. Everyone's slowing down, obviously, because we're climbing. And I'm doing it ever so gradually. Like you see, I'm only going like 100 feet per minute. That's because basically I'm going to try to keep that ground speed going for as long as I can. Should also probably lean out the mixture. See if we get any more RPMs here. Nope, nope. Let's go back. Here we go. I'll leave it there. But, yeah, and I can see why, because the mountains aren't that high. I decided to just go straight through it. It's going to be very hard, though. I decided to take the risk when I did my trials, and I got through it. So we just got to stay above these mountains, and I got to be ready to quick autopilot off if I have to make some abrupt maneuvers. Never do this in real life. Never would do this in real life. It's very dangerous what I'm about to do. But we'll do what I can. I'm going more direct, I'm hoping, by doing this, but I am going to lose some speed going up the mountain, hence why we're doing it very gradually. And that's how I tested it in the simulator. So, my frames are sucking though. I'm at 9 frames per second, bud, and it's locked. It's like not moving at all, past 9 frames per second. So it's really making me angry there too. And being tired a little bit isn't helping me. So, but I'm hoping, you know. Yeah, you are. You're over there. So you're actually, I mean, you're further north in Pueblo, and I'm further south, so I might be beating you just a little bit because I'm more south than you. But you also seem to be climbing now. Did you just take off? Yeah, I can tell, so. But you're going to have to make it over those mountains, so. Well, you're north. You're probably going to go north of the mountains, right? Then you have to deal with the, whatchamacallit, the Oristone Peak and stuff like that. You got to watch out over there. So you have to find a way through that, and then you might have a couple more mountains to do. I have 2 mountain ranges to worry about it. Yeah, well, it's about strategy, I guess. I told everyone's it's going to come down to the Rocky Mountains for everybody, you know? And I've had this strategy for a while. And we'll see how it pans out. That's all I can say. So, yeah. The pits guys are going to kill it no matter what. I mean, I cannot believe flying manual for 13 hours. I couldn't do that, dude. I mean, I got kids and everything. There's no way I could say, no, leave me alone for 13 hours while I fly a plane manually. It just wasn't going to happen at all. But you see the map. Pits are all up front. 1, 2, 3. And I knew they were going to overtake me. That was, you know. No offense or anything, but like that's what you have to do if you have kids. And it's not a polite thing to do. So, you know, we're 735 nautical miles out from LAX. Said it's got to take about 6 hours. So that makes it. All right, 9 plus 3. See, I'm doing math in my head. 3 a.m. Probably somewhere around 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. 3:30. So we'll just keep it going. But I might pick up some ground speed as I go down. I'm literally going to go up and then back down like a roller coaster, above and down the mountains. So, doing whatever I can to stay low to the ground to get that thicker air where the prop's going to be more productive. So that is my strategy. With this 9 frames per second, it's not helping me out. But when I restart it one more time for the last leg, I might restart the whole simulator and do it that way. And I might start Simir before that, because that's the thing. I don't know how Simir is going to cooperate with me on that either. So I think what I have to do is quit the sim entirely, quit Simir, start Simir again by itself, and then start the simulator. I think that's what you have to do. So we'll see. I have to still think about that and what I'm going to do. And I hope I cached LAX last night when I flew around the area just to make sure it was like that. So, but yeah, they're killing it, man. And they're doing it all manual. Yeah, but that Simir program has to be working to track me, so that's why I'm saying it's a little iffy. Some people have had problems. I haven't had any problems with it tracking me. I have 2 legs that's tracking me on because I did reset it back to the menu and back, so. Yeah, did you try it with the weather, you mean? See, I'm more about the frames per second. I'm having major problems with frames per second right now, and I don't understand why. So, it is. I went back to the menu, and I reloaded back up at 5 kilo 2 or whatever it was I did. the frames went back to 30 and 25 frames. I was like, oh great, this is wonderful. And then literally I got to like the Rockies, I'm back at 9, and it's like hard locked at 9. So I was getting 25 to 30 when I rebooted. So you get 65. Are you at high settings? Because I have a feeling I'm gonna go to high settings too. I'm on ultra because of course I like my ultra settings. Never really had it. What type of video card do you have? Real Squash is coming right behind me. He's at 108 knots. I'm at 121. Some of these guys got to refuel though. So, yeah, say I have a 2080, so I'm a little worse than you. But for some reason, it always slows down. And it used to be that my camera would slow it down because the XSplit uses the NVIDIA card for the virtual green screen behind me. But look, it's smooth as hell, and the frame rate's 9. And I can stop the camera and it doesn't move up at all, so. But I want to get a 3090, you know. I've already paid off this one with my Bitcoin on it. So. It is what it is. We're still 4th. Pawn shop is definitely made up, so. Yeah, I know. I don't get it. I've turned off things. It could be the stream, I guess. If I do performance mode on Streamlabs OBS though, it doesn't really go up at all. So, yeah, it's funny because like I'll stream like somewhere else and I won't have a problem. I'll say like 25, 30, 25, 30. So, yeah, I don't even remember what my setting was when I got stream. 6,000 bit rate. Yeah. That's what I'm doing too. I just left it the way it was. So. I don't think the stream is lagging, it's just the simulator's lagging. So. I mean, I do have it overclocked, so I don't want to mess with it a lot because I have Afterburner going on, but didn't do much of anything. Watch you crash the sim and I'll be really pissed, you know? No, that did nothing either. So I don't know what's going on with any of this. Man, this is painful to watch. Unless Fly Live is lying to me. It's not 9, it's more like 12. Oh, 248, 247. We're still kind of heading. And we are going to climb to 7,000 really slowly. So let's get this going to 7,000 really slowly. Keeping that ground speed alive. No, it did this last time in the last leg. It stayed at 9 the whole time. Did its thing. And I still have my task manager from last time. It's using 17 gigs of memory right now out of 32. Much of that memory's at like 4,400 megahertz. So I don't know. I don't mind it using that much memory, but it shouldn't be this laggy. It's go for broke here. I can't do much of anything. It's gotta happen, you know? You will be in front of me if I crash the desktop. And if I make a save point, you're probably gonna do that too, you know? The touch and go. There's not many airfields to go do a touch and go at anyways. And I guess Spanish Peaks would be it if I was gonna do one. But I don't think it's worth it. That's not how I trained. XSplit VCAM's using 539 megabytes of memory. And then chrome. I mean, I could try turning off all the chrome stuff and see what happens, but I don't think that's the problem. So, there you go, close chrome. Still 9 frames. You tell me, I don't know. I'll even quit Discord. It's still 9 frames per second. So no clue. Performance, let's check out the GPU. I bet you it's flatlined. No, it's only at 28% of usage. Dedicated GPU memory usage is almost up there, and all the way. 3D's at 27%, 29, 31. So I don't think it's using the whole thing. That's the problem too, for the video card, which I don't know how to force it that way, you know? For some reason it's using my Intel graphics for 8%, which I don't even have it enabled. Nothing's coming out of it, you know? And my memory is 79% used. That makes sense, you know? 25 by 2 gigabytes out of 32, you know? CPU, I have it hard locked at like 5. It's only being used at 50%. So it makes absolutely no sense why I'm having this crappy frames. No clue at all. Okay, I'll just do Discord on here, but man, Jeff's texting me too. The hell's that? Wow. I gotta get a 3090 or something. Like, I just don't get it. It's like good frames sometimes, it sucks right now. So no clue. We're gonna get this vertical speed up though. So let me do that. Of course, it stopped at 6,000. It didn't go to 7,000 like I asked it to. But we're ahead of the curve here, literally. So. Mixture as we go here. Yeah, I'm probably gonna restart the sim when I land again. So, 'cause I can't live with this 9 frames. This is killing me, dog. Oh. Only when I stream, I think, do I have these problems. When I'm not streaming, it's not a problem. So the other thing I could do is I could quit the streaming, see if it goes up, and then restart the stream. That's what I'm thinking. So if it's okay with all of you, I'm gonna stop the stream and restart it again, and we'll be right back. So I'm gonna say be right back in the chat. Do the stream, but I don't understand why it's such a problem. I'm gonna double check this though. So we'll be right back with you. I'm gonna end the stream and restart it up in about a minute or two. It didn't help me at all with the frame rate. It didn't budge at all. So it's something weird with the sim, along with the weather and everything. So we're just gonna have to go with it. So I landed at another airport, and that's not gonna happen until after I get out of the Rockies. So it's just gonna have to happen here. But that better not penalize me on speed here and stuff, because man, what a pain this is. Okay, gotta reset this stuff up. Turn off the background music for a second. Try to get this thing going here. Done. Okay, that's not working yet. I'm still with you. I'm just trying to get this thing working, so give me a second, please. Done. Oh, that was not it. That was not it at all. There we go. And we'll resize this. There and right about there. Make that go to simair.io, and I'm sorry, I'm just trying to get this frame rate to be better for everyone involved. I'll log in and we'll see where I'm at. Which is somewhere over here. My logbook. Let's see where I'm at. Go. It says I'm south of Pueblo. Okay. Well, I've basically started all the programs I can restart here, and it's still not working. So we're just gonna have to go with it. Boy, this sucks. Dr. Sniper's really up there. Just saying. See if there's any solving this online. I doubt it, but let's see what happens when I search it online. Alright, it's fixed for sudden drop from 4050 down to single digit frames per second. This is from September though. So I know we had a problem. Alright, let's see if it'll do this and fix that. They say it's the glass panels on the cockpit. Well, we'll see if that works. We'll give it, they said leave it there for 30 seconds to a minute. Top menu, VFR map. And then you get rid of it. And it's supposed to fix that. Nope, didn't do that. Disable the VFR map in the game top menu. Yep. Can't stop the sim because it's all about speed. Yeah, it will. You gotta get that mixture back and lean, and it's just gonna be hard in general because that air is gonna get thin. So. Saying all these things that they used. frame rate drops. We'll keep reading. Heck, I got nothing else better to do. Boy, this is terrible. I don't even know if I'm getting slower because of it. So I had a feeling that it might be. Where was that map there? Sim, air, something or another. Do you remember what that moving map was called? The one that had the overlay and stuff? Let me know if you do. Tracking AI seems to build up and bog down your system. Is that what it is? Is that what it is? It might be. This is getting pretty bad though. Like, look at that. It's hardly moving. And I don't want to go to the menu because then it's going to slow me down. No. I'm talking about the sim air map and stuff like that. So you can see the leaderboard. This is painful. This is painful. Only resource, no outdated graphics, slow internet, no. Here's what I'm thinking about doing. I'm thinking about going to the NVIDIA graphics and just setting it to what it says for default here, because this is painful to watch. I can't do this. Ugh. This GeForce experience I'm gonna get to. Boy, this sucks. Okay. And I don't even know if this is going to make a difference either. Man, this blows so much right now. Alright, I optimized it. Let's see what it does. Did absolutely nothing because I'm in the middle of the game probably, you know? Well, like I said, I'll just keep trying to fly this thing. But, you know, it's okay. It's painful to watch this. I don't understand why I have such a problem with it. So I'm about to enter the 718 nautical miles out from LA, and yeah, it's painful. It is bad. Look at that. It's like frozen almost, you know? I can't do anything about this. There's not one thing I can do about this. I'm reading all this stuff, try to do it. I just optimize the settings, but it's not going to mean anything. So that kind of sucks, you know? If I Alt-Tab, I have a feeling it's going to crash, you know? Let's try minimizing the window. Maybe that'll do something. Oh, it went to 11 for a second. What is that doing? Absolutely nothing. It's still 9 frames per second. Frames per second is stinking big time. And I gotta meet the site now because that was going through. Advanced system settings, to go to performance box settings, the advanced tab, change your processor scheduling. Advanced system settings. Alright. Let's see if I can get this working. I mean, there's nothing else I can do. But, performance, settings, advanced, and it says change your processor scheduling from programs to background services. Apply. Okay. Still 9 frames. Oh, it shifted to 11 for 1 second. Oh, man. Hey, I'm still looking for that overlay. Oh, yeah, Serious John, let me give you permission. Sorry. That might help if I did that, huh? There you go. No. Man, this is painful. I'm so sorry you have to watch this. And I can't just quit or anything like that, because then I will lose my place. Dr. Sniper looks like he's making it over those mountains already, and I'm not even close yet. I'm still climbing to 7,000. I swear this is slowing me down. So, but seriously, if you can send that link again, I want to see where I'm at in the menu, to the map, to see if I'm slowing down or not. So. Alright, question, should I Alt-Tab and try to get off it or not? No, it didn't work again. Damn it. Alright, I'm gonna go to your stream, Serious John, and get it from there. So, sorry again. Man, what a pain. All this way just to have this happen, you know? Alright, I'm on your Twitch. As soon as it gets to the ad, you can give me the link. I'll let you know when I get on there. Well, it's doing something down there. You saw that little spinning wheel there. I don't know what was going on there. But, oh my god, this is so painful. Alright. Serious John, I'm with you. Give me that link. I'm gonna go to chat here. Yeah. Well, you know. If I land it, it's like wasting my time, you know? So. There you go. Yeah. And like everything's working fine. It's not like I have a slow system or anything. You think it could just work, you know? What the hell makes it go down to 9 frames per second? Turned off G-Sync and it stopped. I don't have G-Sync. I'm pretty sure I don't have G-Sync. What is G-Sync? Something with the monitor refresh rate, right? I have V-Sync off, so it works better that way. Alright. Video control pin. Next to display. G-Sync. I don't have G-Sync on here. Cancel. 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 No. Well, I'll just let it run. It seems to be a little less choppy. I don't know what that means. But, I can't remember what the overlay link is. I didn't see it in your chat, no. I see your clips, that's about it. But you're going over those mountains, I should be there already, or at least close to it, you know? Instead, I'm not. It's even saying that I should take 5 hours and 54 minutes to get there. So I think it's slowing down my game, I really do.
Which...
You know? I think it's slowing down my whole thing. I think I have to land. I gotta be honest with you. And if I land, it's still gonna take me 2 legs. Because I should be close to those mountains right now. And I can't even check because I don't know what the sim air overlay is. I stopped Discord. I guess I'll put Discord back on there and try to find the link to it. But man, this is aggravating. Very aggravating. Okay. That's it. Go restart that. All right. So let's see, because I'm gonna have no choice but to land this thing and reboot it. Yeah, I fall into 9th place. 8th place. So I'm gonna land this thing. We're gonna go to Spanish Peaks. We're gonna land it. I'm gonna restart the whole stupid sim. All because my system wants to crap out. Gotta be kidding me. All right. This is pissing me off. Yeah, this is definitely slowing me down. So we're gonna go to Spanish Peaks 4 Victor 1. We're gonna reboot there. The whole thing. And do that. I think there's no other way. This is a pain in the ass. I should be there in 7.5 minutes according to this, but of course it's gonna take longer because my computer wants to be a dick. Can I say that on Twitch? My computer wants to be a dick. You gotta be kidding me. Like, I felt the 8th place, people. 8th. I've been in, like, the top 4 all day. But yeah, you're not gonna get a lot of speed up there, and you gotta watch about stalling and this and that. So. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a touch and go. And then I'm gonna have to reset it, so that way I can just get on there as soon as possible. And we'll call it a malfunction, because it really is a malfunction right now. We'll go from there. Runway 20 up ahead, so we just gotta keep on a 20 heading and get there as soon as possible, you know? But man, this is disappointing, isn't it? I'm so sorry, people. I'm disappointed that you watched me the whole time, and now I gotta friggin' deal with this, you know? I mean, pawn shops in front of me. Winter Band's in front of me. CD Jones, Udas is in front of me, and then there's me. So I didn't lose a lot, but I'm about to lose a couple more spots in a second. And FML, that's all I'm gonna say. FML. I'm not even gonna say it out loud. But man, this is a pain in the... Yeah, that's true. Probably gonna have to restart that again. We just gotta fly around this heading to get to that runway, so there should be an airport right in front of us. We'd still like to climb to 7,000, so at least I get 1,000 above the pattern altitude. But hey, Serious John, win this thing, would you? I don't care if you're on Simir or not. Would you just win this thing now? Because this, oh. Well, I don't give up. We're gonna make it to LAX. It's not gonna be at the time I thought it was gonna be, though. So, boy, that sucks. Good news is that there's an airport right around me. Bad news, I gotta get there with this stuttering, crappy. I think it's the sim. I don't even blame my system. It's the sim for not doing something right. You know, I turned everything off. I don't have my tablet streaming. I don't have anything streaming or anything like that, and all right. It's definitely slowing me down because I'm looking at my tablet and it's counting down seconds like they're 3 seconds, 2 seconds, so. Man. Some people say it's the glass panels. Some people it says it's not the way it uses your resources. I'm looking at my task manager, and it's only using like half of my CPU, and it's using like 28% of my 2080, maybe up to 32. It's like ridiculous. My GPU is at like 53 degrees Celsius. Should be pumping 80. You know? The memory usage is up there. Maybe that's what it is. I have no clue. But I'm gonna lower the settings to high. I'm gonna reset the whole simulator. And we're gonna get this thing going. And I'm gonna finish this up. I am gonna finish this up. But we're 5.5 minutes out, you know, so that'll take me like 10 minutes to get there. In real time.
I can't hear you!
Alright, if you can't hear me, I'll be there in a second. Alright, my mic is on, so my GPU is at 30% usage, but the memory is up all the way to the 8 gigabyte line. So I'm thinking it's that. So I'm going to, again, land to try to be fair about this. And I'm going to go to high settings from now on, I guess. Even though ultra always worked for me before. And we're going to do that. So that's got to be the problem. There's no other way. I mean, you got more memory than me. So, but I never had a problem with this before, you know. Never had a problem with this before. And even when I tested it, I didn't have a problem. You know, I have 32 gigabytes of RAM. I have 14 gigabytes being used by Flight Simulator. You know, nothing else is really pumping on anything. And you know, it looks like there might be a memory leak in the computer, in the program, maybe. I mean, I don't know. But I gotta get to this airport, and I gotta get down. And I appreciate you all being patient with me, because boy, does this stink. Where's this airport? Let's go. Seems to move far more when I rocket back and forth. Autopilot's off. I'm at 7,000. 1,000 feet above the runway. And I can't even do that because it's a field runway. Unless I can see it at night, which I doubt it. Yeah, 8 gigs of the 2080. Yep. It's what I could afford at the time in 2019 to justify the purchase. I wanted a 2080 Ti, but back then they were like $2,000 almost. So, yep. So I guess that 3090 is going to have to come pretty soon if I can get my hands on one. But never had a problem with any other game. Spanish Peak should be out there in the distance somewhere. 4 Victor 1. I mean, the 2080 was recommended for highest settings or something like that, so. It just blows. Well, it's like those other people that have problems. See how the wheel's spinning too in the right corner? It's like, what's going on? What are you thinking about? Tell me what you're thinking about, because this sucks. Well, like I said, I'm sorry, people, and I wish I could have really come through for you tonight. And it just looks like the cards didn't play in my favor here. So, I will take advantage of this restart, though, with a full refuel and everything. As long as I make a safe point here, but this would be an emergency. So, I'm taking it like I can restart the whole simulator, not have to wait 10 minutes for a landing for full stop for refueling. call this an emergency because I have to restart the whole simulator. And we'll go from there, you know? I'm gonna have to take all that money I saved up for an aircraft so far and buy a 3090 if I'm gonna make this happen. That's what I keep thinking. Yep. A 3090. Oh, I'm going all out if I have to buy one. I'll buy a 3090. Problem is finding one, you know? But I have a 2080 right now. So, 2080. RTX 2080. I'm down to a locked 9 frames per second. And I lost like 5 spots because of it, because my simulator slowed down the simulation time due to that. And so now I'm probably not going to get first in the Cessna 172s and not even have a chance at it. I got to land the plane at Spanish Peaks for Victor 1. Yeah, I'm going to have to go to high settings too. I'm in an ultra. I was getting pretty good frames everywhere else. You know? Yeah, so. But I'm going to land at Fort Victor 1 right in front of the Rockies. And then, oh, really? I have a 2080. I have an i9-9900. It's overclocked to 5 gigahertz on all cores, which isn't really an overclock. I just make it go steady at 5 gigahertz. And I never have problems like this. The only time I had problems like this is when we ran vPilot with VATSIM back in the day. And then they fixed that, you know? But this is so aggravating to do all that. But I'll finish this up, you know? It's going to be like 3:30 now in the morning instead of like 3 or 2:30. But this sucks. I'm already down to 9th. And Marsman's about to pass me too. If I don't land, I don't get that stop point, you know what I mean? So, take it off full screen, it doesn't matter, it does the same thing. Can I change the settings within the game? I don't think I can. Custom toolbar. But we'll wait 5 minutes for that to load too. No. You know, at this point, let's try going to the menu and doing the settings now, because this is a pain. Oh. What the hell? I'm already losing places because of it, you know? Alright, graphics. Let's go to, not custom. Let's go to high end. Okay. I doubt that's going to work for me, but. Still locked at 9. Yeah, that circle in the corner again. Still locked to 9 frames per second. Well, at least it's on high, so I just have to reset it up. Yep. No, I know. No, it wasn't anything I did. Would have been nice. After I knew that I did all these test settings and stuff to make sure everything would work. Even with streaming and everything. Just to have this happen during the event. But Dr. Sniper 8X, he better try to win it, even though his simulator's not working for him at all. And I will feel a little bit better, because me and him were neck to neck for most of the whole thing, you know? But I gotta land this airport up ahead. I'm 3 minutes out from there. And I gained a little altitude like I didn't want to. But, you know, what am I gonna do, you know? It's not what you can do. Some people say it's the AI aircraft that load constantly over and over again. So I can't even tell you if that's it, you know. There's nothing, literally nothing I can do. I wonder what would happen if I set the really low settings. I don't think it's going to make a difference at this point. I think it's loaded up, chock full of memory. It's using 7.4 out of 8 gigabytes of memory. It's using 1.4 out of 15.9 shared GPU memory. It's running at 53 degrees Celsius, so that's not bad. And it's using only 8.8 out of 23.9 GPU memory. Utilized 33% on the graphics card. For my CPU, it is working at 42%. So I don't know. Boy, that sucks. Well, we'll finish it up. That's what we'll do. Let's just get to this airport. Where is this airport? That's the next step, too. We got lots of fuel to find out, just not a lot of time. There it is. It's over there. You see that? There, the green lights. Even my look, the mouse is working fine. You know, it's just the frame rate. It just locked up. It's literally taking me like 30 minutes after I restarted the stream to just make it this far. So there's no way I could go on like this. I'd be there like 8 a.m. the next day, still trying to make it to LA. So there's no way I can get around this. But I'm going to play it fair. I would love to just restart the sim and restart up here because I have big major difficulties. But I'm going to land it. I'm going to follow the rules. I had the good weather all the way from like JFK because of a glitch too. So it's rightfully so that I suffer. And I suffer big time for something I didn't do. I'm getting cranky, people. I'm so sorry. I'm going to try not to be cranky. But you can understand my frustration, right? Yeah, well, thank you. I feel bad for you, dude, with Simir. I really do. I feel really bad with Simir because, like, you know, I know that man put a lot of work into it and this and that, but if you're gonna do this big event, it's gotta happen, you know? Yeah. And, like, it's not like I have a low-end system, you know? Like, I understand the graphics card probably is the weakest part of the whole thing. But, like, it's in the recommended card. It's the recommended card for the higher settings. I'm not saying it's not a 2080 Ti, I get it. But it should work flawlessly if it's in the high settings, you know? And everything else works. It's just this simulator with this 9 frames per second. But we're going to land this. We're going to stop it. We're going to restart the sim. We're going to take off right from that runway. And that's it. And I think that you all agree with me on that. I'm not going to wait 10 minutes. I'm not refueling. I'm solving a major problem. So count it as a save point. So aggravating. Oh well, we'll finish strong. I appreciate you all watching my stream. I cannot understand how you're still watching this with my bitching going on. But I'm gonna finish it with what I plan to do, and we'll see if I beat anybody. You know, I'm already down to number 11 now. We have a lot more people behind me though, so you gotta feel for them too. my God, there's one that's Skink Man. He's 4,605 nautical miles out. How's that even possible? It's only 2,000 miles out. So I have a feeling that a lot of these people either quit or they're just tracked on SimAir, but they didn't even start the thing. Oh boy. Oh, so infuriating. Forder, God, he made a whole a tutorial on like what planning and everything. Yeah, and it's never like this. You know me, I stream pretty well. But Forder, poor guy, he did all this planning. He does lessons for people on Twitch, and he's 1,351 nautical miles out, so I don't even know if he's still flying. You know? Oh, shut up, Marker. I'm sorry. I had to do it. I don't know if I can stick this landing. Let's put our descent message here, which will work better than the sim itself. How's that? This is just a big animated GIF.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we start our descent, please make sure your seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. Make sure your seat belt is securely fastened, and all carry-on luggage is stowed safely and securely in the aircraft. Thank you.
Oh, man. Here we go. This airport should have only taken me like 7 minutes to get to. It's taking me like 20. It's a challenge. It's a challenge to land this thing. Oh, God. All right, I'm going to write down the name so I don't forget it when I go to type it in the sim when I restart it. So 4 Victor 1. That's where we're taking off from after. It's so stuttery, I don't even know if I can do a good landing here.
$500.
God. Well, I still see Dr. Sniper in the distance. It's not a bad thing. You haven't left me yet for dead. Is Jeff down on the ground yet? Because he should be near LAX right about now, right? Man. I swear some of these people just kind of dropped out, and that's why they're stuck at the bottom. I had a feeling that it was slowing down, too. I was like, it's going to slow down my roll all the time. And I can't do anything about it, because I got to adhere to the rules, which I agreed to. That frame rate is still at 9, believe it or not. It's stuck at 9. Full flaps. I put them down. At least I tried to. Alright. If someone wants to push the exclamation trouble, we're right about there right about now. So, just to let you know. That's what's happening right now. Because I don't even know if I can land with this generator.
Red alert. All hands stand to battle stations.
I needed that. That was a wicked hard landing. I was surprised I didn't bounce on that. I got full brakes on. Flaps up. Oh, I thought my landing gear actually broke when you said that. I didn't make a mistake at all. I put this thing down like it's an emergency. I can't even do aerodynamic braking because it wants to fly again. You see that? I can't pull back on the yoke for aerodynamic braking. I've got to come to the full stop at least. But yeah, feel free to do those trouble things when it's not on cooldown. Probably shouldn't have put it on cooldown for this one. I didn't anticipate this. I got full brakes on, believe it or not. And it's not really doing much. I know it came in hot, but I didn't think I came in that hot. Throttle's out. Oh yeah, I'm restarting the whole thing. Yep, and I'll leave it on high settings. But man, this is a pain. My stream's working better than this. It's supposed to be the other way around. You know. I'm doing a pretty good job keeping in the middle with all the stuttering, huh? God. Alright, aerodynamic braking now should work because we're like under 40, which is not lifelike at all, by the way. Pull back that yoke, it should give me more braking. That's what we do in the real world. After we flare, we get it down there, we give some aerodynamic braking. Full stop, and then I'll restart it. And you're all my witnesses, I did a full stop. Alright, very, very good. Let's restart the sim now. Thank you, main menu. Now it's going to work perfectly, because when I go to the main menu, it kicks up to like 200 frames per second. Which is weird. Like, I'm going to check the VRAM, actually, on that, because I want to see what it's doing when I go to the menu. Which now it's taking a sweet time clearing out that, too, so. Alright, I'm about to force this closed. How's that? I think that's where we're at here. Alright, I'm going to Task Manager. And I'm ending task. End process. Okay, good. Yeah, enjoy the Walt Disney World Horizons thing there. Let's reload Sim Air. So I'm out of it, and now I'm reloading it. Sim Air's going back on. Beautiful. And now we'll reboot the sim. Here we go. Hey, good news. I don't have all my usual add-ons, so it won't take like 12 minutes to load, right? Man, what a pain. Thank you again for sticking with me. I appreciate your support. So, but I'll add one of these now that I can wait for my
Red alert. All hands stand to battle stations.
It's like my whole computer's slow. Is this loading or not? Oh, there it is. Man, that took forever. Come on, man. Well, hey, it could have been worse. I could have crashed the desktop a long time ago and had to restart like 400 nautical miles back, right? Right. That could have happened. Again, thank you for your compassion and caring and words of support because, man, I feel like just giving it up right now. But I'm going to finish this. I'm going to get it done, so. What does it say now from memory? That's what I want to know. Performance. It's using 44%. My memory is way down. And, yeah. Well, at least I'm still streaming, right? Oh, man. Serious John, go win this one. Win this one for the Gipper. It still seems like it's slow, but it's saying 139 frames per second. So I don't know if it's just redoing everything because I put it on high settings instead of ultra. Oh, we're at 400, 200, 400, 100. That's like slapping me in the face and saying, hey, what do you mean I'm slow? I'm not slow. Yeah, I'm getting like 100 something frames in the menu. You know, it's all good. Okay, so we are at 4 Victor 1 where we left off. We also have to make sure that we're good. We're going to do that. We're going to go to LAX from there. Flight conditions, I'm going to leave it like this with live weather because it never works either way. So what the hell does it matter, right? And that way I can try cycling it while I'm in there. All right, ready? 200 frames per second loading on the menu. I'm at high settings now instead of ultra, so this should work better, right? And here we go. Let's finish this up. Hopefully it's runway 27, so I can just go straight out. And I left my mixture the same way, so we'll just try to do all of that stuff the same way. And get up that mountain. So, I am now officially 11th still, about to be 12th. I'm gonna fill the fuel up. Saying about 30, 40. So we'll see what happens. And there we go. All right, do that, do this. And here we go. We're on 2.7. That's always a good thing. Frames are about 47 to 30. And it better stay that way. Who is, I'm just going right through Time Supernova. I don't care. Going right through you, bud. See you later. If you want to say a mistake on that one, go ahead. I don't care anymore. I don't care. I'm getting up this mountain. I'm getting up the mountain. Boy, it's so much smoother. Look at that. You're about to see a man lose it on stream. Oh, man. All right, let's see if the autopilot works better. I doubt it, but, you know, it might not. All right, I got no GPS signal because I have to load the XCon program. Everything's kind of a little smoother. Look at that. Imagine that. All right, I'm going to be such a good pilot that I'm still going to beat some people that are ahead of me. How's that? Okay. All right, autopilot's on. Leaving the mixture out. I think I'm good though. Yep, I left it right where it was, so that way I won't have to finagle that too much up. And get up that mountain. About to break and climb every mountain. All right, we gotta get to 10,500. Might as well just go for it. Yeah, we're hitting 40 frames per second right now. Big difference, right? And we're climbing, we're climbing, we're climbing. Let's do my strategy of getting down there, because you see the light air? That's what's gonna happen.
Stall.
I know it's a stall. Please don't stall.
Stall.
Come on, speed up a little bit. All right, bearing should be not 90. Here we go, active.
Stall.
248, 247, 248.
Stall.
Yep.
Stall. 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 Stall.
God,
Stall.
what is going on?
Stall.
I hate this sim. I'm starting to hate it more and more. Oh, that's because I keep pushing the center button by accident.
Stall.
God, dude, it shouldn't be this bad. Seriously. I get it. I get I'm in a high density field, but come on, man. Ooh, the weather's working, everybody. How sweet is that? And it's a nice headwind of 13 knots. I'm so glad I can restart this thing to have a headwind of 13 knots, which is probably why I'm having all these stalling issues, you know? Oh. Never mind that the 10 degrees of flaps might have been on, which should also slow me down, but no. Nope, it's just having problems climbing. I don't know, man. But the weather's working. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord.
We got a secret weapon. God is our co-pilot.
We're on our way.
God is our co-pilot? Huh? Remember our car? Yeah? 2 seats? 2 seats.
We're now 12.
Where's he gonna sit?
And Time
Where?
Supernova is not that far away from. Look at that, how smooth that is, though. I gotta give it some credit. It's a lot better. Well, thank you again for your support. Greatly appreciate it. And let's keep this parade going. My ground speed is now 87 knots, despite what I used to have before. Thank you, Microsoft, for finally working. Even though I'm probably going to die here. But it's cool. It's alright. Alright, let's see what's saying now from memory. Might as well do an experiment here, right? It's up there in the dedicated GPU memory usage. Shared, it's not. And the 3D card's being used at its full capacity right now. That's all I'm going to do. So if you must know, this was about halfway before. This was up wicked high to about the top line there. And everything else was about the same. Memory was about the same, so that's not the problem. It was something to do with the thing not using my 3D card to its full ability. So I don't know what's going on with that, but my climate's still. I will be climbing. I'm just trying to get that ground speed, but I don't want to crash into the side of the mountain either. So go up. And we're going to go right through those mountains. Right where that pass is, that's where we're going. But we have to be at 10,500 by then, because we're going right up this mountain. So I better not crash, or else I have to start at 4 Victor 1 again. We're now 12th place. But hey, what the hell? Oh no! No! John, you crashed! Cirrus John, you crashed! That's terrible! That is oh my god. Oh. Not good. So now Cirrus John had his problems too, so. I don't know, man.
Eric, your sim decided to lock itself at 9 FPS, slow down my entire run, and put me down about 9 places.
Oh, no. Yeah, because Eric was at like second for like a long time.
Jeff says he's legit, and he is streaming on Twitch, or he was earlier. Well, okay, could be. But now Don Don Pen Pen saying Jeff crashed on landing.
Oh, that works. Good.
That makes things interesting, depending when his last checkpoint was. There was a whole debate in Discord. I haven't been checking Discord. I've been too busy flying and streaming. I have not checked the Discord all day. I hope no one's been trying to, get my attention. I've got 300 messages.
My friends, it is time for me to leave this room.
Well,
it's also the baby's room, which is also why I'm buying a new house. So,
Kersey,
best of luck, everyone.
Thank you so much for stopping by, Kersey. Really appreciated you keeping us company for a while.
Okay.
So nice to hear from you.
And congratulations once again on purchasing your new home.
And hope to see you in person soonish, whenever that's possible.
Yeah, whenever the border is open again, we'll make a trip to see you guys soon.
Yes, miss you both. Best of luck to everyone.
All right, see ya.
Thanks. Bye-bye. Okay, controversial, this, starter 1976, hey!
Bleeman is 21 nautical miles from Texarkana.
Oh. And Bleeman did have a later start this morning, remember?
Okay, we're about to stall out again.
That's right, yes, he overslept, yes. Let's go.
Yeah.
Fashion Girl, is it time for some more 90s trivia?
Stall.
Well, I'm going to check the timer just to make
So
sure
that
it's
happened.
still on. Oh, so there's 3:26 left to go.
So this is why we want it to be set up more gradually
Okay, I'm going to pull
before we
up
went over
trivia,
this
and we're
mountain.
just going to
but
power through.
All right, let's do it.
For the next
see what
3.5
happens.
minutes.
So
And yes, Eric Flight, good on you for powering through. I think that, and finishing it and continuing on, that is definitely our kind of way of doing this today as well.
Yeah.
Is, you know, the first goal is to finish it.
Yeah. Bryce Allen, how is our computer able to handle it? We've got good cooling on our selection. I'll tell you right now, my CPU is running at 49 degrees, and my GPU is running at 66 degrees. So pretty good cooling on my CPU and GPU. And Fashion Girl's got a similar setup for hers, although her computer for the streaming is not.
we're heading
really
right
as
to that
intensive as
North
mine on the
Levada
flight
Pass
sim.
there where
Yes,
I
we've
want
got
to go.
different computers for
So
flying and for streaming.
Yeah. So yeah, if you guys don't know our setup, Factual Girl, we have a 2-PC streaming setup. Factual Girl does all the video
looking like
production
right now,
on her
we're gonna go right
PC,
between those two
and
mountains.
I do all the flight simming on my PC.
That's
and
what's
then we
gonna happen.
capture my screen with a video capture card onto hers, and then she broadcasts that out to Twitch. Yes, Edward, we have liquid cooling, all-in-one liquid cooler.
all right, let's make
Specifically
this
the
happen.
NZXT Kraken.
This would have been impressive before.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Speaking of Seattle.
Believe it, how do I check the temps? Yeah, there is an app, but I actually have on my liquid cooler over the top of the GPU, it has an LED display, and it will put the CPU and GPU temperatures right on top of that, displayed in real time.
Okay.
KCAO, the elevation is 5,000 feet. And yeah, that's where we're about to land at. So good thing we're at 6,500.
Frames are still 40.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Mid 30s.
So as you can see, we're getting higher and higher.
Thanks,
Just
Extremist.
yeah.
So it is what it is.
Oh, go ahead.
Getting higher and higher. Just keep going up.
Look how smooth that is now.
Oh, gosh.
Terrible.
Now it's a bit of a shame that we're not seeing like the American Southwest and the Grand Canyon during daytime.
Mm-hmm.
That would have been something cool to see.
Definitely. But I mean, we're going to be flying in flight sim in these areas in the future as well. So, back to 90s trivia.
Okay.
The Backstreet Boys were the best-selling worldwide artist in
All right,
which
so
year?
we're gonna leave CDL's stream just kind of going there in the background, because you know I have a computer that's powerful enough to run all this stuff, except for Flight Simulator when it wants to do that when I'm winning. You know, it's all good. It's all good. I need some altitude here. This pass is at 9,400 feet, so. But we'll see. Best climb is 74 in this, so I should be able to put a little bit more in there. The winds are gonna play with me though, going up this mountain, so. And I'm leading out the mixture as we go up. We're skimming it, which is exactly kind of what I want to do, but I gotta be over this pass. See that road? That's the road that I was gonna follow right over the mountain. So, that's what has to happen. 10,500 is where we want to be though. And that was the strategy. Go through this pass, go right down the mountain, go right back up again. And everything would have been glorious, but no, my computer didn't want to do it. Now it's heading towards a stall again. Those winds off the mountain aren't helping, nor is that headwind. That is not helping. 12 knots from 253. It's literally coming down the mountain. Engage it. You see what I'm saying? It's going to skim but go right over. And have no problem. I wonder if John got back or not. He's still streaming. Again, I appreciate all of you sticking with me tonight. It hasn't been easy. I think we're gonna be like 12th place. No, we're 14th place now. Oh man. CDL is in 18th place, and he wasn't really trying to win. Let's put it that way. And I lost all that time and effort, all because of my computer. So, all right, this is where it gets hairy here. So we have to see what's going on. If we go over this pass right in there, we should be fine. This way it's going to build up some speed. See how we're kind of really slow, but we're almost there? That's why I plan to be at 10,500 and try to get in between in this pass, which is called the North La Veta Pass. All right, we have to turn a little bit to the left here. Watch out for that mountain. This is what I planned. And use the simulated vision there. Go right through here. This is how smooth it was on Ultra, by the way, when I did all this testing. So, I don't know what to say. I am so PO'd right now. But we need to finish this. There's no way I cannot finish this. I need to finish this event. So. That's the way it is. So. If not, Cirrus John, and it doesn't look like he's going to be able to recover from that. He crashed. But seeing that he crashed, I think I would go for Pawn Shop. I hope he wins it. And it looks like he's going to win it in the 172 column here. He's 99 miles closer than I am. So the only way I'm going to do that is by a miracle. Let's make this up. See this pass? We're going to take that road right there. That road will lead us right through it. And that would have been my strategy, you know. Stay below, stay in the middle. And we might have to climb a little bit more, I won't lie, but see, it was the best way to get over and through the mountains ASAP. And the mountains around weren't that tall. This one's at 11,000, so obviously you don't want to go that way, but it wasn't that tall to get around the mountain, because on the left it's at 10,000, what was it? Well, it said 9,000, so you can still kind of skim the mountain to the left if you really had to. And that was the strategy. And you have this G1000 to help you get through it. I mean, look, it doesn't get much easier than that, does it? So does everyone see my strategy? That would have worked. That would have been good. We would have been at 10,500 right now. We had the road as a visual. Let's go right through the pass. We're over Mule Chute, Colorado, I think. There you go. See, it's going through the canyons. It's following along. You're driving along. Kids are in the back seat. I gotta go to the bathroom, Daddy. Not now. Oh man. Finish strong, right? Finish strong. I gotta do it for all of you at least, because you stayed with me even when I had all these problems. If I was watching a stream like this, I'd be like, dude, the guy's an F up. Just let's go, you know. So I appreciate you sticking around. Oh man, this is what I think about you, computer.
What'd you do?
That's right, you messed everything up, Mr. Computer. You had one job. You had one job. I never make the mistake. You made the mistake. So. But man. How sweet would it have been to do this? To go right through this mountain, no problem. I think I had a really good strategy. Everyone else is going higher to the south. I'm going right through the thing. I'm going right through it. And then we're going to hug this mountain right here and go as straight as possible and drop down in altitude while I do that. You know, it's going to be 8,000 on the floor. So I was going to start dropping down right about now, once I get through this mountain pass, to 8,500. And then I was going to go vertical speed, nose down a little bit. And we're going to go really gradual, so we don't make sure we don't crash into anything. I pick up a little extra ground speed. While I'm going down, I leave the throttle where it is. I say, book it, Dano. We go down the mountainside. Who planned this one out pretty good? Right here, me. Did it come out? No, because my simulator had to be a dick. I'm gonna call it a dick. Again, I'm sorry, I'm a little cranky. I spent 14 hours of flying. I was 3rd place for like most of that. 4th and 5th wouldn't have been bad either. I was resigned to that. I didn't mind that. But now I'm all the way at like 14th place. All because my simulator decided to lock at 9 frames per second and slow down all that time. Serious John is stuck at you crashed. I feel bad for him because he was right with me like along the whole simulator. Glad the real world weather's working at the most inconvenient time ever. Oh man, give me a break, man. I might as well load Discord up. Huge embarrassing failure. That's alright. And you know, I like CDL so much in this stream, and they're so positive that like I just want to be positive. I do. But I want to just laugh at the situation. So if I it's not really ranting. It sounds like ranting, but it's just laughing to get through things, you know. We're gonna finish. That's what matters. Can I get faster than anybody here? Can I get a spot or two? Time Supernova, where are you? I'm aiming for you. Where the heck are you? This Serious John, I don't know. He's not moving, obviously, because he crashed. So I guess that's where he ended up. But man, I had this thing down perfectly. Now I'm gonna really hug this mountain here. See this mountain? I'm gonna hug that to go as straight as possible en route. And I'm gonna keep the setting down to 8,500. Be really careful about where I end up, because I should be skimming the ground at like 8,500. But this is what you need to look out for. You have this synthetic vision again to help you out. It looks pretty good where I'm at right now. And this would have been fantastic. My bearing should be 247. So let's try going there. If not, I'll bank it to the left a little bit, but I think I'm good. That's direct to LAX. And in here it says it's going to take 5 hours and 45 minutes according to my GPS, which it also says in the sim about 5 hours and 43 minutes. Well, let's do this. And let's see if we can climb at least 2 spaces. Let's get like 11th or something. You know, I'm going to finish in front of all these other people at least. If God sees it, not that I'm a big religious man, but if God sees it, maybe I will win the rudder pedal still, even though I'll get like 2 entries or something like that. You know? Man. Alright, we're right on track here. 246. The mountain's a little close, but see, it's going to shield the wind, and if anything, it's going to give me some wind from behind. Or at least I thought it would. But I still have a 10 knot headwind. Skimming the ground, go as low as I can. Leaning out the mixture more, maximum RPMs. So again, thank you for sticking with me. I can't believe that there's still 5 people watching my stream right now, after all the tirade I just went through. So. You know what I should have done? I should have just restarted the sim entirely instead of just going to the menu and back. That's what I should have done. But it works this smooth. It really works this smooth all the time. Except for tonight. Fort Garland. Kara, airport should be over our left. Can't really see it. It should have a runway. Probably behind this mountain maybe. Maybe right below it, that's why. No, I don't see it. Unless it's not lit in real life. Probably a smart thing to only be a daylight airport. Pulling 50 frames now. Remember, Dr. Cypher was a little bit ahead of me, so I would have been up there by now. I didn't have to slow down. Could have been even a little bit further ahead. But it is what it is. You know? It is what it is. Captain Chaos, give me some positive.
Dun, dun, dun! I am Captain Chaos.
And send in the squadron. I'm gonna make myself happy with this one. Then I'll lay off these, okay? Squadron, send it out. .21 knot ground speed. See my whole strategy? That would have been really good to have all that. And 8,500 is still going to be very low here. But then we'll have to climb up and get over the next mountain, Bandit Peak. And this one's going to take 12,500. This one's going to be the big one. That's up ahead. So we're going to steadily climb to 12,500. But I'm going to hug this ground as much as I can and start climbing again to get that ground speed, 121 knots. So I thought it was pretty solid strategy to just hug these mountains, you know? It was going to be so good. Maximum RPMs the whole way. Up to south. If that ever happens again, what's 9? Land and immediately just resects. It's not worth going on. Not worth going on. Well, the rate we're going, we're going to be done by 4 a.m. 3 a.m. 3? 1, 2, 12, 3, no, 4 a.m. or so. And I would have been there an hour earlier or so if I didn't have the computer issue. But I had a feeling. I was like, this thing's slowing down my real world time, isn't it? Indeed it was. I'm going to end up buying those rudder pedals by myself and using my hard-earned money to buy them when they come into stock. But I was really hoping to win them, so. You know, and the way I justify that is I pay like all that money for flying, so I just have to sacrifice like 2 flights to buy 2, maybe 2.5 flights to buy those rudder pedals. But again, there's nothing I can do. No. It is what it is. I'm gonna reconnect everything here. Might as well. And go from there. Let's see. I don't even know if Simir's tracking me or not. I hope it is. Yep. Kilo 4 Victor 1 has me going over the mountains. All right, good. So at least it picks up what I have, you know. 4 Victor 1. Right? Satellite. Yeah, I picked up everything. Good. All right. So Simir is working for me. And again, we're going to be climbing the 12,500 to get off that last peak. So it is what it is. So I didn't get to show you the leaderboard. Might as well show you the huge, embarrassing, depressing failure. I was 3rd, 4th, 5th the whole time. And now I'm all the way down to 13th. I've gained a spot, everybody. I've gained a spot. I'm 13th instead of 14th now. Good. Supernova. Slow down. Oh, God. I lost so much there. But I hope Pawn Shop wins. He seems like a nice guy. He was a nice guy at the beginning of all this. And, again, I'm going to be honest with you. Some of these guys had to deal with icing and massive headwinds coming out of JFK. And I didn't cheat, but the weather for me didn't load right. And that's why there's such an issue. Now I have a 1 knot headwind. So I don't even know if that's real or not. There's no wind data. So it's like no winds here. Let's see what it says in Sky Vector, because now I'm kind of vexed and whether that is real or not. So disheartening. about here, right? Yeah. 040 at 7. Should say right here. 250, 12 gusting 22, so that's not right. This says 250 at 16. So it's triangulating that from somewhere. I don't know where that's coming from, but it's there. It's not no wind data and this and that crap, though. 129 knot ground speed. I'll take it. That's the fastest I've been all night. Direct to LAX. So, Dr. Sniper, who was Cirrus John, he's just, you know, he's gone. I don't know what else to say. He's gone. And those are all the guys out there, I think, that were with me, the Blue Yonder and stuff like that. Man. Oh, man. I don't even know where we're going to end up. I'm just going to keep going to LAX until the fuel is gone. We'll see where we end up. My fuel flow is a lot better now. That doesn't make sense either. But, you know, with each new beginning, there's a new ending, right? Alright. You did. You crashed a while ago. I tried telling you. I was like, oh, man. I thought I was having a bad night. No, you crashed. I mean, the good news is my real-world weather's working, kind of. It's not the real weather still, but it's updating, and I have a pressure sensor and everything here, so. But, yeah, I got over the first mountain. We'll get to the second one pretty soon, and it should be good. 246 heading. All right, I'll head to 246. There we go. Have that. Bam. So aggravating. Yeah. But you gotta do what you gotta do. I mean, I'm lucky mine's only 2 and comes to visit. But I get it. I do. I get it. And you did try. But it was an honor to meet you tonight, sir, and to fly with you. You're still out there in the distance, so I don't know where you're starting from. But I had to land at 4 Victor 1. I didn't know if you saw the whole thing. I had to land at 4 Victor 1 and reset the whole simulator. Now that I have it on high settings, my frame rate's like 30 frames, 40 frames. And it's running smooth. So. Yeah, we're just cruising the 500 feet above this valley or so. In pitch black darkness. Moving on our way here. So. Again, I appreciate every single one of you for staying on the stream. I don't know how you did that. Again, I would be like, man, this guy's like cussing and this and that, and he's getting frustrated, and, you know, his frames are only 9 frames per second. This sucks. Let me go elsewhere. So I appreciate you staying. So, Cirrus John is back with us. Let's go take a look at what he's doing.
Are you kidding me? Damn it. Hold on.
Yeah, see, he's having a bad night, too. Yeah. You and me both, bud.
I can't remember. That's what I've been writing down where I'm at.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where exactly I was at. Okay, so I've got half a thing of fuel here, so I think this is the right airport. I think it started me right back off over here at Pueblo. I think this is Pueblo. I'm not sure. So I think this is the right airport. I think it started me right back off over here at Pueblo. I think this is Pueblo.
I can't even tell the poor guy if it is Pueblo to help
him. Hold on, I gotta.
All right, we're gonna start climbing pretty soon.
I'm not quite sure.
Get over that mountain. Gonna fly right over the La Jara Reservoir. Go right through this little canal. It's at 11,500. I'm gonna get like 12,500 or so, maybe even 12,000.
Yeah, let me see.
To get over it, and then we're gonna go
KSTJ.
sliding right down that mountain with altitude again.
Punch that into Google or something.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna wait till I get closer to start climbing. So.
KSTJ. That is. Oh no, that's Rosecrans Memorial. Dang it! Nah, I got to start off in Pueblo because that was the last place I went.
Man.
Ah, crap. That sucks. All right, so I gotta. Let's see here.
Man.
Where is Pueblo?
122 knot ground speed, not too
I can't
shabby.
even remember what
that
Pueblo was. I really. Let me Google search here.
Help the guy out here.
Pueblo.
Help him out.
Airport.
Pueblo Memorial, K-Pub.
Code.
What airport is that? K6.
KPUB? That was in Colorado? Was that in Colorado? No, that can't be in Colorado. Oh, it is K-Bub? Okay, awesome. Awesome.
I'm gonna help someone out tonight, you know? I'm gonna help someone out tonight.
Yep, there it is. All right, and then arrival. KLAX.
Okay, we're looking. We're gonna start climbing soon.
I am trying
Just doing
to
gradual climb here.
Eric, I really am. I'm trying to.
I've worked out where I'm going.
The only thing that kind of upsets me, Eric, is everybody knew I've been trying to prepare for this flight, and everybody in my house wants me to do everything now, and I'm all like, y'all knew I was doing this today. And of course, I've got to be the guy to do it. So, but I guess I can't say anything about it. So, I might as well fill up. There we go.
Climb the 12,500. I gotta get that up there. By the way, that might help. Let's try 11,500. Let's try to really skim this. Let's go 12,000.
Work it where I'm stopping.
Yeah, I wish, Eric, but it just seems like everybody wants me to. I'm like, I've been preparing for this for weeks, and I've been talking to my wife about it all this time, and it's just like, hey, are you going to go get Nadia from work? I'm like, I'm doing this. Like, why? Why are you doing this to me? But it's cool. I'll make it work. We're still going. I'm still on stream.
So that's it.
I'm still in Kansas.
We're gonna do this.
You're still
Serious
in Kansas, Daza?
We're
Wow.
gonna finish this event. That's what we're gonna do. So I'm gonna mute him. We're gonna go back to our stream. But yeah, talk about problems. It could be worse, right? Could be worse. We're steadily climbing up to 12,000 again. Very gradual climb. And we're gonna try to go through a little pass over here too. It's 11,500. Climbing over Conejo Peak, right over La Jara Reservoir. I'm gonna have to head a little bit to the left here. My family, God bless them, they put up with me today. I've tried to get down there during coffee. I'm not even crazy about getting coffee now. I'm just like, let's just finish this thing. But I got coffee, lunch, dinner, and they've just been troopers. But I will have to decompress all day tomorrow because of this. What a pain. Frames are steady at 30, 40 frames. High settings. So, kind of miss Ultra, but I don't see much difference. I gotta be honest with you. I don't see much difference with things, So, I felt bad for you, Serious John. I felt really bad when I saw it. I was like, oh no, the man crashed. I was like, this is ridiculous. That's uncalled for, But all right, we started climbing there because we gotta get to 12,000 at least to go right through this mountain here. And this was the strategy all along, Ground speed is not gonna be that. I mean, we went down 12 knots, but we have a headwind here of 2 knots, and I'm slowly climbing up. And this was gonna be the whole strategy. I think I would get through this pretty fast compared to other people. So it's following the contour and getting to where I need to be. And I don't think I've climbed anywhere in the spots here. But no, I'm down at 16 right now. Because people are probably south of me. So let's check out the map here. And boy, I was up here. I'd be up here somewhere. Now I'm back like over here. I think that's me right there. Nope, that's Cirrus John. That's where you were, Cirrus John, I think, over there. So Cirrus John is picking you up again. According to this, it is at least. But I'm all the way back here. Unless it's not picking me up, which I don't know, man. Time supernova is right in front of me. It's not showing anything for my time, though. So I don't know what's going on there. I know it's tracking me. It's tracking me right through the mountains here. So I know it's got me tracked. It's just... it's not really helping me out here on the map. Yep, 16th. I would have been up here. Right about here. They were behind me. I mean, I wouldn't take it away from them. But a lot of people coming from Albuquerque. Hey, we're still in front of all these people here. Let's take it for what it is. And that's what it is. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. Let's finish it, you know. Let's get some music on, too. I turned that off when I was getting all mad at this whole thing. So, man, I had everything set up, ready to go. Man, it is what it is. We're climbing over these mountains. This is the last real big mountain. And then from there, it's just keeping our composure. We're definitely gonna have to land somewhere before we get to LAX stuff. God, I don't even think I have my Twitch stream dashboard going on. So only God knows what's going on there. Oh, man. Alright, dashboard. Sorry if you can talk here for a second. Here we go. Stream manager. We're good now. Yeah. Alright. I had my strategy down. This was it. Let's finish it, John. I was in front of all these guys. I feel like, you ever see Jerry Maguire's like, I spoke all those guys. I'm not saying that, but I'm feeling it inside. Oh, God. Oh. This hand's climbing up my wall, Jerry. What it is. Yeah, we're gonna finish this. That's not gonna be a problem. It's just gonna take us longer. We're not gonna be done till 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. At least that's where I am. Yeah, that's the way I feel right now, like a monkey. Ridiculous. Oh, man. Alright, we're getting to 10,000 feet. We'll check that pressure. Again, I'm just doing B and D, which I would have done if I had real world weather the whole time. Still have a little bit of a headwind from 260, 3 knots. When I got the weather stuck that whole time, I was at 29.9 or 2. The winds would come from 220 the whole time. You know what? Hey, I can't complain. I had that the whole time, and I'm glad that they got a little justice, even though it's my sim that was messing up, not me. He's going 115. Where am I going? I can't even tell you because it's not picking me up here. This thing. But it is picking me up here. So let me just explode this for a second. Average speed is 98 knots right now going up these mountains. That's all it says. picking up my data, but it's not really doing much with leaderboard there. But all right, going to 12,000 feet. This is the thing. You gotta be hugging that mountain as you get up that mountain. And I have my electronic flight bag to help me, but we're gonna have to get right up this thing. And that was my whole strategy. That was now blown out of the water thanks to my sim. Ugh. All right, anything interesting going out there? Anything going on? I have to edit the Virtue USA notice board too. I always feel like doing that while I'm flying now, because I did stress test this by running like Photoshop and everything with it at the same time. You know, because you want to make sure everything runs smoothly. Everyone see my eyes on that one? Yeah. Oh, man. Hell, I'm releasing the squirrel. We haven't done the squirrel all night. Enjoy the squirrel.
Flying squirrels, bombing round the sky, looking super fly. Squirrels flying, thanks to flaps of skin, they go base jumping.
Squirrel flies faster than I do tonight.
We got a secret weapon. God is our co-pilot. You'll need him.
That's it.
God is our co-pilot? Huh? Remember our car? Yeah? 2 seats? 2 seats. Where's he gonna sit? Where?
We're getting there. We just gotta get over this mountain ridge. We're all free. So, serious, John, I'm glad you're using those, because we need that. We need some comedic relief here. And, by the way, Jeff is just about there. He's 19 minutes away. So we should probably go to his stream, you know, if I kept that link open. I did. Let's go check on Jeff, who's about to win this thing. And I'm glad for him. I'm very, very glad he flew this thing manually all the way from JFK to now. And that is just an amazing feat. So let's check in with him. I'll get the congratulations ready. There you go. Have that. Have some of that. You deserve it, friend. My dear friend over there. Jesus. He's just about there, everybody.
Congratulations. What do you mean? We're not even there yet. Yeah. I don't know, let's see about that. 14 minutes. Wait, your sim decided to lock at 9 FPS? Ha! What the heck?
Yep. But he is, just to show
I
you.
actually heard tons of people having trouble flying today.
Right here, he's
Like,
outside.
a lot
He's
of
in the
people were
northern
having
part there.
troubles today.
And he's basically Hollywood sign, I believe, is somewhere over here. No, wait, maybe not. No, am I thinking that right? More over here or something like that. But he's coming in over Ontario, California, this Orange County or something like that. Ontario Airport, which is the big other airport out there. He's coming right in there. So he's getting there. He's gonna win it. So, just get hats off to that man, because, dude, if you're gonna do that the whole way, wow.
Well, I mean, flying with the Xbox One controller, like, flying with it is pretty easy, actually.
Yeah.
It doesn't even take that much, like, right now, let me see, let me pitch.
Again above this mountain.
Pitch run down a bit, because I'm climbing.
But see, this is where we gotta be really careful. Skimming the ground. Let's get over there. Wow. Feeling those winds coming up the mountain there. So that might have been a little flaw in my strategy. Oop. Alright, we gotta climb a little faster.
Like, it's actually still pretty easy to fly a little while in a straight line without touching your controller, actually.
I guess so.
Without having to do really much. It's actually oh.
Okay, we're picking this up here to get to 12,000.
Okay, I really have to.
Left
I have my sensitivity in the menu for my left thumbstick. I have set my sensitivity to like 90%, minus 90%, so I can do like really small, fine, tiny adjustments without having to really.
God, I cannot get this to stay.
It says that my time of descent is 25 nautical, so my 25 nautical miles away from the.
That stall speed's what the problem is here.
Airport.
Gotta watch that stall speed.
We're getting there pretty close now.
Watch that stall speed. This is all planning here. I just have to get above this. That's synthetic vision. You see, I know to go to the left. That's why I had it. So, see now we're gaining speed, but we're still going up slightly.
Is that the airport inside? No, that's not it. I'm actually deviating from the line.
But alright,
that one.
Congrats to Jeff, who's been flying this whole time. So, with that, we're gonna just look where he is. He's over there. We're still trying to get over the Rockies here. And that's me right there, 17th now. I don't know what's going on there, but probably because they're coming from the south too. I have to climb up a little bit more. 12,000 should clear this. 12,500 just to start climbing there. Should be okay, but listen, I'm gonna have to go to the right here now. Now following this valley here, you know what I'm saying? That's gonna be the difficult part. Keep climbing. It's just a process, people, you know? More to the right. This was going to be the most difficult part of the whole thing. So, and when you turn, it makes the airspeed drop a little bit more too, so. But this was going to be the most difficult part of getting over these mountains, right? So. Watching the stall speed. See, it's gonna drop down. We have just a little bit of clearance. Keep going here. And that's how this was gonna be done. This was how it was going to be done. And it's gonna drop right off. But literally, I gotta show you this. Actually, I don't know.
Stall.
Oh, that's the thing I used to. This is always going to be the issue. About there, right about there. Riding that stall line right there. This is why we practice slow flight. It's a private pilot. Understanding the limitations in your plane. And let's lean off the mixture, because that might help us, right? Yep, that's why we're not having problems, because I totally forgot to lean off the mixture.
Stall.
Right about there. And we'll keep our eyes on the synthetic vision because we're not going to see anything. We're extremely slow, but we're making it over the mountain, which was supposed to save us time from going around the mountain. You know what I mean, to the south. So, and that's what we were going to do. Believe it or not, we're almost through this whole pass here. How many of you think this was a smart strategy to get over this mountain? Let's go right through it. I'm just riding that stall line. Stall's at 40 with flaps, so we're just gonna ride it right down here, slow flight. See, you eventually get to 12,500. You just gotta be patient, you know. So I mean, I could probably get to 13,000 if I really just took my time with it, you know. But the service ceiling on the 172, I believe, is 14,000 feet. So we're right at the top of it, you know. Okay, we'll go to the right a little bit. But let's follow this little crevasse. So now we're getting some speed. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let it climb. Hopefully not stall. It's supposed to stop at 12,500. I'll take 12,600. That's fine. I don't care. Level us so we get some speed. And that's the way it was going to be done, everybody. That's the way it was going to be done. Just enough to get over. See that? Expertly planned and executed. That's how we were going to do it. Okay, we have moved up to 11th place, everybody. Again, we're going to make some time with this thing. So we're at 11th. That's not bad. Marsman, I beat Time Supernova, which was my target to beat right now. We're just going to try taking it one at a time and getting down there. But we're gonna slide right down this mountain. We're going to do vertical speed down as soon as I clear it. It's going to be tight. That's what I planned. We're going to skim it and go down. We're also going to turn to the left to get in the valley over here a little bit, so I can start heading down pretty soon. Now I'm using my sectional for a lot of this to see where the altitude is and everything like that. But man, this was going to be this was going to make me feel awesome when I did it. It really was. It's going to be a hard left here. Right down this valley, right there. That's where we were going to go. We're going to start descending, getting some speed on the way down. I have 107 knot ground speed here. I mean, come on, who gets that in the mountains, you know? That's with a 4-knot headwind. See that little waterway? That's what we were going to follow all the way out of these mountains. I had my visuals. I had everything ready to go. And we're going to slowly start descending down. Some vertical speed going down. Going to gain some ground speed while we do that. Get rid of this inset, which I hate so much. I don't know why, it just bugs me. I have no clue why I'm so bugged about it, but yeah, we're gonna go this way. I mean, I could have gone over those mountains too, but I'm just gonna try to aim around these mountains. Going over there, and I'm slowly descending, so it doesn't mean I can't get through there, you know? Slow descents. And I was gonna touch the mixture up just like I'm doing now, but I'd be more frequent in riding that. Maximum RPMs at all times. But it was a sound, solid plan. It really was. And in a different time when it could be executed, it would have been amazing. Right down that valley. Okay. That's what we were going to do. That's a little too much. A little overzealous here because I just want to get this done. But this was my plan for the mountains. Might have to just stay up a little bit. as soon as we clear these mountains, we'd be all set. Ground speed 122 knots, not too shabby. Really close, but we're gonna clear it, you know? It's a perfect plan. And I'm already like on course, by the way. This is heading towards LAX. Just with that, let me get the range out of here. Oop, other way. You know, like it says it's not direct, but it's on the way. According to my GPS, it's right on. So, LAX. Okay, turn to the right. You see why you had to pay attention here too. Oop. So if you didn't pay attention, you'd have problems if you're banging the sides. So, up. Yep. That's the other thing with the mouse wheel. Skimming the mountains. Alright, my goal is to finish top 10 now, which is going to be very hard to do. Oh, Marsman's only 6 nautical miles in front of me. So if I get in the top 10, I'm feeling good about myself. Let's renew the dedication to which I'm going to do this. Okay, we'll start going down very slowly, very gradual, down the mountain. We are basically clear. Good, look at that. Right through those mountains. Not a problem. Not a problem at all. Let's get a track here, 246. It was going to be beautiful like that, people. It was going to be straight across, right down. Beautiful. Instead, it got crappy. Alright, our altitude's eventually going to be about 8,500, but I got to get towards the river more. So that's why it's going to be a slow descent. Reach the mixture slightly up, lean it out. Maximum RPMs at all times. Keep that speed going. There you go. Follow that river, it's pretty much on point there. 245. There we go. Here we go. With that ground speed, 123. It's like I've been cruising all night. All night at 126-ish. This and that. But I am now in 11th place. So we've built it up from 60th to 11th. And I can't complain about that. I cannot. CDL's still like 90 miles behind me. Let's keep it going. 4 hours and 48 minutes away from LAX. That was it. That was the final. Now it's just paying attention to altitudes, getting down as low as we can. Getting there. Four Corners Regional would have been my last stop before LAX, but we might have to stop there again. There's other airports, but that was the one I was thinking of because they're very sparse out here in the mountains here. We're gonna pass above the Black Mesa Mountains too. And that was it. That was the flying over the two major mountain things for the Rocky Mountains. You can get through it with planning, you know. You can get through it. Just descend a little quicker now, get a little more ground speed. Yeah, that would have been it though. See, other people would have went around it, went to the south, but there are ways to get around it with planning. You know, I want to say I impressed myself with the way I did all that, just skimming the mountains. Now I got the ground speed. It's going to pick up as I descend from that height. So whatever I lost, I'm going to gain here. 129 knots. Even with a 4-knot headwind from 293, I mean, come on, you know. Right on course, direct to LAX. I mean, just the way it is. 11th place, not terrible. Could have been better, but I have a feeling I would have been in the top 5 if it wasn't for that. I mean, I was in front of Pawn Shop and he's 4th, and he's 505 nautical miles away from LAX, and I am 8,595. So I lost about 100 nautical miles or so because of my computer. So we'll do it. This is where I honestly crashed the first time I tried the strategy, because I went right down to 8,500, but there's a point here at 8,738. So that's why you have to kind of go down slowly and use whatever ground speed you get from descending slowly. But man, it was a solid plan. It really was. And the blue yonders out there, and then real squash. I mean, I was in front of those guys before. And I would have only had like a 3-knot headwind the whole time if the weather engine wasn't working, maybe, you know? I mean, I feel bad, but it would have helped. No offense or anything. Alright. Now, what you have to watch out for, there are still mountains here at 8,551. So I was going to go right over the reservoir there, the Navajo Reservoir. And that way I would kind of have something to look at as a visual to not crash into the ground, which is where I went wrong the first time I did this. So 132 knot ground speed. I mean, come on, you know? Oh, what could have been? I'm now 10th place, everybody. I've made it in the top 10. I'm in front of Marsman by 4 nautical miles. So I think the strategy's paying off slightly. Let's see if we can do. I have to catch up 40 nautical miles to CD Jones, Utah, US, maybe. That's what it might be. So that's going to be a tough one to catch, but we'll see. See what we can do. And that's because, again, we have planes going to the south of this, and I went right over it, and I'm using it to my advantage right now. But oh, it's picking me up now. Full out, and I might. We got 131 knots. Everyone else is like 125. There's some guys though in front of me from the south. So you know that could have worked. They went over Albuquerque, and that's what they did. That was a sound strategy too. So, but kind of shows you I would have gotten some speed. Jeff just landed, everyone. He's at LAX. Now let's take a look. And he has made it. He has made it.
Well, a lot of issues with sim air. Like, that wasn't really,
And the simulated, why can't, the synthetic vision definitely helps through the mountains though. That's why I took the G1000, so. That's exactly why. I never did put the circuit breaker brightness all the way up. All right. Pedestal's looking good. Let's get some floodlight here. There we go. So that's how it would have been done, people. Whew. Good for him. He just finished. I guess the Xbox controller would be good to use, you know? I use a yoke and stuff. Someday, when I get this office kind of clean, maybe this week, I'm gonna try. I am kind of like Albert Einstein. I'm messy, but I'm organized chaos, you know. So, but if I ever clean this, I'll show you my setup and stuff. I've had lots of questions about that over the years.
Okay.
So, but Jeff has made it, everybody. And I'd say it'd take him about 14 hours. Around there.
No, it's
12 plus 3, 15 hours.
It's finally over. I stayed up way too long.
Okay, so we're gonna pause that, and I'll show you where we are. We are, well, there's John. Here I am building up some speed here. I got in front of Time Supernova, which is awesome. And I'm trying to get in front of these guys right here. But from the south, we have a bunch of guys here too. So we'll, I would have been right about here if I didn't lose anything there. So I was in front of Pawn Shop. Probably more like here, you know? Yeah. You know, I think I recovered pretty well. 10th place. Down from 3rd. Making a comeback, right? Alright, let's put this on CDL, but I'm going to go back to my stream. And keep it here. We'll keep it real going here. We're going to hug the bottom here. So it helps to have the sectional with the ad time. All right, I'll run an ad. You got it, sir. Here we go. Running a 60-second ad break right now. Gotta go where that lake is. Yep. Yep. All right, so that was a 60-second ad break. You should see some ads for a while now, which is good. Thank you once again to Cirrus John for redeeming that. And we're just going to try to get over to this lake over here, this Navajo Reservoir. And on the other side, it's going to be 7,700 to clear stuff. So, and it actually did lock on to 8,500, it looks like at least. Oh, wait, no, it didn't. Okay, no, it didn't. It's locking on now. But this is where I crashed the first time I tested this theory out. And if you look at that ground speed, look at that, 129 knots. I knew what I was doing. Knew it. But hey, I'm in the top 10, can I say? Made it to the top 10 again. Yep. Top 10. Yeah. So we're doing what we can. Yep, it's still descending. You know what? I gotta hold this thing, so. Just do a cross. Again, thank you for sticking with me on the stream. I appreciate it. I appreciate all your support. I mean, it's 11 o'clock here. Not ranting as much. We're just getting things done. Yeah. So we'll see. All right, we're going to go to the right here on course 246. Back on course. So we're right over this little river here, which is going to lead us all the way there. So, see what I mean? It opens up right here. This sectional is worth its weight in gold right now. And it seems to be leveled out at 8,500, just like I want.
Kilo Delta Romeo Oscar traffic. Skywest tree.
Don't you bug me now. I'm turning you down.
Inbound ILS runway 3.
Quiet. Bad enough for you already. Look at that ground speed. It's not that bad for what we're at. We're leveled out at 8,500 between some mountains. So, yeah, hang in there, John. Hang in there. I'm actually kind of wide awake. I'm surprised. We can do this. We got, what, 5 hours left. We could do it. Strike it down with your anger. Oh man. Factual Go looks like he's landing somewhere too. And they have an actual coffee. They're taking shots of espresso or something. He's had 9, the equivalent of 9 shots, because he's been taking double shots. And Factual Gull's had 4. So he's a little he's a little off the runway a little bit, but he's cool. But man, thank you and shout out to CDL for putting this together. And I can't remember whose idea it was, but thank you to them too. I remember meeting them on his stream. All right, we cross over this reservoir, and then we can go down. It's about 7,500 as long as we're really safe. And we should be good there. So let's start descent to 7,500. And that's even more speed you're gonna get with ground speed. You know what I'm saying? The strategy was solid, man. You didn't have to climb that much, and if you did it really gradually, you kept some ground speed going up, you know? Hang in there, man. Notice that the autopilot has not gone on for a while. It's just been constantly. It's like I'm looking over his shoulder now going, hey man, what's going on? Oh, we're getting loony late at night. Late at night, getting loony. If Woody Woodpecker wasn't copyrightable, I'd probably have him on the go. Oh my lord. Fuel, we're doing great. Got 75%. That was one benefit of having to land at Fort Victor 1. So now I can go longer distance here. But yeah, let's get down there. Let's get really good ground speed here. Let's see where we're at now. I doubt we moved anywhere from 10, but we're in the top 10. That's not bad. CD Jones, Utah, US. That's what I'm taking it as. He's 40 nautical miles away. Captain Grogbeard isn't that much in front of him either. So we'll have to see. They're out there. In the Blue Yonder, I'm thinking that's Blue Yonder, number 29er, 259er. He's 510 nautical miles away. I'm 568, so I'm closing somewhere. You know? But we gotta get this back on track now that we're doing this. Alright, 2, 4, 5. Right on track here. Let's go. Give me more speaks, I'm turning. 132 knot ground speed. Kicking butt here. I'm good. I'm strong. We can do this. I am good. We're gonna be up actually only till 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Maybe 3:30, maybe 3:45, close to 4. But we're gonna do this. So, Serious John, where are you located? You sound like you're from somewhere in the mid-south or something like that. I'm just taking a stab at that. I love this song. I love this little swing feel here. It kind of rejuvenates. Yeah, go down 7,500 and stick there, would you please? Thank you. Atlanta, that's right. Yeah, I heard it in your voice. So, I love Atlanta. I've only been there through the airport, but I remember. Again, just a funny story. I remember going to the Ruby Tuesdays in Atlanta International, and they had like this awesome strawberry lemonade, which I'm not supposed to have anymore because that's high sugar. But, dude, I must have drank like 7 of those. Like I was just packing them down. My whole family's there. We're on a layover. We decided to eat at like Ruby Tuesdays or whatever it was over there. And dude, that strawberry lemonade, it hit me the right way that day. I don't know what it was. But I had like 6 or 7 of them. We were only there for like an hour. So I don't know. I don't know what happened. Yep. I think I just lost the battery power. No, I didn't. We're good. Alright. I run on lithium-ion AA batteries in the headset too for the noise canceling. It also has Bluetooth so I can hear stuff on my phone. But yeah, that was my biggest experience in Atlanta. So. Unfortunately, with COVID, we don't go anywhere. Well, my brother lives in Dallas, so I've been out there as well. But all right, people, we're hauling butt here. We're trying to get there. Let's see, CD Jones, Utah, US at 160 knot ground speed. I have 122. Let's also try to enrich the mixture here and get some more. Give me some RPMs here. Let's go. There you go. Give me more. All the way. Give me everything you got. Everything you got. What movie's that from? The guy in the gym there, and he's like, give me everything you got. And he's like raising the weight. Ugh. Can't remember what movie that's from, but man, that was funny. All right. Now, we're going to go a little to the left here because there's a peak at 7,300 feet. Again, this is where the sectionals pay off. And this little peak in front of us, we should be good. It's like 7,000. So again, we're going to make sure the pressure's right here. It is. We should just go right above that, skimming it. So it's all good. How many points do I have? I don't use any points, but I still build them for some reason. 4,852. Wow. I'm going to keep making sounds and stuff for the stream. The problem is going to be making enough room on my Twitch panels as I add them on. But tell me if you like them or not. You know what I mean? Do some people find them annoying? Because I kind of got that from Sim Caesar. And Dane Flats was all about this thing right here. Dane Flats, his stream was a well-oiled machine, but he had like a split screen here. And it had like the same type of idea of like his cell phone would do the stream. And I forget what was the other thing, but he had something else that would do like HTML, like, you know, just like a web browser with it. I just did my tablet. I have it on me all the time. But man, that man put on a stream. He also, he did something I'm probably never going to be able to do, which he had like rating stewardesses. So something I just can't do out of respect for my wife and stuff. But it was interesting, you know. It was good if you were in the single boys club. So, but check out Dave Flats if you ever get a chance. And Sim Caesar. Those are two of my favorites. Jet Pilot Cinnamon's another one of my favorites. He's again the founder of the Virtue USA Flying Club, and look how close we are to this ground here. We're gonna do it. See, we're still good. We're gonna be good. If we want to go 100 feet up, we could, but we're good. If you look at it this way, we're just very close to the ground. And that's what you want. You want skimming and going across. So, but all right. Let's see what we can do. I've moved to 9th place, everybody. 9th place. So I am making some progress here. 9th place on the board. We gotta keep this thing going. I'm gonna try to finish in the top 5 if possible. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that, but who knows? I have to get in front of in the blue yonder there, and we'll see what happens. You know. But all right, we're getting there. Heading 244. I said 241 to stay away from that thing there. I think we could head directly now. Phew. You do have to be careful. I mean, I'm skimming. There's no way I'm not skimming. But we're making good time. 124 knot ground speed. My theory was sound. My application due to the sim sucked. This was the glory moment right here with all this. This is the major planning. Everything else was kind of like, all right, you might have some icing, some headwinds when you first. So go like 4,500. That way you can bring it down to 2,500 or even 2,000 or even 1,500 if you had to with the icing to get rid of it. And then it's just going to be huffing it at 2,500 feet to Danville or anywhere close to that. And then just keeping it down as low as you could. So you got to the Rockies where I did this exact strategy and it was going to be great. Out in the distance is Four Corners Regional, which was the airport I was originally going to go to. But we have 72%. So I'm gonna keep going here. We're gonna keep pushing as far as we can go to LAX, refuel one time, and make it happen. So that is what we're doing. Some of these guys like Blue Yonder, he's up there. He's not getting as much ground speed as he could because the air is thinner up there. So there's no way that he's going to be able to do that with ground speed here. In fact, let's check out his ground speed right now. No squash. And the Blue Yonder's 141. Actually, he's got it pretty good. 141 knots. I'm doing 124. Yeah, so he is getting some good winds up there. He's also in the Diamond 40, which doesn't have the range it says it has, because I tested that. So we have a chance. I'm going faster than Time Supernova still by 4 knots. And I'm going to catch up on CD Jones, UTUS, if he doesn't move, because I'm at 124, he's at 119. I'm also going to catch up on Real Squash. So there's a chance I could break into the top 5. A chance. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but here's what it is. 244, 245 bearing. And playing with this mixture, seeing if I get any more RPMs out of anything. No. No, I got 10 out of it. All right. Maximum RPMs. There you go. All right, no wind data, which usually means there's no wind. 125 knot ground speed, and it's just pumping it. You just gotta keep your eye on that. Make it happen. But thank you for your support. Four and a half hours out from LAX. It's like 4 a.m. That's what we're aiming for. Probably. Is it bad to only do 1,014 steps in a day with your watch on? That's terrible. And my watch says I burned 2,041 calories though, so I don't know about that. Alright. Well, it's gonna get a little higher up ahead. But if we plan it out in the right places, we'll be able to stay at 7,500 for a while. And slowly descend down to 6,500. But we're probably gonna have to stay at 7,500 because the Black Mesa Mountains are ahead. And I could go around it, but I'm gonna lose a lot of time for that. So what we're gonna do, stay at 7,500, work our way slightly to the left, and go around it. Above it, but around the main peak, so. All right, let's check this leaderboard out. Bring it with me. So we are currently 9th. We're in the top 10. Closing in on CD Jones, UTUS. And I thought I might have a chance at in the Blue Yonder if I can make it happen. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't know. That's going to be tough. Not that far off from Pawn Shop even. We're only 4% off from him. Which is less than 100 nautical miles. So we'll fly it and try our best. But we've made it through the hard part. We just gotta stay sharp around the Black Mesa Mountains. Get it going maximum speed the whole way, and hopefully with as much gas as we can muster here. I might get docked for that 4 Victor 1, I was thinking, because if I didn't spend 10 minutes reloading the sim and stuff, they might add that on, but I'm willing to take that chance with what I did. So, because I did refuel there, so I figured by reloading the sim, it'd be like crashing, you know what I mean? Because I had a problem, I couldn't fly it, I had to reset the sim, so we'll have to see. Check out what's going on with the Virtual USA Flying Club. Ugh. Let's repost this. There you go. All right, bearing 244, 245. Yeah, we're right about there. We're coming up on 4 corners here. Again, would be the airport I was aiming for that whole time. We're gonna keep going with this fuel here. I wonder what Simir clocked me at during that whole time I was slowing down. I don't really know. Catching up on CD Jones. Check out that map again. Just check the ground speeds here. 107 knots in the Blue Yonder. Real Squash is doing 126. CD Jones is 121, and I am at 125. So I can't catch up. That's average speed. Okay. Faster than the other planes to the south of me too. So if I just keep this up and somehow mystically have to fuel at the same time as them, I could have a chance of getting a little further here in the rankings. So we'll see. We shall see. John, how are we doing up there? We getting there? You just got out of the mountains, it looks like, or you're just about to. Yeah. Well, you got over it. You got 3 people behind you. You have Mad Mac, Captain Rash, and Jeff reloaded over there, or Simir just has him there still for some weird reason. So I don't know what's going on with that. But I have 6 people in front of me, and then the 2 pits that are about getting there right now. So it's gonna be respectable still, you know? I gotta keep it pumping here. Man, I would love to catch up with those guys though. They're very high. Like Blue Yonder's up at 12,000 feet, so I don't know what's going on there. And that Diamond 40 does not have as much range as they say it does. Because I tested that as a possible. I'm gonna take that. So, okay. Gotta fly a little manual there for a while. But alright, we gotta not plan it out yet what airport I'm gonna land at. I'm figuring we could get to past the Black Mesa Mountains. Maybe possibly go to my original plan, which was the Grand Canyon National Park. and land there. The airports again are very spread out here because we're in the Wild West. So Grand Canyon National Park has a nice long runway for the high density airfield. So 125 knots. Can I squeeze anything else out? Squeeze some fuel out, let's put it that way. Make that mixture just a little bit at a time. But we still have 68% fuel. You also haven't had any problems with frames since then? I'm doing about high 30s. So, yeah, it is what it is. Four hours out from LAX, everybody. 4 hours. Auto on the autopilot here take over while I blow my nose. I'll be right back. Alright, and we're back. I got a tailwind off 1 knot coming from 128, 129, 130-ish. So that's cool. Take it. 125 knots ground speed. And that's what's going to slowly catch me up to these other planes. So we'll have to see what happens here. But I'm breaking away from Time Supernova. Catch up on CD Jones. Real Squash is 124 and catching up. And the Blue Yonder's at 135. Yeah. She's catching some winds up there. We'll have to see. Leaderboard. I'm now 10th place again. So, was I 9th before or something? I can't remember. Maybe I was 10th. That's right. CD Jones was there. So someone moved up, or something happened. So, all right. Do what we can. Ugh. Still going. All right, we're gonna stay here because of the Black Mesa Mountains. That's the reason why. After that, we're gonna descend just a little bit. Ooh, that's gonna be tight too. We'll have to see what we can do. But we'll try for Grand Canyon National Park. I don't know if we're gonna be able to make it there. We might. If we do that, we have one final leg after that So. Knots. Wind, ground speed there. That's what we're after, ground speed. All about that. Yep, 9th place again. So something happened. Someone must be going in and out on sim air. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, 4 hours. 4 hours to go. Oh, man. Ugh. 4 more hours to go. There's John still coming out of the mountains there. Ugh. That rock out there is called Ship Rock. Why? Because it looks like a ship. That's at 7,178 feet, so we're going to be okay still. Good, so it's not very exciting. Just late night flying after my simulator screwing me over. Just trying to finish the flight now. But we're supposed to be in LA in about 4 hours and 2 minutes, according to my GPS here. So, probably around 4 a.m. at latest, I'm thinking. Been at this now for almost 16 hours. Almost 16. Mind you, I had to restream this like 3 times. And then my simulator decided to lock it 9 frames per second when I was in 3rd place. And that effectively slowed down my real life time on the sim compared to everyone else. But we've battled back from 14. And now we are currently in either 9th or 10th. Nope, we're 9th still. So that's cool. And we'll see what we can do. I mean, I like to think I'm getting on the next person, but I really don't know, honestly. It's just Ship Rock. It's at 7,100 feet. So I'm sure we're going to be fine as long as I have the pressure set here. A little bit to the right of it as well. Pretty cool to see, right? Celsius outdoor air temperature. Pretty sweet for, see what that is in Fahrenheit. 46.4 degrees. Yeah, not bad. Not too shabby. And we are currently let's get the map up. We're in New Mexico, and we're about to cross into Arizona. So that's what's in the distance there. I'll give you a little view of the map here. We're in Navajo Nation, and again, New Mexico into Arizona, on our way to Los Angeles. So we're all the way from JFK to here. Oh, it's been a long night. It's been a little bit of heartbreak in it, and that's what we're doing. Shiprock, everyone, right off the left. Be nice if everything worked from the beginning. Have a nice tailwind happening here, huh? 3 knots. Didn't get any tailwind the whole flight when the weather engine basically pooped on me. But I didn't get as bad as people coming out of JFK with the real world weather, even though mine wasn't working. They were getting ice and stuff. And kind of saw that in the real world briefing. I said, oh, hey, it's going to be like really bad till about western Pennsylvania, and then it's going to clear up. And that's sure what it did. And it's not been that bad ever since. So. Alright, I'm going to put the autopilot on. So I have to blow my nose one more time. Sorry, be right back. Still on. Turn them off. All right. I think auto's a permanent fixture now. I love that. Look at this. Last minute thought process today. If I put auto inflatable doll in front of myself, I can go take a break and make it look funny, and yet still be fashionable. So he's a little tall, but I'll get, it is what it is. Ground speed 124 knots. No, it says 126 in the sim. Could we take that instead? And I'm trying to make up for lost time again. We were third at one point until my simulator decided to just poop on itself and go to 9 frames per second and not move past that. So. Those are the guys that came from Albuquerque, New Mexico out there. Seems like people picked either one way or another on the race here. Red Rock. I think this is going to be Arizona. Right over the border for Arizona. Yep. Red Rock, Arizona. I don't know if it's because this is Red Rock or not, but no, it's not. No. It's up ahead. Actually, I don't know if we'll see. It's a really, really small either town or something like that. We're north of the Schuska Mountains. Arizona, almost. Crossing the border. We already had the official winner of the Cannonball run. He's been done for a while. He flew the whole thing manually without an autopilot in a pits. So, very impressive, Jeff. And it is what it is. But we're just about to cross into Arizona here. And I've had to refuel 3 times. One was forced, though, because, again, I had that 9 frame per second thing going on. And it was a big pain in the butt. So, that's what it was. tell it's late at night because we're all just kind of chilling. All right. Almost in Arizona. Right about now. We are officially in Arizona. This is the border right here. So, doesn't look much different. Oh man. I'm sorry. Get tired. Going at this for almost 16 hours. Almost. About 16 hours. Took off a little bit before 8 at JFK this morning. That's 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's almost midnight now. So. CDL is landing somewhere. He's been touch and going all night so we can save his spots. He's not trying to win it or anything.
We'll stop. We're touched down. Just got a break here.
Oh, we made it down.
Oh
everybody.
man, I hate landing tail draggers.
So you were talking Stearmans earlier, and I've actually flown a Stearman.
You have really?
I have.
Sorry,
yeah.
gotta interrupt. Fast I'll start the talk.
CDL is the one who organized the event.
All right, refuel counter has
Given
started.
the idea by someone else.
And I'm just going to do some sim maintenance. So we're going to exit this session. We're going to respawn in Albuquerque.
Shall I show the film?
Well, let's Pixie finish his story first. Then we'll show the Shinji video.
Go ahead.
Okay, I'll be quick. Actually, you know what? You show the video, and when it's done, I'll chime in with some space keeping speak.
All right, so let's, Patrick, why don't you talk about the fundraiser, then we'll roll the video.
Oh, sure. So I'm going to show a quick 3-minute video made by Microsoft Flight Simulator about Shinji Maeda, who is a one-eyed pilot from Japan, now lives in the Seattle area. He lost sight in one eye in a motor vehicle accident and found that he was not able to continue flight training in Japan, but was able to become a pilot in the United States, and now has this dream of flying around the world and giving motivational talks and that sort of thing about chasing your dreams. And so I will share the GoFundMe in the chat, and I will share the video right now.
私にとって日本は愛する祖国です。現在私はアメリカ国籍ですが、生まれ育った場所が日本であることをとても誇りに思っています。私の名前は前田真二。日本生まれとしては初めてとなる片目の見えないプロフェッショナルパイロットとしてアメリカの空を飛んでいます。1998年、私が18歳の時に交通事故に巻き込まれ、片目の視力の一切を失いました。エアラインパイロットを目指していた私は障害者と呼ばれ、全く違う目標を見つけなければならない人生の岐路に立たされました。そして私は留学生として2002年にアメリカ合衆国に来たのですが、エンブリ・リドル航空大学で航空機事故の分析を専攻していた大学院生の時に、アメリカでは片目でもパイロットになれるということを知りました。ある教授が騙されたと思ってついてこいと私を空に連れて行ってくれたのです。生まれて初めて片目の障害者と呼ばれた私が飛行機を操縦したのです。この経験をもうアメイジングとしか表現できません。だって片目になった私が空を飛んだんですから。着陸後、その教授は片目の障害があるからといって何もできないわけではない。パイロットになれるんだから。君はまだスタートラインに立ったばかりだよ、シンジ。と応援してくれたのです。航空、エビエーション、それは私の人生そのものです。 これなしには私はこの世に存在しませんし、空を飛ぶことは呼吸をするのと同じことなのです。何事も前向きに考え進んでいれば道が開けるということを実体験をもとに伝えていくことが私の重大な使命だと思っています。日本では幼い頃から出身にかかわらず人を敬うことが心を豊かにすると教えられます。公平、勇気、正義、思いやり、正直、忠誠心、信頼関係が日本人の規律の基本です。そしてこれらがグローバルセティズン、地球人として私の基盤を築き上げています。私の場合、航空の世界が固めになった私の命を救い、その結果、空を飛び続けることができています。今では毎日、飛行教官としてパイロットを目指す訓練生たちと空を飛んでいます。2021年、夢や希望を持つ大切さを皆さんに知ってもらう地球一周、単独飛行を計画しています。人種も性別も年齢すら関係なく、万人を受け入れてくれる場所が空の世界なのです。The sky is calling us.
All right, welcome back. I hope everyone enjoyed the promotional video for Shinji's GoFundMe. Of course, please consider donating to his fundraiser. Pixie, no, I don't want to distract from your Stearman story. I do want to return to that, but just a bit of housekeeping. We've got 5 minutes left on our refuel timer before we can take off again. So, according to Microsoft Flight Sim, we have 3 hours and 56 minutes of flight time remaining to get to LAX
and that
from
was
Albuquerque.
the fundraiser again we're doing tonight. Pops up every now and then, just to make sure. I donated earlier tonight. Donated $20 towards that adventure that he's trying to put on, and it is the main fundraiser and part of the reason why we're doing the Cannonball run tonight. So if you could, feel free to go to the GoFundMe and try to donate a little bit towards that cause so that he can go around the world. Okay, I don't think I changed any places here, but it's 9th place still, and I'm in the top 10. So I was like 3rd or 4th or 5th. It's gonna be somewhere around there, but now I'm 9th. So it is what it is, you know. There's nothing you can really do with it. Gotta get over the Black Mesa Mountains. Stay at 8,000. Get over the Black Mesa Mountains, and then we'll descend down a little bit, so that we can get lower and lower to the ground. Grand Canyon National Park might be doable. We still have half a tank. If I go past Grand Canyon, there's not a lot of airports out there. And that's the issue. You know what I mean? I have to stop at one airport to refuel to go the rest of the way. There's Kingman. Kilo India Golf Mike up ahead. Excuse me. Which is another option if I can reach there. I'm gonna have to.
If you need anything, just let me know.
Oh, Mesnak hosting for the 3rd time today.
If you need anything, just let me know.
Thank you very much, sir.
When's the beverage service? Yeah, that's not included on this flight. Did you pay the extra fee?
That's me and my friend flying for real in the 172. We were about 8,500 feet above Boston Class Bravo airspace there, so good times. Good times. But Mesnak, welcome back. Thank you for showing up again. God, even for you, it's like 9 o'clock out there in Arizona. I'm actually flying over Arizona right now. We just crossed the border, I'd say about 15 minutes ago. And I am over near Round Rock, Arizona, if you're familiar with that at all. But we still have about another 3 hours and 45 minutes to go. I got to 9th place after that big and huge embarrassing failure of the simulator. So we're in the top 10, kick a plane, and I might be able to get a spot or two. That's what I'm thinking. Cruise speed is 124. People in front of me are going a little faster, except for this C.D. Jones, U.S., Utah. So, oh, okay. I guess so. Yeah. Oh, well, thanks for sticking with me, man. It's been one heck of a night, you know? Thank you. It's good to be in your home state. People come from the south have an average speed of 109 knots. The ground speeds are picking up here, so hoping mine does too, but I wish I could overtake some people here. I don't know, I might be stuck with 9th or maybe even 10th by the time this is done, but we'll see. See what happens. 9th place right now. C.D. Jones, USTS. Utah, US. I think that's what it stands for. He's in front of me, about 35 nautical miles closer to LAX. That'd be all these guys out here. If Blue Yonder's even further than him, but he's got to be one of these people over here. And this is my person that's behind me. So, but we have to get over the Black Mesa Mountains, and then we're going to descend even further and get hopefully some more ground speed. So. Man, what a ride it's been. The winds have now shifted from 150, so that's not helping me out. We had a tailwind for a while, which was helping me out, but everyone else too. And the real world weather's working, I guess. It's got to be pretty clear out there. That makes kind of a lot of sense, you know. But, a long flight. Should be over shortly before 4 a.m. in the morning here on the East Coast. And yeah, ever since I restarted the simulator, put it to high settings instead of ultra. I never had a problem with ultra before, but seeing that I did that, it's been rocking like 30 to 40 frames per second nonstop. So I don't get it. I don't. Guess I'm just have to save up for a 3090 somehow. Find one and get one. So, all right. Let's try to reconnect this tab while I'm here too. Go. Screen mirroring. Please just connect. Here we go. Instantly connects. Let's see if it goes with the play here. It did. Cool. All right, moving map time. That's where we are. We are north of Chinle, Arizona. Coming up on Black Mesa Mountains right there. So that's what we're doing. That's why I was staying at 8,000 feet. So. Past Ship Rock, which is right over the border of New Mexico. That was kind of cool. So we don't see those type of things up here in the Northeast. So all right, sorry, I forgot to put the music back on. Never slow till I finally prove it. Never. Yeah, give me a different song. Different song. Man, I do have to say one thing. I know my simulator kind of crapped out, but it didn't crap out as like crash the desktop, because that would have been a lot worse. You know, I just kept going and not having save spots by doing touch and grooves. I just kept going and going and going. So that could have been a lot worse. It could have been to the point where I couldn't fly to any airport and have to restart over way back in, God, I can't remember what it was called. Must have been Missouri, you know? But it is what it is. Okay, just maximum RPMs in that mix. Tried to get there. That's what you can do. I mean, you could say I want to try to beat this guy, but there's really no way. I mean, it's just you put for best ground speed and hope for the best. That's pretty much where we're at. Pawn shop moved to 4th. No, 5th. 5th. And in the blue yonder is 4th. Winter Band is 3rd. Shaq and Dr. Notham, they have to be up there, so. I mean, they gotta be close. We're getting towards Las Vegas. Probably gotta go a little south of Las Vegas. See that going on like a southwesterly direction, staying on that little curve there. But, hey, we're gonna do this, you know. I could say I flew from JFK to LAX non-stop by the time this is over, so. Man. Oh, one of my favorite streamers is up there, Studio Canuck. So maybe we should go check in with him while we're getting these flights done. So, let's do that. Yep. Actually, let me, go here. Studio Canuck. He's actually a fellow music teacher from the Vancouver area. And I thought he was online, because it said he was online, so maybe he's only online. Oh, that was 3 hours ago. Alright, that didn't work out. Back to CDL. But let's get an update on where they are, too, because I've been checking where they are here and there. Man, it's just... Still kind of bummed about losing 3rd and going all the way to 9th, all because of this stuff, you know? But what are you gonna do? You know what I mean? There's nothing you can do. There's absolutely nothing you can do. So. But anyways, we will have more streams coming for you, especially this week. I got a lot of stuff I'm trying to do over vacation. I'm gonna go flying for real again, obviously. I wanna work on Eric Flight, real world flight videos. Check those out on Eric Flight on YouTube and stuff like that. But want to do that. I gotta spend time with my family, which is great too. Tomorrow, I'm gonna probably put myself on an exodus from using the computer at all and try to ride the e-bike, which I haven't rode in a while because it's been snow up here. Some of you in Arizona might find that hard to believe, but we had snow and then we had torrential rains for Christmas Day, so that was quite interesting as well. And we are coming over the Black Mesa Mountains, which are in the distance there. We have half a tank of gas left, or about that. Yeah, 54%. So it's looking pretty good. Let's see if we can make it to the Grand Canyon. If not, there is an airport, Tuba City, north, like just right outside the Grand Canyon. And that is where we're trying to get to, so. But alright, back to... So I am back. It's nice to see that Twitch kind of keeps things going here. Yep, we're all back here. All right, good. Apologize again for the technical difficulties. Going over the Black Mesa Mountains, that's what you're seeing right now. Arizona. Highest point is at 7,901 feet, and guess who's going over that? I am. That's why we're at 8,000 feet. So I'm going to clear this by 100, but it's better to clear it than not clear it, right? And this is the strategy. After this, we're going to go down to approximately 6,500 feet really slowly to get some ground speed and everything. And we should be pretty good getting to Tuba City or Grand Canyon National Park. And now that I see it, I might want to go on to 7,000 and not 6,500. But either way, we're going to pick up some ground speed as we descend after the Black Mesa. This is going to be close. Look at that. Very, very close to what we're doing here. Gotta make sure the pressure's set right, or else we're gonna have big issues. So, here we go. Skimming it. Oh no! Oh no! No, I'm kidding. We're gonna be fine.
Red alert. All hands
But just
stand
in
to battle
case.
stations.
We're gonna clear it. We're gonna clear it. We're gonna do it. It's definitely gonna give me a warning, you know? This is not safe what I'm about to do. But we're gonna go with it. 7,901 feet at this peak. We're going right over it.
500.
Probably have like 90 feet between me and the ground. There you go. We've made it. We made it over the peak, everybody. And as far as the rest of the Black Mesa Mountains, we should be good. They descend down to 76, 72, stuff like that. But I wish we had a replay button. I really wish we did, but we don't. It is what it is. All right, we're gonna do a slow descent down to 7,000. I mean, really slow because the bottom of the mountain's at 7,000. We're gonna probably stay here for a little bit, actually, now that I think of it. Get all these Black Mesa Mountains.
500.
243. What did I say? No, we're at 242. Keep it where we're doing from bearing. And I don't think we're getting any. Oh, I'm 9th. Captain Grogbeard moved backwards. He's at 414 nautical miles out, 438. So who knows? I might end up with 8th. I don't know if he's just gassing up or what's going on. We'll see what's going on there. Captain Grogbeard is landing. He already landed. So he's got a 10-minute timeout, and I'm going to keep going here. So, maybe Kingman Airport, or maybe Grand Canyon National. Not sure yet where we're going to end up. But, we'll see. We took those Black Mesa Mountains pretty low, so. Ground speed of 123 knots. We do have a slight headwind from our left. 3 knots. So it is what it is. Ugh. We're gonna finish it. We know that. It's a matter of how well are we gonna finish this, you know? Yonder's in a Diamond 40 next gen, which I thought was a nice plane, but it didn't have the range that others had. But he's cooking. He's got 137 knots ground speed. It was faster. Real Squash is in front of me, 123. C.D. Jones is 116, but I'm 122, so I'm hoping to catch up to him and really get going there. So we'll have to see, you know. About 50% gas left. So we can definitely make it out there. And this will be the last stop before LA, wherever we stop. So, but I'm thinking Grand Canyon National Park or Kingman, or Tuba City, or if we can make it, go to Kingman, which is a little further out from Grand Canyon National. So have to see. 3 options. It's a matter of how much fuel I have left when we get there. And with the real world weather actually working, I'm actually burning less fuel. So go figure. Even though it's a headwind. It was kind of like that the whole ride from New York, except it was 2 knots. And I had a pretty good thing going because the weather stunk. The weather engine stinks. But I was reading Rex's Discord. It seems like they have a beta going on. And they actually got the snow working, kind of like Microsoft Flight Simulator does. So I'm not sure. I mean, how do you get the beta? I'm gonna ask that. Oh, cool. Nice. Awesome. So it went well then, huh? Knowing your speeds, you gotta know your speeds and know what you're trying to hit. Like in the 172, safest way of entering any pattern for any aircraft is a 45 left or right downwind. So you want to go 45 degrees in the middle of the runway that you're landing, depending on what side you're going. And this, I'll just relate to the Cessna 172. You don't touch that. What you're gonna do is you're gonna go beam the numbers. You're gonna bring the throttle back to 1700. If you have carb heat, you gotta put that on first, then go to 1700. This model does not have carb heat; it's fuel injected. Go to 17, level off the plane. Notice keep it just straight, and it should die down to about 110 knots. You put 10 degrees of flaps in at 110, then ease the nose over just a little bit. Your speed should slow down in the real world to 80 knots. In the simulator, it takes a little bit of work. I have to push back a little bit. And, yeah, we're getting some warnings there, but I'm above the altitude, so I'm feeling okay. And, so you got the nose down. You want to kind of have a good visual on where you're going to turn base, so you kind of pick something in front of you. You turn left onto base, and immediately when you level out the wings and you're on base, you go to 1500, and you put another 10 degrees of flaps in, because it should be in the white arc by then. I never trim that much unless I need it. Yep, same thing. So you should be about 70 knots with 20 degrees, angling down still, descending. Yep, I'll do it for you, sir. So, it's alright. I've had my problems with computers tonight, too. I've been flying for, oh God, 8, 12, 16 hours now straight, so. Alright, you enter the downwind. You're beam the numbers. If you have carb heat, you put that on first, and then you dial it back to 1700 RPM. So, if you don't have carb heat, you just go back to 1700 RPMs. Keep it level. It should die down to about 110 knots. Put 10 degrees of flaps in at that point, and then angle the nose down slightly. You should be eventually going down at 80 knots on the airspeed. That's what you want to look at. Pick a visual on where you want to turn base, not too soon. It's actually better to go longer if you're not used to the airport. Turn left base at about at about 80 knots still. Turn left base. Level out the plane on base. Immediately go to 1500 RPMs. Put 10 degrees of flaps in after you bring it back to 1500. Should slow you down to 70 knots on the base. Then you're going to turn final. And you should still aim for about 70, 65 knots. Angling down. It's like a graceful fall the whole way. And when you're about 500 feet from the runway, you'll put in another 10 degrees of flaps. That should slow you down to 65. You should try to keep 65 knots till you're right above the runway. Pull the throttle out, flare it down nice and easy. And those are my tips. Just know what you're trying to hit. Like I can recite all those because I landed that many times. And the more you do it, the better. I'm actually working on the Cirrus more right now, which is a little different. You know, they have different speeds, but that's typically what you want to do. You just want to learn the basics. What's going on. But nice to see you tonight too, by the way. Alright, I got enough for 2 more, so I'm going to do a landing. And if you have a question after that, I'll answer 1 more after that, because it's kind of late here and I'm tired and cranky. But landing, don't flare too early. You want to be about 9 feet above the runway. 9 feet above the runway, at about 65, throttle out, start gradually flaring. It's a feel. It's a feel. This is one of the hardest things to get down. Gradually go there. If the plane is falling like a rock a little bit, you got to just keep it steady and let it just gracefully start going down. pull it back a little bit more, and it's just a really gradual thing. It's a feeling that you get. So, yep, keep it coming. It's just pull back that yoke to keep the nose going up. What you're doing is you're basically doing a graceful, slow stall, so that it touches down easy on the wheels. If you do it too fast, you're going to stall too fast. The plane's going to drop and hit hard. So, no, and that's the biggest thing. Keep pulling back, because that's why they keep saying pull it back, pull it back, pull it back, pull it back. Yeah, pull the power out right when you're 9 feet above, and just pull back on that yoke gradually. It's a feeling, honestly. That was one of the hardest things that I had to get. So I don't know about the nose diving. I mean, I don't know what he means by that, but the nose should be going down. Then you round out, pull the throttle out. Nice easy flare, gradual, and you keep holding it off. You might hear him say hold it off. That means just keep fighting that urge for it to keep it there. Keep pulling back so you get a nice easy landing with the wheels. And again, it's a graceful stall. That's what a landing is, you know. No, it's a graceful stall of the plane. In fact, you might even hear the stall horn right before you touch the wheels down. That's actually not a bad thing. That means that you got right to the stall right as you touch the wheels. So you're angling down 65, straighten it out, start flaring with the throttle out. It's gonna land gracefully on the wheels. Flare is actually before the impact. Yeah, you should be flaring, and it should be a graceful stall by the time you hit the runway. That's what you're looking for, and that's when it feels like nice and smooth and everything. If you hit too hard, you could bounce, like the wheels hit too hard, and then it doesn't want to land yet, basically. What that means is that you pull back too fast and hit the runway hard. So, hey, Slant Alpha, how's it going? It's honestly just the way that you flare it, and a graceful stall. You have to get it at the right moment, and you have a feeling on it. Flare is when you pick the nose up to make it go into a stall. It's like when you do a engine out stall or whatever. You're doing that gracefully over the runway in a nice, easy manner. So, round out means that you're kind of rounding it out and straightening it out, and then you're rounding. I mean, it's almost kind of the same thing. The round out means more like you're gonna go level eventually, and then the flare is more the actual upward action that you're gonna pull up the nose with to make it stall. So, 241 bearing. And we're doing good. Alright, we're going to start bringing this thing down slightly to 7,000 feet. Some terrain up there, 7,200, but we'll do a graceful descent here. Nothing too hard. I also have to set this to 7,000. I'm getting tired now. But I was third place until the simulator messed up, so. 9 feet off the runway. When you're 9 feet above the runway, that's when you start your flare. That's just something to hit for. 9 feet above the runway. You got one more question, by the way. So, it's not about how long after round out. You're gonna have to use your peripheral vision, your vision down the runway when you're scanning down there. You'll get used to what 9 feet above is, and then you start flaring. So, yeah, about 3.5 hours. Yep. And I had to restart the sim. It locked up at 9 frames per second. I don't know if you're here for this, so if you were, just tell me to stop. My whole simulator locked up at 9 frames per second. It actually slowed down the real world flying time. So I had to land at a local airport in the area. I had to restart the whole sim. And I went from third place down to like 14 in that moment. All because of that. I battled back. I think last time I checked I was 9th on the leaderboard. I'm still 9th, but I'm catching up on Captain Grogbeard. Nice name. So I'm catching up on him, and we're just going to fly it all the way to LA, and that's it. Yeah, everyone's been having issues, though, here and there. Like, the weather wasn't working for me, but it was working for my favor. So that's why I was in third, because my weather basically stayed the same from JFK until about right before the Rockies, all because the weather engine stinks. But then when I restarted everything, it started working with live weather again, so. It is what it is. We're in Arizona right now. We just crossed the Black Mesa Mountains. I was slowly descending to 7,000. Let's make that nose go down still. Just a really graceful thing to keep the ground speed there, you know. And I could probably go a lot harder, but then it's going to level out. I'd rather do it gracefully over time. And we're aiming for either Tuba City Airport to land for a refuel, Grand Canyon National Park, or if we can make it happen, we'll go all the way to Kingman Airport, Kilo India Golf Mike. But yeah, it's gonna be a long night, and I don't know. I'm trying to make up for lost time here. My friend, who's probably still with me, I don't know if he's. I mean, he was on my stream pretty hard tonight, which is a nice one. But we kind of bonded together. We were kind of wing to wing, if you will. Sirius John, he actually got distracted several times with family members, which, you know, obviously that's understandable. But he put it on autopilot and he crashed his plane and stuff. I felt so bad. And we just didn't have, we had good luck at the beginning. We were like all the way up there. Then Sirius John is the tracking software SimAir. That stopped working for him. I've been lucky, the SimAir's been working for me the whole time. But the problem is that my simulator decided to basically crap the bed when I got to the Grand Canyon. I mean the Rockies. But then after I rebooted, we went right through the Rockies with my whole strategy, and it was beautiful. I got like ground speed building up. It was amazing. I was like, this is exactly what I trained for. And I made some time. That's why I'm at 9
Flight fun injection.
Oh man, you didn't have to do that. Thank you. Thank you for the tips, Land Alpha Adventures. But it's been one hell of a night, and we're gonna finish strong. We're gonna get to LA. That's what matters. It'll probably be about 4 a.m. my time, but we'll get there. We've been flying for about. Why can't I add right now? Because I've been up all night. That's why. Let's see. Carry the 4 minus 2. God. 16 and a half hours now of flying. I don't know if I'd do this again. Let's put it that way. I'd have to think long and hard after the heartbreak. But we're gonna finish it. So we got a headwind, 5 knots from 189er. And again, I really appreciate the tip. So Slent Alpha Adventures. If you haven't seen Slent Alpha Adventures, please. Well, you know, it's funny that you say that. One, I work on the computer like incessantly, but two, I do have blue light blocking glasses, and they make me look rather fashionable. So I had those ready to go, but I haven't worn them all night because they have kind of that amber tinge to it, and they do take away stress from the eyes. But I just haven't felt the need. No, I've been stretching. We're on autopilot most of the time, so what I'll do is I'll get up, and I put the autopilot on. Look at this. See that? And I go take a break. I go walk around. I visit my kids and stuff. We've been doing that on and off today. But ever since the Rockies, I've just been sitting here because I got so mad, basically. But the blue light blocking glasses, I got these for free. They were having a free offer on Facebook, so I went for it, and they work. They look rather fashionable, but they do have a tinge to it, you know. And then my whole studio setup here, I call it a studio now. So I have 2 white lights that are like, you know, spotlights to light up my whole area here. I have LED lights right underneath my desk here with my triple monitor setup. And for some reason, I can get the LED lights programmed just fine where it doesn't have blue light all over my face. And then I have another 3 lights above me on a shelf above, mounted underneath, that give me some yellow. So, but yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I had 3 cups of coffee today, not all at the same time. I'm gonna take a look at these altimeter here, make sure we're good. But we're skimming the ground. Thank you. Thank you. I worked hard on that. You know, I use this program called XSplit VCam, and it gets rid of the gaming chair. So that's why I can do something like that. You can still see it once in a while, but it's all virtual. So I also use it while teaching. So I took a picture of my band room, seeing that I'm remotely teaching. I teach the kids like this, just really quick. So that's my band room. And that's how I teach them. And they're like, oh, you're in the band room? They didn't get it the first day, so. But yeah, it was quite interesting. And then the autopilot, I came up with that right before I started streaming today. I was like, no, I'm gonna need this to have something to sit there while I'm taking a break. So that was cool. And he's gonna become a permanent fixture now. That's a definite permanent thing. But again, if you haven't seen Slant Alpha Adventures, I'm gonna drop your link right here. Feel free to check him out. He goes on awesome flights. He also does some air traffic control. And once in a while, he's been known to have an instructional video here and there on YouTube. So check him out. If you want to know more about flying, he's a good resource. All right, let's see what we can do as a mixture here. Nope, didn't want to go that way. See if we get a little bit more RPMs. Nope, so we were right about there. That's good. Okay, we gotta be kind of careful here. We do not want to crash the plane. Nice. Nice. So, yeah, I'm going to try. We just got to finish it. My wife sacrificed a lot today, and I'm going to be taking a hiatus from simming tomorrow. I'm going to spend time with the family. So they really sacrificed to let me do this. So I did get clearance weeks ago when it first came up, though. So, but we'll see. We'll see what happens and go from there. My fuel's down to about 40 or 30. 46. Oh, cool. Yeah. So, but thank you for stopping in, and thank you for the generous tip. Thank you so much on that. We'll definitely go to the flying fund in real life. I want to try to get two flights in this week. So last time I went to the airport, I couldn't even fly because there's clouds all over Plymouth, but everywhere else was fine. So 3 hours out, 3 hours and 19 minutes according to my GPS, and we are straddling the ground here to try to get that maximum dense air. This thing going, we can see everyone. Captain Grogbear is the one in front of me now. I'm going to try to keep this going. Those are guys that came from the south. They went over, God, what's it called? I can't think straight anymore. They came from the south part of the Rockies. They decided to go south of them. I went right over them. So, but yeah. But we're making our way up to the Grand Canyon right now. Out there is the Grand Canyon. You can kind of see it's lit. So. Captain Grogbeard, I'm coming for you. You're only 50 nautical miles closer to LA than I am. But I was hoping that pawn shop who I met at the beginning of the event, I was hoping that he would actually win if I wasn't going to win. But it looks like he's down in 6th place. Not that far behind. In the Blue Yonder, out there, Blue Yonder number 9259er, he's in the place that I was in. He's in 3rd place. So, I mean, we made up for lost time, but I don't think I'm going to be able to get 3rd unless a miracle happens here. But it is what it is. I still have 46%, and we're going to probably skip Tuba City, and my next destination, just in case I need to land for fuel, will be Grand Canyon National Park. Every time I land, I got to set a stopwatch after I come to a full stop for 10 minutes, and that is the timeout. But this should be it. This should be the last refueling before we get to LA. So, God willing. So, if you didn't see this already,
We got a secret weapon.
God is the
God
co-pilot.
is our co-pilot. You'll need him. God is our co-pilot? Huh? Remember our car? Yeah? 2 seats? 2 seats. Where's he gonna sit? Where?
And that is from the actual Cannonball Run movie. So, and excuse me, but it's been a long night. We've been flying since about the official start time. It's supposed to be 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We actually started more like 7:59. We were a little bit off there. Hey, Kool-Aid Jammer, how's it going? Thanks for coming back. Man, you've been with me like all night. So, I am right outside the Grand Canyon right now. In fact, I'll show you on the moving map here. So we are out here, and if we just move this way, the Grand Canyon is right there. Grand Canyon National Park's probably our next target, just in case if we need to land there. But we're getting there. We're 3 hours and 16 minutes out, going from the destination, which is Los Angeles, LAX. So it's becoming true. You can see it right there on the Avere app there, the sectional. So we're getting there. Again, this is the app that I use in the real world flying. But if you are taking lessons, don't use one of these until you learn the traditional way. I'm just giving you a tip there. And then when you become a private pilot, use what you want. But you'll always have a backup. I went for a night flight a month ago, and I forced myself to not use the GPS. I went out with the GPS, I turned it off, said, all right, GPS just died, what are you going to do? And I did some dead reckoning, which is always something that you should practice here and there to make sure that you can still do all of that. So, locking into a VOR, knowing where you are, you know? Alright, bearing 242-241, we're still on the right bearing here. I don't trust the nav button, but the autopilot, since I restarted the whole simulator, has been better. Really not worth it. It keeps me fresh and up to date on staying awake here. But I gotta be honest with you, I thought I'd be falling asleep by now. I didn't sleep that well last night. And so far it's been pretty good. We're not following any standard rules of flying or anything. I haven't done HCC since JFK to just turn it off. So it is what it is. And that's all it is. So, if anyone that uses Rex Weather Force, do you know how to get the beta that they came out with? Because they got the snowfall to actually work like Microsoft Flight Simulator does. But I had a big problem with the weather. That actually helped me at the beginning of this event. And it's just a terrible programming or something with my video card that made it lock to 9 frames per second. It was unflyable. And I had to fly to an airport like that. It was slowing down my real world time, and that's why, again, I'm at 9th place instead of 3rd. So, Captain Grogbeard, so I'm trying to get in front of him right now. He's 15 nautical miles closer to LAX than me, so we'll see what happens as we get closer. And I'm not doing traditional landings. I go full steam ahead and hit the flaps at the last second just to get down, you know. So I'm very aggressive on this event to try to get there as fast as I can. And yeah. And my own premonition of, the Rockies are going to decide this thing. Well, isn't that the truth? Because that's where I had all my problems with my computer. But yet the stream stayed strong. The stream stayed strong the whole time. And we've been checking out streamers here and there. But okay, let's go to CDL, who organized this event. I'm going to say thank you for organizing it this time.
Carthy. Thank you, Anime Burner, for the
Hydroplaning achievement unlocked.
Extra correct.
Accumulate 50 hours of flying time through rainy weather. That's pretty impressive achievements.
Is it raining?
According to the achievements, it is.
You were able to switch your fuel tanks?
Yes.
Okay. And this is going again?
Accumulate 50 hours of rainy weather is also known as getting a private pilot's license in the Maritimes.
Yeah.
I can see that.
All right, next question, Vastrugal.
According to the movie Jurassic Park, which creature gave
trivia.
scientists the
you
source
can't even
of
see this, you poor
dinosaur
things.
DNA?
What the heck happened there?
Mosquitoes.
That's weird.
Well, I mean, it was dinosaurs that were the source of dinosaur DNA.
Oh, darn it!
But
all right, give me a second.
It was mosquitoes that sucked blood from dinosaurs and then got frozen in amber, and the scientists pulled the blood from the frozen mosquito, and then they crossbred it with frog DNA. And that's how the dinosaurs.
We got some mosquitoes, some frogs. We've got
it was dinosaur DNA spliced with frog DNA, but they harvested the dinosaur DNA
We're gonna have to
from
go south here.
Mosquitoes frozen in amber.
Nice. And Eric Flight, before I forget, I want to thank you for organizing this event.
Oh, thank you so much, Eric Flights. Yeah, I'm glad you're having a good time, and I hope we're raising a lot of money for Cindy's charity.
So the options, which will really narrow down your choices here because there are so many somewhat right answers, is A, lizard, B, chicken, or C, mosquito.
Mosquito.
Yeah. I mean, unless dinosaurs are technically lizards.
Yeah.
It is a mosquito on the card. Card says moose. Friends is one of the most successful TV shows of all time. I mean, how are we measuring success, though? That's not the question. When did it premiere?
But yeah, it was frustrating. That's why I said 90-10.
The fall of 1994. September 1994 was the career of Friends.
All right, the reason why we're heading
September
a little south.
1994.
They're doing trivia, so we're gonna go back to my stream. The reason why we're heading a little south here is because there's some points right near the Grand Canyon that go up to 7,500 feet. So we're gonna go a little south of here to make sure that we get out of that way. Because I'm not gonna want to climb here. I want to keep this ground speed going. And the only problem is that I'm going to turn more into the headwind, which sucks. But what are you gonna do? You know what I mean? Tuba City, the airport, should be in front of us. And I have a lot more fuel to go, so I'm not gonna land there, but that was an option to land there. But we will go near the Grand Canyon. And I think that I'm gonna be able to make this go all the way to Kingman. At least I'm hoping, because it's a gamble. So I'm really gonna check out how much fuel I have right outside Grand Canyon National Park and go from there. So we'll see what happens. Because I have to make one more stop no matter what for fuel. I got my stopwatch on my pilot watch, ready to go. Wherever I land, I will have to wait the customary 10 minutes there to make it. Still a peak at 7,200. We're gonna play this by ear a little bit, see what happens. 3 hours out though, 3 hours and 9 minutes to go. Estimated arrival time 4 a.m. in the morning here. That's Eastern Standard Time. So we'll see what that is all about, but it is working. Oh. Yeah, thank you so much for staying with me tonight. This is amazing support. The whole stream, you know, like we've had our lulls, but that's to be expected, especially around dinner time and stuff like that. But we've had a pretty strong show of force here. Met some other Twitch streamers along the way. There's a lot of people streaming this event, and the least we could say, we went from JFK to LAX in a 172. Even though it had a little turmoil, I would have been in a really good place had I not had a problem. But Captain Grogbeard's holding that 50 nautical mile lead there, so I don't know what's going to happen with this, but kind of closed the distance a little bit within the Blue Yonder and everyone else, so, you know, I'm not saying it's perfect. I'm not saying I'm going to get in third again, but we'll see. So some shout outs. I haven't done that in a while. I'm going to go right down the thing here. Thanks for the ad time by Sirius John 2 hours ago. Thanks to Mesnack42 for rating me with a party of 2 8 hours ago. I think I erased some things here, so if I miss you, I'm really sorry. Thanks to EU Ghost 9 following me 9 hours ago. Mesnack again for giving a sub gift 9 hours ago on my channel for second subscriber of all time. Pawn Shop, thank you for following me 9 hours ago. Mesnack again, thank you for rating me earlier with a party of 3. Mr. Washburn, thank you for following me 11 hours ago. Neem Captain Game, he's pretty cool actually. He followed me 12 hours ago, thank you. Sirius John, thank you so much for subscribing for 1 month on my channel. You are the second subscriber of all time. The Mesnack actually had the third one. Jetpod Simon, thank you for cheering me 1,000 bits. Sirius John, thank you for following me 15 hours ago. Boy, we've been out here that long. Willie Wayne, 68, thank you for following me 16 hours ago. And last but not least, Havoc Styles, thank you for following me 3 days ago. Also, thank you to Slint Alpha Adventures for the tip. That was amazing of you. And I hope I didn't forget anyone else. So, but I do appreciate all your support and watching the stream. And I did this for me, but I'm also allowing you to take part in it too. You know, I hope that's the way you feel. So. But we are going slightly south of the Grand Canyon.
I want to do barrel rolls and loop-the-loop.
Mesnack actually subscribed to himself with a tier 1.
Do that kind of flying
so there
here.
you go. You should.
Dangerous and irresponsible.
Thank you so much.
Well, who does?
Thank you. For subscribing. You are just amazing tonight, dude. You've come through like so many times now, so I appreciate that. I really do. Thanks a lot. And I guess I'm gonna have to return the favor. So next time you're on, I'm gonna be returning some favors to you there. Alright. Well, coming up on Tuba City once again. Here's that little rock that I was worried about. Just out here, that's at 5,000 feet though. See some traffic down there. And Tuba City, the airport's over there, but we're not going to fly there. Actually, No, Super City should be out there. I don't know quite where it is, but it's out there somewhere. Ahead of us will be Grand Canyon National Park, I'm thinking. And I do have some scenery for that. Well, I should say I had some. I did not install it for the event. I took everything out of the community folder, so I conformed to their rules and requirements. I could have done scenery, but I pulled everything out anyways, because I said if I have to restart the sim like I had to, it takes less time with less add-ons. So the only thing I've installed right now is the Coronado aircraft I bought. And that's all I have installed for the community folder. So. But after this is all over, I'm putting my mods back in and stuff. It makes the planes fly more realistic. So. This should be burning about 10, maybe 11, 12. I mean, I'm burning. What am I burning for gas here? I know I'm pushing it, but 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. Yeah, 13 would be more like 2,700 if you ask me, like right on the line there. But it burns about 8.5 at about 2,500 RPMs. That's why I'm saying that this seems to suck down gas just a little bit more than your average 172. So. Grand Canyon will be off to our right. Out there in the distance. And that's about all you're going to see of it. It's kind of dark out here, so. But I'll try to get some more views as we go by. And if you haven't kept in touch with the stream, we flew from JFK to this point non-stop all day with autopilot. I've landed about 3 times, one out of necessity to reset the simulator because being a pain. And we're gonna land for, wait, 3, 4, wait, give me a second. Should be 5 legs, yeah, so I landed 4 times and the 5th landing will be in Los Angeles after this final refueling stop that we're gonna be doing here. So, but 9th place is not terrible. And the prize is to enter a raffle for Thrustmaster TPR rudder pedals. What's going to happen is the further up you place, the more entries you get, so you get a better chance of winning it. And I don't know what happened to that guy, but he's one flag above me. So that's what I was really hoping to get into, and hopefully win the Thrustmaster TPRs. They're like $550 rudder pedals that I've wanted. You know, I'm dealing with some T-flights. They're okay, you know. They're not as good as the Cytec Cessna ones I had that broke after like 4 years. I bought them used, so I can't complain. But I wouldn't buy the Logitech ones again. And I like the ball of the foot feeling like a Cirrus. I mean, like a Cessna. Wow, like a Cessna or a Cirrus. So that's why I kind of want these TPRs. But I might have to buy them now because I'm not going to get as many entries as I would have 3rd place. And it's no guarantee that you're going to win it. I'm glad that they did it that way. Because the original rule was you have to be first one there, and in that case, someone would have already won it, because Jeff, he flew the pits plane all the way from JFK to LAX with no autopilot. He used an Xbox controller. That's why he said, "Oh, it's easy," because I just kind of set the sensitivity really, you know, low, and it holds itself. But like it was pretty impressive. He was like skimming the whole surface of the Earth there, and refueling here and there. It was wow. And the top 3 finishers tonight are going to be flying Pitts aircraft, so I was the top Cessna 172 again to the computer problem. But I'm honored just to do this, you know. So 3 hours and 2 minutes out. It is what it is, and we move on. So, alright, we're going to skim the outer banks of that little mountain thing in front of us. So, keep going a little bit more south. That's what we're trying to avoid. Canyon there. I don't know if we're going to gain some altitude here or not. We're going to try it without, so just keeping it level, 7,000. Probably have to hit the pressure sensor just to get the pressure in there, but nothing realistic here, honestly. It's just getting to LA as fast as we can, so. Right now I'm 14 nautical miles between me and Captain Grogbeard. Should be over there somewhere. There he is. So we'll see if I can catch up to him and maybe get 8th place. But other than that, I think we're going to have a issue beating anyone else right now. Oh, the ground speeds are lower than mine, except for Pawn Shop. And in the Blue Yonder, he's at 130 knots. What is he in a Diamond? Yeah, he's in a Diamond, next gen. But the two pits, they're 39 nautical miles out from LAX and 33, so they're almost done. And we're getting there. So that'll be the second and third finishers of this Cannonball run event. Oh, man. So another stream that'll probably continue this week is my Cirrus flights to Europe. That's right, we're gonna go from Plymouth to Europe. We went up to Canada already, so we left off in Canada right near the St. Lawrence River. And we're gonna eventually go to Greenland, Iceland, to Scotland, England, and France, all by crossing with a Cirrus. The hardest thing is the icing. That's been the biggest problem so far, but we're gonna try to make it happen. And that will be the other flights. I'm probably gonna try to do 1 or 2 this week and see what happens. But tomorrow's gonna be a chill day. We're not gonna do much of anything because of this event. This is taking up a lot of time. So. Excuse me. Allergies are acting up here. Pawn Shop, I was in front of him. He was probably the closest to me when I was 3rd place there. But it is what it is. We're going to the left here. We should clear it just by a little bit, according to what I'm looking at the sectional. So that's again why we went to the left. I'll go a little bit more to the left. And we can use our synthetic vision here, which is why I took the G1000. To really make sure that we get above it. But alright, we'll go a little bit higher, but not much. And very, very gradual. So that's it. That's all we want. Set to 7,100. The GPS, the autopilot's working better now, so I don't know what's going on there, but it did something. Beginning of the event, everything was messed up, honestly. The autopilot wasn't working right, and this and that. So, tallest point over here is supposed to be 7,200 feet. So we'll see if that's true, because I'm trying to skim everything just to keep low to the ground. Not something I'd recommend in real life. And over this little hill right here, that way, we do the Grand Canyon. Nice moon up tonight in the sim. Pretty big, deep canyons over there. Man, I got like a sore throat. I don't know what's going on here. I don't think I've drank enough. That's what I think it is. So, too much talking. Yeah, it's been like what? Yeah, it'll be like 16 hours. So, probably why my vocal cords are tired. But it is what it is. So. I might not have a voice tomorrow. I don't think I've talked this straight that much, and I tried to take it easy in the middle of the flight. All right, yeah, maybe an extra 100 feet wouldn't hurt, you know.
500.
I might have to pull back on the yoke here. We'll just help it along here a little bit. Yeah. All right, I feel better about that. All right, look at that. Overriding the autopilot just a little bit to get over that hump. Oh man, did we skim that or did we skim that? We skimmed that. Alright, back on course then. 242 approximate heading. 241. Go 241. We're back on course for LAX. Direct. And we're gonna be able to start descending in the future, not right away. So Kingman, we'll show you our fuel situation here. We got about 20 gallons. We're burning about 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So that's about almost 2 hours. Let's see what see what it says for arrival time if we go to Kingman.
500.
It says, well, make sure that's fine. I think we're okay. It says we'll get to Kingman in about an hour. So you know what? I think we can do Kingman. I think we're going to push it to try to go a little farther here. Stop there, get a refuel. That's a 10-minute waiting time no matter what. And then we're on our way to LAX. So that is what we are going to do. That is exactly what we're going to do. And it's right over the flight path, too. Like, I try to pick airports that are right on it, so. Good. Very, very good. What runway am I going to take there? Probably. Not paying attention to winds because I don't care. Probably runway 21. 21. Yeah. That's what we're going to aim for as we enter in there. It's more direct, straight in, so. So we have about 56 minutes before we get there. And then we refill the fuel. And then straight shot to LAX. Hopefully some of them will have to refuel and I can overtake them. That's what I'm hoping at this point. That's all I can hope for at this point. But alright, let's see if I can descend it all. Get some. Yeah, we can go to like 7,000, right? Yeah, let's descend down to 7,000. I know it's close, but it's gonna happen. That's pretty close. Yeah, I don't think we'll go to 7,000. Alright, back to 7,200, or something like that. Whew, that was close. Wow, huh? Yeah, we're gonna go to 7,300. Come on, 73. 73! Here we go. Come on, man. We are very close to the ground here. Kind of scary. Kind of scary. Yeah. You got skimming? That's definitely skimming. That could have been bad if I went to 7,000. That's why it's getting late and I'm getting tired. Not much distance there at all. Not much at all. Oh man. Alright. We'll leave it there. Let's hold the altitude, right? Yep. Alright. Well good, we'll leave it there for a little bit. I mean, saying that ground here's to about 67, 43-ish, but you know, I don't know, that's pretty close there. There he is. The closer to the ground, the more dense the air, the better power you're gonna get. And I'm all about power on this thing. That's basically what I'm after. So maximum RPMs, everything like that. Yep. You know, the mixture 2580 is about what we're gonna get. Ground speed of 123 knots. Not that bad. We're definitely rocking this ground here. A little close here. Maximum power. Alright. Makes me think of Star Wars with the Emperor. Maximum power! I don't know why. See, I'm getting loopy now, so again, excuse me. It's just getting late and I've been up for a long time. Oh, man. Alright. That fly live thing, the bar at the top says that I am 83% done, so we have 17% more of a flight to go. And when that gold bar gets to the end, that means that we are in LA at LAX. So. This is not typically legal, what I'm doing here for flying, but I'm gonna go with it. Very close to the ground. That looks like some type of airstrip. Yeah, alright. We're on our way to Kingman, which will be there in about 51 minutes. Again, we should have a little over an hour of fuel, so we should be fine. We're cutting it close, but that's what we're doing. And just trying to get somewhere here. I'm getting to 8th place if I can. So currently 9th. Captain Grogbeard is 60 nautical miles closer to LAX than I am right now. But we are gonna have to stop for fuel. And then it's just a straight shot, like I said. So hopefully we can beat them. If they have to land and get fuel, we can beat them still. A couple of them at least there. So but dude, I'm only like from the first Cessna 172, I am only 40. Give me a second. 58 nautical miles away after all that trouble. So that's not bad. I mean, I would have definitely been in the lead still if I didn't have any issues. But, you know, we do what we can and that's it. My back's kind of hurting. I won't lie. I'm going to give a little stretch here. Oh, man. I did have a little butt cushion going on here. So that was good tonight. I'd like to thank that memory foam there. Better than sitting on a gaming chair. It has a wooden board and some foam cushioning. But I'm definitely feeling it. All right. Kingman Airfield again is 51.5 minutes out from us. We should be good on that. We might have to get a little altitude when we get out there. Well, actually, maybe not. The altitude at the field is 3,449. So that's why I'm saying it's kind of there. We should stay about here for the altitude, though. I don't think we should go much lower than this for now, for the foreseeable future. But it is dipping down here and there. You know, I can see we're a little bit higher now. So, again, to our right, Grand Canyon National Park, and the airport should be out there too, Grand Canyon National Park Airport. I don't know if you can see it from here. I thought you should, but basically I'm just very low here. Kind of like out there somewhere. But it is what it is. I've been saying that all night, and I'm sorry if you're getting tired of that too. Just kind of a saying, I guess, you know, at this point. Oh man. I am in 9th, even though I was in 3rd earlier in the night before my computer messed up. But I'm still going. We have about well, I'm getting to Kingman Airport first. That's about 50 minutes away. I have to refuel one more time, and then straight off to LAX. But we have probably about a little less than 3 hours right now. I should be ending this thing right before 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That means I will have flown for 20 hours straight. My butt is sore, hence why I'm standing. And I am surviving. Massive exodus tomorrow, just from the computer, probably in general, because, man, this is way too much time for a computer. My throat is hurting, talking so much, I think. And I'm not used to talking for 20 hours. I have a pretty powerful voice, but not for that long. Get the shoulders here. Ugh. It is what it is. Keep saying that. Stop saying that, Eric. Stop having a mistake. No.
What'd you do?
No, this is iced tea. I've been able to go to the bathroom on autopilot. I haven't done that since the Rockies, only because the Rockies were my main. I need to focus on this. That was right after I had the issue with the simulator where I went from 3rd to like 14th. Because I had to reset the whole simulator and I had to land in an airport and I just locked it 9 frames per second, which slowed down the whole thing. And yeah, after that I went from 14th to now 9th. So I've beaten some people back, and I'm going to see if I can do maybe 1 or 2 more, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. They changed the rules on the Thrustmaster TPR pedals. We already had someone land in LAX, believe it or not, so that would have clinched it right there and you would have been done, but it's now a raffle. You get more entries the higher you place, and then they're going to raffle off the Thrustmaster TPR. So I thought that was a safer way of doing things, because there's been so many issues tonight, not just with me, but with others. Like I was 3rd place because the weather engine wasn't working, so I had a headwind of like 2 knots the whole like flight up to the Rockies, because the live weather wasn't working for me, and I kept trying to switch it back and forth like 70 times. So, but you know, things like that. And then my simulator not locking at 9 frames per second to where it was slowing down my flight compared to others because it was locked at that frames per second. I had a feeling that was going to happen. If I just reset it, you know, yeah, you know what I'm talking about then. That's what killed me. So, but I'm going to finish strong. LAX. Serious John, are you still with us? You still finishing this thing? There's a person I met tonight through this whole event, so it's been good, meeting a lot of people and stuff. Let's see. Someone texted me. Was it you, Rob? No. Actually, yeah. No, that was one from before. Someone private messaged me on Discord. I don't know who. The winner was private. But yeah, we're getting through this. Having styles, yeah, okay. Someone texted me. Was it Mesnak? Oh, no, that was a while ago. Alright. This is weird. I have no clue. Well, it is what it is. Oh, I keep saying that. It's so old and boring. Someone's got to stop me from saying that. Yeah. I'm 9th right now, so Nate asked me at 12:13 what happened. So I guess that was what it was asking me about. But alright, we're good. We're back to flying here. Let's not worry about anything. If you're wondering where we are in this whole scheme of things, my tablet, I'm able to lock it in here with the stream now. I'm right south of Grand Canyon National Park. We're going over to Kingman Airport right there to refuel. That's our goal. So, so it's a toss up between Grand Canyon National Park and Kingman, and then the Grand Canyon's off to our right. So But bearing 241, looking pretty good there. You know, the problem with the airports out here is that it's so vast that you can't really like just plan to have all these airports around you. And that was always going to be the issue, which I knew from practicing earlier than that. But I have a feeling I'm either going to stay at 9th or I might get 8th. If I was a betting man, that's where I would put myself. If none of these guys land after I land, because we have a 10-minute timeout that you have to take every time you land and refuel, then I'm not gonna move anywhere. And hopefully I stay in front of Davix. So, but my ground speed was pretty good compared to others. So I don't know what's going on with that. This is definitely underpowered compared to the real Cessna 172, which is why that mod that I have, it makes it more realistic. So, oh God, my butt is just sore. Let me tell you. If it wasn't for the seat cushion, it'd be even worse. Oh boy. All right, 45 minutes out from Kingman. Then probably about 2 hours or so, I would think, from there. So, but man, it's been a heck of a stream. I've had pretty steady people here tonight, so I again appreciate everything with that. Now we have 8 people right now, and it's 1:14 in the morning here on the East Coast. So, I mean, just amazing support. So thank you so much. A lot of that is due to the Virtue USA Flying Club, by the way. So if you're not a member, look into it. There's a panel underneath my Twitch channel. You'll also see a rotating banner. I'm going to go that way. Nope, the other way. That way, right there. No, that way. Okay. There'll be a rotating GIF file that shows the Discord that you can go to. Where you sign up on Discord, and you also are a VATSIM member, and we do events. The next event I'm actually hosting on January 1st. We're doing a fly-in to Rutland, Vermont, and we're going to try to hopefully make it snowy. That's the goal. To have a snowy, wintry fly-in. So, VFR, VATSIM, if you're not used to air traffic control, the airline air traffic control, join anyways. We'll have your back. We'll teach you a lot. So, it's going to make you more confident over time. It's always hard to take that first step and go, oh, I don't really know what I'm doing. But people like me, real world pilots, will help you out. Other people will help you. Rob is also an admin of the Virtue USA Flying Club like I am. But we're always here to help people. Excuse me. I'm feeling a little itchy here now that it's getting late. Yeah, nice. And we could always use more members. We're up to like 400, almost, we gotta be over 430 now, right? I think we're over 430 members strong, so. Alright, I'm gonna keep it right here. And we will descend down the Kingman. Kingman goes down a hill, because it says the hill elevation is 3,450 feet or so. So, oh, Davix is way behind. Well, getting way behind me now. So, and yeah. So let's get this event done. That's pretty much where we want to go with all of this. Did I put this in back? No. Oh man. Whew. Whew. Please just do this. Number 1, make it so. Make it so. Wow. I don't know. Do I look tired? Let's see if I can get a close up here. Do I look tired at all? I got some bags against my eyes. So, didn't sleep well last night. And we're just doing this, making it happen. But man, this is brutal. I don't know if I'll ever do this again. I don't know. It's heartbreak in one fell swoop, and just a long flight. Long flight. I've had to restart the stream like 3 times, and I've been streaming it the whole time. Again, thank you, because that was another reason why people might leave. Starting the stream, but we tried. But I am pooped. I am tired. I'm not gonna drink any more coffee because if I drink it now, I'll be up all night. I'll be up till like 6 a.m. So I'm gonna try to go to sleep right after this thing's done. Man, so many supporters tonight. So many, just the amount of support. Again, really appreciate it. I can't tell you that enough because, oh my lord. Oh my lord. So. Looks like Serious John is still on this with me. I don't know if you're on my stream anymore, but we stuck it out. We were pretty far ahead at the beginning, and we were like wing to wingtip, and we kind of just bonded over that, and did that. But he's on autopilot trying to finish this thing like me. Let's take a look at the map here where we're at with things. So this is the map with everyone coming in here. 240 for the airport. That's why I can't go by that, because we're going to Kingman Airport. That's still pointing to LAX. But yeah, Kool-Aid Jammer, dude. I gotta be. You know what? Drop me a. I'm gonna give you my email. Drop me an address. I'm gonna send you an Eric Flight keychain, man, because you've been here the whole event. So you get a free keychain. Send me an email with your address if you want a free Eric Flight keychain. It's the one that's actually featured right here. That's my real car keys up there, but I'll get you a nice, crisp, clean, new white one, and I'll mail it out to you. I have a list I have to get that out to, so you'll help me out too, because I gotta get things going there. But the second and third place winners are just about to finish, as you can see. And here we are finishing up out here. Yeah, just send it to me. And I'll make sure you get one. It might be a week or two. I'm going to give myself a week or two, but I'll try getting them out this week because I'm on vacation. And Slant Alpha Adventures, I'll want to get him one too, because that 20 bucks is way too generous. So I'll get him on the Virtuoso Flying Club. Rob, you got yours, right? I got you one already? I think I did. If I didn't, let me know. But, alright, I'm trying to find where I am right now. That's not me. That's not me. Here I am. 9th place right there. Again, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then me. 7 and 8's over there. And I'm actually 10th place out of the whole event because one person already landed and finished this thing, so. Alright, just making sure. Who else? I got a whole bag of them, so. H16B22, Bravo 22. Are you still with me? You've talked my head off with questions. I might as well send you one. So if you want to send me an email at that email address too, I'll send you one if you feel secure with giving me your mailing address. Mesnak42, you haven't got one yet, have you? So if you're still with me, feel free to email me at that email address. Definitely deserve that. You supported me a long time tonight. Serious John, I don't know if you're with me still. I'll send you one out just for the camaraderie that we had tonight. So again, that email address at the bottom. Send me an email. I'll send some keychains your way, you know. They're pretty sweet. I've had them for a while. I was going to use them for more YouTube promotion, but I'm just passing them out now that we're streaming. I've been streaming since June, and it's been a good experience. You know, I'm going to fly the sim anyways, I figured, so let me do the Twitch thing. And it's been positive, you know. It's been busy. It's been, obviously I've done a lot of work on the stream, especially with this setup. But Mesnak42 also, if you, I remember I talked about maybe doing like a panel like this for the Retro USA Flying Club. If you want something like this for your stream, you let me know. And I'll see what I can do setting that up for you. You want me to know like maybe a design for your gaming channel? And I'll give you that because you supported me a heck of a lot tonight, bud. So come up with like a design of what you want, and we'll go from there. You know what I mean? Like I just use my real old tablet and my real old cell phone. I put my sectional. I didn't put my section. I put a picture of a sectional from the Boston area. This is the E6B I really have, but I just took a picture from online. Then I took a picture of my keys and put it in there to get the Eric Flight logo in there. But that's all I did, and then literally I just map a web browser window to the Samsung tablet, and I just copy the scene of my main stream to my cell phone right there. So let me know. Email me at the same address. Let me know what you have for an idea. and I'll see what I can do. It's the least I can do to pay you back. And I'm on vacation this week, so if you get that to me earlier, I'll have time to really try to work on that. This setup took me probably about 3 hours, and I was really picky with stuff. I got like shadows and stuff, but yeah, no problem. Thank you for your support tonight. There's probably going to be more people I have to contact for keychains too, but this is probably the week to try to get them out. I have a viewer on my YouTube channel. Again, it's Eric Flight on YouTube. It's youtube.com/Eric Flight, all lowercase letters, one word. But I have my real world videos on that channel. And I've been slacking a little bit. It's only because it takes so long to make one of those now, seeing that I have 3 camera views and have to choose all the different things. But I'm hoping to get 2 to 3 of them done this week. I'm really ambitious this week on vacation. Can't go anywhere anyways with COVID, you know. And I hope to get that up there. I'm almost done with the Danielson, Connecticut video. I've been saying that now for 2 weeks though, but I really am. I just have to sit here and say, you're gonna get it done. I'll go there. Sorry with the odds. If there's anyone I missed out there for a keychain, let me know. You know, if you want a keychain. There's 6 of you here, so. But Serious John will probably contact later. I made sure I followed him on Twitch. But yeah, we're just gonna stay at this level until we can drop off a little bit. Maybe I could drop down to 6,500 pretty soon. Gotta wait a little bit longer. We're 36 and a half minutes out from Kingman Airport, where we're gonna land, refuel, and be on our way. So a lot of these planes are gonna go ahead of me, but they're probably, I would think, have one more landing to go too. So that's what I'm banking on in a way. It's not really much you can do because you're not gonna get there on fumes, right? So, and yes, again, as part of the Cannonball Run event, we had a fundraiser. I actually donated $20 to the Aero Zipangu project. It's a one-eyed Japanese pilot. He was told he could never become a pilot. He's from Japan, and in Japan they told him that. Came to the U.S., became a pilot, and now he's raising money to do a Fly Around the World event in 2021 so that he can inspire others and say it is possible. And so there's a link to his GoFundMe there. That is the main fundraiser of the Cannonball Run event tonight. And again, like I said, I donated $20 of my own money because it is a worthy cause, and I invite you to do the same if you'd like to. So. Excuse me. Is it mirrors or get more pitch black out there? I don't know. It might be my eyes playing tricks on me. Oh, man. We'll have to see about making up for lost time here, but in the blue yonder, looks like he might be landing. He has 70 knot ground speed out there. And he's going to Kingman too, I believe. Yeah, he's landing at Kingman, so I might land right after him and then take off from there. Real Squash is still there, so we'll have to see. Again, I'm gonna land on the runway, full stop it as soon as I can. Start the stopwatch, 10 minutes. And then literally taxi down the runway just a little bit, take off halfway down the runway, get the heck out of there at the 10-minute increment, and then refuel at the last 10 seconds before we leave. So that's typically what I've been doing on every airport. But this is it. Should be able to refuel and get to LA on this one. I'll give you an updated flight time. Well, that's what's that say? 9:22. Yeah, that isn't going to happen. LAX active. We're about 2 hours and 41 minutes out from LA. And again, I'm gonna have to make a pit stop for fuel. We're getting towards the yellow. 27% fuel left. Basically what happens here though is that there's 3 gallons, 1.5, 1.5, that's not usable. Ask me how I learned that one. It's because I ran it dry one time when I was doing my testing for this. So it does follow real world where there's 3 gallons non-usable fuel. See what that says I have 15? It's really more like 12, and that's about an hour of gas, maybe a little under an hour the way I'm burning it. But we're close to Kingman Airport. In fact, we're only 32 minutes out, so that gives us a 30-minute reserve, so we're gonna be fine. Yep, that's what we're doing. airport's few and far in between over here. Oop, let's try to zoom in that map or something. Zoom out, no, zoom in. Zoom out, yes, thank you. So. What airport was that I just said? No. That was the Grand Canyon National Park Airport back there, the KJFK. Grand Canyon's over there. And, yeah, I don't know. We'll see what I can do here. I don't know if he can make it in the Diamond 40 to LA on one tank. He probably could, but it's not as they wrote it to be in, oh, we're getting quite a headwind here too. That sucks. 11 knots. Well, all we can do is fly the plane. 9 people now. Geez, you people ever sleep? Who joined us now? Well, let me know. I appreciate all the support, though. Really do. It's just been a long night. Long night here. Alright, so when we get closer to the airport, we'll do some of these commands here. We'll do a descent, which has my virtual stewardess pop up and tell you about descent. After I land, I always forget that one, but if anyone wants to do the after landing announcement, go ahead. It does cost 100 points, but you earn points just by watching. So if you've been active in the chat, you earn 15 points every 5 minutes. And if you're just kind of watching and lurking in the background, you get 10 points every 5 minutes. So that's the way it works. If you subscribed, you get like, I think I gave you 200, 300 points instantly. And you also have reduced cost on the chat commands below the Twitch panels. I think it's, instead of 100, you pay 50. I cut stuff in half. And yeah, Kate, I got you, bud. I just got your email, so it went to my watch here. But try some of those commands. I'll try to tie. I always forget them. So stick in the landing though. Now we're still 30 minutes out. We'll wait till we get like 15 minutes in, closer. But I got some nice things to keep people interested, I think, you know. And I'll be doing more of those things. I love making those. Again, SimC's are big influence. Love his stream, and he has all that for his viewers with like fire and music. And I'm not that ambitious yet, but I did make a couple. We have the Eric Flight Squadron, for example. I'll show you that one. Sorry if you've seen this like 5 times during this whole stream, but it keeps people interested, you know, instead of just looking at me in my face and going, dude's boring. But that's the Eric Flight Squadron, which you can activate with your points. If you want to know how many points you have, it's exclamation mark and points, and I'll tell you how many points you have. I'm kind of cheating because it costs me nothing to do commands, but we do make it basically worth your while to do that. I had Cirrus, John, whoop, something's happened. I thought my batteries went. They didn't. Okay. Get active noise canceling. It's my headset for real. Aviation. Bose Ace 20. Can't beat it. Expensive, but I got it for 850 bucks. Retail's like 1,000. So I made out there. That was on eBay. Brand new. Couldn't do that. But again, look for bargains. You ever go flying? Look for bargains, people, because like they're out there. You just have to be patient. Anyways, what was I saying? Because it's late at night and now my brain's not working. Oh, points. Yeah, check your points out if you want to do any of those commands. Have some fun. You don't have to. If you think they're corny, then don't do them. If you want a little entertainment while you're just watching a stream, feel free to do them. Oh, and Cirrus John actually redeemed on Twitch, which is a whole different point system, but he redeemed a 60 player ad now. So I did do that earlier, which saved some of you from ads, I believe. If you stream,
I want to do barrel rolls and loop the loops.
Thank you,
all
George,
that kind of
for
stuff.
subscribing to Tier
You
1.
gotta do that
You've been
kind
here
of flying
forever.
here.
Did I offer you a
Dangerous,
keychain too? Send me
who does?
again a mailing address
Heck,
here
that does.
to this email, and I'll get you a keychain because that was very generous of you. So send your mailing address if you feel good about that. Send it to me, and I'll send you a Eric Flight keychain. Again, featured on this panel right here on the upper right. That's actually the one on my real car keys right there. So the one says Eric flight, not the one that says remove before flight. However, the other side of the Eric flight keychain does say remove before flight because I kind of made it in that type of design. And that is the basically pitot tube cover. They put that on there so that way you remember to take it off and not leave it on and take off, because then you won't have any airspeed going to your plane. But feel free to email me on that. All right, so thank you for your subscription, though. That's awesome. Again, I think that you might be the 4th or 5th ever to subscribe to my channel. We just got affiliate like a week and a half to 2 weeks ago. So, but I'll keep working hard to make the stream interactive and stuff and make it worth your while. So, all right, we're 27 minutes or so out from Kingman. Direct track's 238, so we'll make that go. Go to the left there. And we just gotta land this thing. So, again, runway 21's looking mighty good right now to go direct in. Then have to maneuver into a base or anything like that, or downwind. And I'm not caring about winds tonight. I'm just landing as direct as I can. So, there you go. Use that emoji. I have a lot more to go. We just have to get more subscribers, I think, to unlock them, right? Is that how it works? I already have them all lined up. Just a matter of unlocking more subscribers. So thank you to all of you who have subscribed tonight. Appreciate it a lot. Okay, we should be streaming later this week. It'll be the Cirrus going from Canada. I don't know if we're going to Greenland right away. I think I'm going from Canada to the very upper north part of Canada. And then eventually going from there to Greenland, then Greenland to Iceland. These will all be different, separate streams. Then Iceland to somewhere I don't remember what it's called. And then from there to Scotland, Scotland to London, and then London to Paris, France in the Cirrus. We're gonna make it happen. Again, icing's been the only problem, so. You can redeem them for the chat commands below. It's on a Twitch panel. I have a bunch of interactive stuff. I'm building that up as we go. But you can do cool things like unleash a flying monkey across the screen, stuff like that. Keep you awake at this late time of the night, at least for me. And there's also sounds that you can do. And that's what you can redeem with your points. If you're actually talking about the Twitch points, though, just click on my icon below and it'll have a bunch of commands for you to pick from. So, still kind of going over those two. It's just that one is Streamlabs, where you earn points in the background without knowing by watching. The other one is Twitch, where they actually, you click on the thing and it gives you a bunch of things that you can do. So, if that made sense. I hope it did. So. But interactive content will be coming as I keep going here. Again, I did some Cannonball Run inspired ones. I'll show you one. The co-pilot one's been one of my favorites, but I haven't played this one in a while. So let's do this one. This was from the movie The Cannonball Run, and it talks about them trying to pick their car out to actually perform in the Cannonball Run with.
Listen to me, El Porco. We're not in the Indianapolis 500. We can't have a car with numbers on it. We have to camouflage the car somehow.
Like what, JJ?
How about a limousine with diplomatic plates? Nah, I know. A bloodmobile. Never stop a bloodmobile, would it?
Nah. Ice cream truck. An ice cream truck. You know they gotta get there before it melts.
Nah.
So yeah, stuff like that. Little interactive things. If I make a mistake, which I never do, right? You can do that one.
What'd you do?
Stuff like that. I'm gonna make more interactive things as we get along here. So it takes time to build it all. And again, all those chat commands are below. Free ones that don't cost anything are the mic one to tell me that my mic isn't on. Because I've had streams where my mic hasn't been on for half the stream. So I said, hey, why don't let people help, be able to tell me. That's actually kind of cool. It's just a quick exclamation mark mic.
I can't hear you.
And then I know that you can't hear me, There's also one where you can't hear the background music, which you probably can hear. But if you can't, you type in exclamation mark radio, and we have this to let me know that you want some background music. So those are the free commands for now to help me out in my stream. It's much better than trying to tell me in chat, So I'll hear that and I'll be like, oh, yep, something's going on, Alright, we're gonna start descending here to 6,500. Taking a slow descent down to 6,500. Go. Pick some ground speed up on that. We do have the headwind, which sucks, but it is what it is. It seems like I don't know where everyone is. On this map I'm looking at, and the blue yonder is still at Kingman according to this, or he just took off. No, he took off. Real Squash is not there, and I'm gonna land at Kingman and get it done. And we'll have to refuel and just pray for the best. I just finished strong. I don't know what else to do. So at Kingman Airport, looks like this in the road. I'll show you in a second. We'll be landing 2-1, right in direct. And I'm going to stop as soon as I can, come to a full stop, 10 minutes of stopwatch, and then take right off. I'm not even going to taxi off or anything. Just land, stay in the middle, take off after 10 minutes. So, and we'll refuel 10 seconds before we leave. That's all the way to LAX after that. But here it is. I mean, I'm not in a bad place still. The Cessna 172s, it looks like they got to be done by now. But I'm definitely ahead of the packs, though, because you can see all the airplanes behind me after that. I'm not sure if they're really in it, honestly, over here. But, yeah, it is what it is. This is the hardest part right here, the Rockies, if you ask me. So they're going to slow down a little bit, and we're going to move ahead and get there a little quicker. But in the blue yonder, Real Squash, might be able to get to them. There's C.D. Jones, Utah, U.S., that's what I'm thinking it is. And then there's me right behind him. Right there. But I'm going to have to land and get some fuel. Hopefully I have to land, get some fuel somewhere around here. That's what I'm hoping. And, Davix is behind me now. There's Sarah's John. He's still flying. And he's the guy that I kind of paired up with the whole night. Until we both have disastrous endings. And, yeah, we'll see. Back to the street. Let me message Slant Alpha before I forget about the keychain. Before I forget. Alright, so I've gotten that. Good. Jet Pilot Simon already got one. Because him and Rob were the first two I sent them out to, I think. So I haven't sent any since, so I gotta get on these keychains more. Alright, ground speed, 120 knots, 120 knots. That headwind's what's kicking us back, so. Alright, we gotta take it manual. We're 17 and a half minutes out. So, let's learn more about this landing thing, shall we? And, this is going to be a real video of me in an animated GIF with some good advice about landings.
Stick the landing. In this challenge, the pilot will do his best to avoid certain death by keeping the plane on a good flight path with a constant angle descent lined up to center line. Good luck. Stick the landing and don't suck.
Most important part is don't suck. Don't suck at all. So yeah, more interactive commands to come. It takes me time to make those, but I think they make them interesting and keep people engaged if they like that sort of thing. So, all right, 6,500. We can go down to about almost 6,000 in a second. We're still not quite out of the amounts here. So you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, stick the landing. It's not the sucking part, you know? Oh, man. Oh, I'm feeling it. My throat's feeling it, too, just from talking so much, but I want to keep you people engaged. I don't want to just stand here and go, that's going to be boring. Oh, man. All right, leaderboard, still ninth. 20 miles behind Captain Grogbeard. But I'm a good 41 nautical miles ahead of my next competitor behind me, Time Supernova. So, made up some time. Wish I was third still, but it is what it is. And now, an important descent message from the virtual Eric Flight Stewardess.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we start our descent, please make sure your seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. Make sure your seat belt is securely fastened, and all carry-on luggage is stowed safely and securely in the aircraft. Thank you.
And stuff like that, you know, they just to liven up the stream a little bit. The next one we're going to try to do is the after landing announcement. So that'd be exclamation mark after land, all one word, lowercase. But don't do that till after I've landed the plane, okay? I'll let anyone out there do that one. If not, just remind me and I'll do it myself. So, because I haven't done all these in order like I wanted to, because I've been so focused on the event. So, all right, GPS out is not picking up my tablet. Now it is. Sometimes it loses the signal ever so slightly. Now it's good. 15 minutes out from Kingman, airport. Bearing should be 236, but we're going to keep it kind of wide to line up with the direct into runway 21 here. And yeah, that's because the headwind is pushing me back, so the ground speed is going slower. So it recalculates it when the ground speed goes slower, if that makes sense. So, but we'll see, because I'm also going to be landing, and then I have to wait 10 minutes, so it's going to climb another 10 minutes anyways. That's the rule. Every time you refuel, you have to be full stop, set a timer for 10 minutes. You can refuel and do whatever you want at that time, as long as you're under 50 knots. And then I can't take off till it's 10 minutes. This is the final one. This is the final refueling stop. So, all right, we're gonna move down to 6,000 feet here. Steady descent. That'll give me some ground speed, so that might kick up a minute, but you know, it's not a precise science. But that Fly Life banner there, I kind of like it. And you know, you can't see this. I'll show it to you anyways. This is the overlay. It's like a whole panel thing here, and then I have HTML commands to do the top here where my mouse is going. So you're seeing all of that, and it gives me my frame rate, distance to go. It tells me I'm 86% done. Tells you the weather at LAX. And it tells you all this important stuff about the plane and stuff. So that's why I use it. I kind of like this overlay a lot. I don't think it's the most popular, but it's one that I like, you know, and you get to see the yellow bar diminish as I get closer. So I think that's kind of cool. Just me, you know. And even Jet Pilot was like, oh, well, what's that all about? So, but Fly Live overlay is pretty cool for flying in the simulator. Oh man, so tired. It's almost 2 a.m. here. That means I would have been flying for 16 hours? No, 12, okay, 16, 18 hours almost. Jesus, man. I can't even count straight. That's how long it's been. It's 18 hours of being around this chair. Not all times. I took a walk sometimes. Use the restroom. I might actually use the restroom land at Kingman as part of my 10 minutes. Hence why it's good that I have this watch. This is my real Garmin D2. And I can check the time while doing the business at the same time, you know? So it's good to know when to come back. But alright. Now what's supposed to happen here, according to this, is it's going to drop down to 3,450 feet at Kingman. So we're just going to stay right here, see if we can get a final into Kingman there. Because, again, the pattern altitude would be 4,450. So we're above that. Oh, I'm not flying back after I land. Heck no. I already told you, I don't know if I'll ever do this again. It takes a lot out of you. I am not flying back. I already did around the USA flights earlier this year. I don't know if you ever saw that. But I have them archived on the Eric Flight channel. I'm actually going to start, I've decided, a different Eric Flight streaming YouTube archive. Because the thing is I was streaming to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Then when we became an affiliate, I had to choose. So I chose Twitch. But I wanted to still upload the videos to YouTube. And the problem is if I upload them, it's going to go with my regular flight video. See, before I kind of did live versus the regular content. So I'm actually setting up, I started like maybe 5 minutes into it, setting up an Eric Flight streaming YouTube channel where I'm just going to archive all the Twitch flights. So, but what I'm saying that for is if you go on the Eric Flight YouTube right now, you can watch over 100 hours of me flying around the perimeter of the United States. Starting to prepare though, and then when the flight simulator came out, we switched to this. So feel free, over 100 hours, knock yourself out. And that was done over the months of June when I started streaming on Twitch. I started streaming around the USA flights on Twitch to about November, and it's the second time I've done something like that. So that's what I'm doing. That's exactly what I'm planning on doing. There's one more leg in Canada where we go right to the tip of it, and then we're going to start going there. But I'm not doing it right after this. I'm going to bed. I'm taking Sunday off. I'm going to enjoy vacation, but I am going to try to get a stream or two in for all of you to watch, especially subscribers. Now I gotta uphold the whole, hey, let's get some entertainment for you, because that's what you subscribe for, and we'll see what I can do. I do try to stream at least once a week, but I try to do twice. And January 1st, we do have my event as part of the Virtual USA Flying Club, so we'll be streaming that, the fly into Rutland, Vermont. But 9 minutes out, I don't see the airport yet. 17 nautical miles, probably why. And once we get some of these dunes out of the way, it should be off my left over there. But we'll see. I'm gonna try flying some different aircraft though. Like the Cirrus is a good start. I've done that a couple times though. But there's some light support aircraft that come with the simulator that look pretty cool. The Cub X was pretty cool. I'm not used to flying a tailwheel at all though, but I did try that out for this event just to test it. And it has the same engine as the 172 and everything, but it does not go as far as the 172, so that's what made my choice there. Also, familiarity, seeing that I fly 172s in the real world, made the choice a little easier. So. But alright, I'm going to use my GPS. Excuse me, to let the final more. We didn't check NOTAMs or anything, so I don't know if there's like a visibility problem here or not, but we'll see. That hill is supposed to be at 5,300 feet, so we're going to go over that. Ah, got my little fuel warning just in time. Rocking the boat here with the headwind a little bit. It's died down a little bit. It's only 7 knots now. But hopefully some of them have to land for fuel. That's what I'm hoping. So, I haven't flown to Canada in the simulator forever, so when I did it, the last stream I did, it was pretty cool. You know, I didn't follow international law at all. I didn't land at a port of entry, but I guess maybe I did because I had to go to deviate to another airport to get the ice off my plane. It built up pretty bad, and I had to use Microsoft Flight Simulator real world weather, so that's why I thought it would work tonight off the bat, but it didn't. I should say today, because it's been all of today that I've been flying since 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Alright, let's stick this landing and get this done. Man, I can't even imagine if you're still kind of doing this thing. Like CDL, again, not doing it for to win or anything, but the organizers, they're 414 nautical miles out, so they started the same time as me, and I am exhausted right now. And they still have 414 nautical miles to go. And while he has his wife helping him with the Twitch stream, they're an amazing couple, by the way. Check them out. I can only imagine the amount of tiredness they must be feeling right now. If that's a word, tiredness. I'm gonna go with it. Alright, off to my left will be Kingman, and that's why I said we just have to get through these sand dunes. There's the airport. It's almost like a beacon. And that's the runway I'm going for, I believe. 2-1. Land. Full stop. 10 minutes. Bathroom break. Mental break. And we're good. But I cannot imagine doing this without autopilot. Those people in the pits, they're crazy, dude. And he told me how he did. He's like, I got the Xbox controller, turned down the sensitivity, so it's kind of like really hard to make it go out of alignment, should you call it, with the actions of the plane. But even he had issues. The one that won the Cannonball run, he had some crashing issues at one of the airports. Luckily, he landed there. He landed at the airport and was able to start up from there. So this is at the last landing before Los Angeles. I'm gonna go manual pretty soon. Gonna turn the autopilot off. It's the most I've ever used the autopilot, by the way, ever in a sim. I'm usually a person that likes to fly by hand, just like I do in the real world. But I've never touched an autopilot in the real world, so that's not really what you do as a private pilot when you're learning all the stuff, you know. But who knows? If I ever get my dream of maybe owning a plane, maybe I'll cover the autopilot. Not that I really fly those long distances. I actually like flying by hand more. I get bored with the autopilot, so. Oh, thanks. Thank you. I won't disappoint, hopefully. You should do that as a sound file too. But everyone does that one, you know what I mean? But hey, if you think I should do that as a chat command, let me know. I'll get it in there. It'd be a nice option, right? It's just like auto. I thought the auto thing. I thought about that like 5 minutes before I hit the stream. I was like, dude, I gotta do this, because I'm gonna be taking breaks left and right. And it's so easy. It's just a ping file. Put right over it. Hides my face for the most part. You know, it says the message above. It's all good. But let's go manual here. Disengage the autopilot. This is how we do it, Cannonball Run style. We don't care about flaps, setting up. No, we just go straight in, fast as hell, and then literally pull out the throttle, put the flaps on, kind of hopefully get to the white arc, and put the rest of the flaps in, and get down on that runway. So that's what I do, at least. This is not about technique. This is about getting it down and getting there as fast as possible. So we'll aim it down with full throttle. Yep, that's right, full throttle. And get to that airport. Hopefully save some time. I've been successful in all the other ones, but I am getting tired, so we're gonna see if we can do this. Oh man. Field altitude again is 3,449 feet, so we're high, but we're also far out. Again, we need that steady descent, like you heard in the sticking the landing video. If you didn't remember, here it is one more time. This is what we're attempting to do.
Stick the landing. In this challenge, the pilot will do his best to avoid certain death by keeping the plane on a good flight path with a constant angle descent lined up to center line. Good luck. Stick the landing and don't suck.
I'm a very creative person. I made that myself. And that voice is not a professional voiceover. Oh, no, no, no. That is one of the... Because I'm cheap, like I said. So they have these awesome voice emulators that they use on like YouTube and stuff. And that guy sounded epic enough. I was like, dude, I'm going to use this. And then, yeah, it just hits me and I do it. Even if it's dumb. All right, we're trimming down. I don't even care if I go in the yellow. Because it's all about speed. In the real world, I wouldn't want to be in that yellow. Because that is for calm air only. But it's not my plane. And it's not a real plane that will crack up as easy as in the real world. See that RPM's flashing the 2700? Yeah, you don't want to be in the red, but I don't care right now. I just want to get down here and do this thing. Get there as soon as possible. Save some time. This is very dangerous. Don't do this in the real world. Alright, we're going to slow it down just a little bit, pulling the throttle out. All the way out, because we're at 140 knots. We're going to level it out here. And I got to get to 110. Yeah, I'm going to pull back just to slow it down that much. 10 degrees of flap straight down. Never ever do that in the real world. You will have a possible stall if you're slow enough. And now full flaps, even though I'm not in the white. Why? Because it's not my plane. And I can do that. And that's going to slow me down, hopefully. But we're coming in very hot here. All right, trimming up. Very hot. Very hot. Trimming this thing up majorly. I don't even care how hard I touch down on this because I'm going to land it. Full brakes. Get this thing down. And that's how we do a fast descent here. Not realistic at all. Full brakes. Full brakes. Aerodynamic braking you can't do till about 40 knots in this thing. See, it wants to climb back up. So we're going to go for what we got there. It's not realistic on that either. I came in very hot here. So I got full brakes on, believe it or not. It's just taking this long to land this thing. Full stop. Stopwatch is ready. Need a full stop. And that's what the Simulator app does. It tracks you moving and stopping, and then they're going to know if you did 10 minutes or not. So there's no cheating on this. Full stop. And go. 10 minutes. All right, so at this time, we're going to back taxi a little bit. We're not going to use the whole runway. I like to do a quick run-up just to test the mixture, make sure I'm as lean as I can be for maximum power. We're going to go from there, but we're going to taxi down the runway a little bit. I'm allowed to do this as long as I'm under 50 knots. 50. I can do that, and we will refill the fuel with 10 seconds to go. We're going to need a little extra runway, maybe not half, because we're at a high-density airport still at 3,000 feet. But I am going to take a quick break here, because we have to wait 10 minutes anyway, so actually 9.5 minutes. Use the restroom, walk around just a little bit, and then we're going to be on the final leg of this adventure to LAX. So let me center this here. Good enough. Think that's enough runway? I don't think it is. I'll be back though. Alright, Otto, take over. I'll be right back. Try to stay if you can. We're on the last leg after this. Booga, booga, booga. Oh, dude, it's getting weird now. It's awesome to have the bathroom right across from the office. That is an awesome thing to have. All right, auto, you're off. Bam. All right. So we're going to do a run-up, 1,700 RPMs. We're going to lean out the mixture or increase it from maximum power, seeing that we're 3,400 something feet in the air. And yeah, that's what we're going to do. So we're going to take the parking brake off. I have my toe brakes on. 1,700 RPMs. This is before I put the fuel in, by the way. We're going to... Oh, come on, toe brakes. What is going on? Well, I don't like what's going on there, but it's not supposed to be doing that. Come on. That's weird. This is why I need new rudder pedals, by the way. Alright. We'll lean it out. Maximum power. No, we're going to go the other way. We're going to enrichen it for maximum RPMs. 1650. Yes, we had to enrich the mixture. 1660. 70. 80. It's got to be somewhere around there. This way we know we're going to get maximum power coming out of this airport. You know what I mean? Alright, so we're going to lean it to 1680. This is what you do at high density altitude airports. You're going to do a little run up to test the engine anyways. You get maximum there. I never do that in Plymouth because we're only 150 MSL in Plymouth. Then we can lean back the RPMs and not worry about things. I think I'm going to pull it back a little bit more too. We still have 5.5 minutes to go here. My toe brakes, I don't know about these. I'm using the T-Flight rudder pedals. My Thrustmaster, they're okay. You know, they're they work. You know, the toe pedals leave a lot to be desired. But 5 minutes to go. We're halfway through this timeout here. And we'll be going direct to Los Angeles. So, okay, turn this puppy around. See what I'm saying? Like the toe brakes, they don't, I don't know. It should have been a sharper turn than that. So I don't know why the toe brakes don't give me that, but they don't. Okay, right to the middle here. I don't use the full runway because this way it gets us off in about a couple seconds earlier, I think. I'm not even positive about that. All right, I got 4.5 minutes left before we can take off here. Oh, hey, we never did the after landing. Enjoy. See, I almost forgot that. Is that what it was? What was the command for that? Oh, crap. Let's see. After land, not after landing. There you go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our destination. For your safety and comfort, please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until Eric instructs you to unfasten your seatbelt. It will then be safe for you to depart the plane. On behalf of Eric Flight, I'd like to thank you for joining us on this trip, and we are looking forward to seeing you on board again in the near future. Have a wonderful day.
We're going to LA. That's the only thing. That's usually more for final landing. So, right, here's the good news. With LA, we just should have to depart straight out of here and bang a heavy right to LA. And that's it. That's all we're doing. So, are there any questions? We still have about 3 minutes and 15 seconds to go before I can depart here. I could do a short field takeoff, but honestly, it's been pretty good. Yeah, maybe we should do it just in case. It's the last one, and I'm getting tired. 10 degrees of flaps. Make sure those flaps are down. We'll rev it up just as we get closer to the 10-minute mark. Is that 10? Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, it's 10 degrees. Typically what you do is you keep the toe brakes down, you rev up the engine, and then you release it when it's about 2,300, and you go down that runway, and you lift it at 55, and I think, what is the short field takeoff speed we're looking for? This is on the checklist, by the way, if you wonder where I'm looking. I know regular takeoff, you aim for 74 for best climb. I'm thinking it's, I don't know what it is, 62. So you rotate at 55, you climb at 62 for maximum altitude. Just gotta get off the runway. So we don't have to really worry about the pitching to 62. We just have to get off the runway. 55, we just hope to get to 55. 95 as soon as possible. So let's get them halfway down the runway to save a little bit of time. But I'll rev the engine up, you know. 2 minutes to go. And hopefully I didn't lose many places, if anything at all. Still 9th place. Davix is closing in, 24 nautical miles away. I have to wait another hour, minute and 45 seconds. Got something stuck in my teeth. Alright, give me a second. Put auto on there. I gotta do this fast. Alright. That was good. Sorry, you probably heard some smacking there. I got that thing out of my teeth. And with the final minute to go, we shall do this. Oh, wait. That was the wrong button. No! I'm getting tired. Go with it. Here we go. I'm doing this. Number 1. Make it so. Making it so, because I do geeky things like that, you know? It's cool, right? I love Star Trek. So, 50 seconds to go. Again, we're going to refill with 10 seconds left. This will take us all the way to Los Angeles because it's only 234 nautical miles away. Full range I could probably get out of this is about 450 according to what Microsoft models it after. Real world, you should get about 500 something. So, but typically, we only have 5 gallons of gas left with that 3 being unusable. All right, 25 seconds. Alright, and 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, full fuel, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. See what I did there? Alright, again, we're turning a little bit to the right as we get out of here. It's going to take a while to get that speed up because it is a high density altitude airport, but that's why you lean out the mixture before you go down the runway. This is going to be cutting close. That's why I went further down, thank God, because I needed that. 55. Let's go. And rotate. Well, that was weird. I had a wind or something. Yeah, wind from the left, that's why. Alright, that'll help us turning right, though. And the bearing is 241. So typically I'm going to do autopilot, heading. That's also why, because it was doing that. Let's see. Altitude, don't know yet. But it's still on, so it's climbing to 6,000. Leave that there for now. Yeah, I should be about 6,000 to get over some mountains ahead, and then we'll go down. No. I'll leave it at 6,000 for now. Climb there.
Stall. Stall.
That's the problem with high density airports and not leaving the mixture enough. Getting that angle of attack too high. So I'm just going to ride it down here with the yoke here. What I have to do is lower vertical speed climbing. Alright. There we go. Need the mixture out. There you go. Whatever I can do for extra power, that's what you do here. I don't experience this a lot on the East Coast. We're just a low MSL here. God, my eyes are tired. There you go. 2,390. Go with it. And, yeah, we're doing this. I have to keep climbing, though. Come on. Gradual climbs. Gradual climbs, because we have lots of distances to cover. And I want that ground speed, so. Alright, bearing to LAX, 241, looks good. They say 240, I'll do 240. I don't trust the nav on this. I had problems with the autopilot early in the flights here. But this is it. We're on our way to LAX. And hopefully gonna just haul butt there and get somewhere. Yeah. I got some distance lost here. So, if you want to look at the leaderboard here. Here I am, 9th place. Closest person in front of me would be C.D. Jones, Utah, U.S. He's 41 nautical miles closer to LAX than I am. Captain Grogbeard. And the Blue Yonder's out there in the distance. You can actually see him out there. So, if we finish in the top 10, I'll be happy now. That's all I'm going to say. There's not much else I can do at this point. And we'll give it hell, you know. Going over the Sacramento Valley. That's what this area is ahead of us. And I gotta keep it climbing. Leading out the mixture as we go. It's right about there anyways. But, all right. That's it. We're already on track here for LA. And that's why I picked the runway I did. Straight out. Bam. Basically there. Good to go. We are heading towards Laughlin Bullhead International Airport. I have no clue about that airport, but it's there. Which is off the Colorado River, so we will be crossing the Colorado River up ahead. Actually, no. I don't know why, but I have this flashback to when I used to fly commercial airlines way back in like the early 2000s. And I remember going here with my old virtual airline. Is that crazy? I'm talking like a good 18, 20, probably 20 years. Wow. I can remember going to Bullhead City for some reason and seeing this. I can even picture the screenshot I took back then. That is crazy, man. I need some sleep or something because it's getting weird now, you know? But anyways, we are on our way. And with that, we will do the takeoff because I never do the takeoff command. But here you go. Have some nice fun with Goofy.
Run into the wind, wind up, test your equipment, and take off! Faster, faster! More speed, more!
Oh, forgot to put the flaps up. No wonder why I was stalling. We're good now, though. Dude. Oh, rookie mistakes. Come on. I know you're tired, but come on, rookie mistakes. Rookie mistakes. All right. Stop the stopwatch here. Reset it. Oh, well, just went back. That's all right. All right. We are going to get there. That's my time. We're all 10 Zulu, but that's because I'm getting a terrible ground speed signal. I'm climbing the 6,000. And, not climbing very high at a fast rate, because again, I just want to clear this maximum ground speed, but it's brutal. We got a headwind for 7 knots. Everyone else does too. Clearing stuff. And 2 hours and 13 minutes, so we're gonna be there by 4:30 in the morning. As of now, it's probably gonna be more like 4, because the ground speed is gonna pick up as we go. Around 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Cheers, I would have flown for 20 hours straight. Around 20 hours straight to get here. And believe it or not, there's people behind me that have a little more to fly than that. I can't believe that at all. CDL, the organizer, still has 375 nautical miles to go. That's amazing. We are 89% done. So we have 11% more to go. And God, it is. It's not torture, but man, it's tiring. It is. I didn't do the departure briefing either. Here, enjoy this.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Allison and I'm your chief flight attendant. On behalf of the Eric flight crew, welcome aboard. At this time, make sure your seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position and that your seat belt is correctly fastened. We will be departing shortly.
See, I should have probably done that before I took off, but thanks for humoring me. All right. We are on our way. We're gonna finish this. This is the last leg, and it's not 400 nautical miles or even 500 like other ones. And one last time tonight, remember that we had a co-pilot all night long.
God is our co-pilot. You'll need him.
Sammy Davis Jr.
God is our co-pilot.
Indeed, Martin. Is it
Remember
getting
our
better?
car?
I don't know.
Yeah? 2 seats? 2 seats. Where's he gonna sit? Where?
So that's from the Cannonball Run movie. If you haven't watched the Cannonball Run movie, try to watch it. It's pretty good. I think it's on streaming services only. I don't remember them selling a lot. I mean, I don't know actually. So I had a copy of it from a long time ago. So I actually watched the original and number 2 before doing this event. But I'm starting to feel it now. So I will not have a, what do you call that? An embolism. I was reading stories about gamers that would game for 72 hours straight, and I was like, well, that's not gonna be me. But like dying on stream, and I'm like, that's not gonna be me. My wife's like, that's not gonna be me. Just the way it is. Oh boy. Ugh. It is exhausting, let me tell you. All right, let's leave out the mixture and my TPM is becoming loose of the Velcro that it's attached to, which kind of sucks, but we're gonna do our best with it. Leaving the mixture out, see if we can get any more power out of this. No, we're gonna be right about there. All right. That's fine with me. We gotta keep an eye on the altitudes up ahead. The highest point should be 5,216 feet. That's why we climbed to 6,000. And after that, we should be good for a while, but then we have the Providence Mountains coming up. Well, we might go to the right to avoid those. Go in between that and the Clipper Mountains. Oh man, I'm feeling it. And after that, it's a straight shot, pretty much. Oh, we got some mountains there too, though. Crap. Maybe we should just stay at 6,000. I think that's what I should do. I still have a headwind of 8 knots. That sucks. And it's gonna be that way the whole way, honestly, going to the west. If we were going east, this flight would have taken a lot less time, obviously. But we're starting to see some lights up there.
Just let me know.
Thank you to Miss Neck for again hosting.
If you need anything, just let me know.
Appreciate that.
When's the beverage service? Yeah, that's not included on this flight. Did you pay the extra fee?
Oh my god, that's my good friend. We went flying in the 172, 8,500 feet above Class Bravo. I thought that was pretty cool for hosting. Oh, I'm feeling it. But thank you again for hosting me. Mesnak, you've done a crap load of stuff tonight for this channel, so thank you. Oh, man. Yeah. I just gotta get through it, man. An hour and 53 minutes. We're down to the last hour and 53 minutes. All right, man. You have a great night. Take it easy. And we'll be in touch. So, I don't know if you're doing that Rutland fly-in, but hopefully I'll see you there. We'll go from there. Man, autopilot's the best when you get like this tired. Oh, my lord. Bearing 239er. Go with it. And lean out the mixture a little bit. You can see if we can get the juice out of this. Let's try enriching, see if we can go in. Oh, I can. Oh, getting more power. Look at that. Go. Oh, look at that. I had so much power that I didn't do because I didn't enrich the mixture. Go. I think it's a 2,600. Alright, that's where we're going. Ground speed of 117 knots. We got the headwind though, that's what's causing it to be slower. 818. I'll check what everyone else is doing, excuse me on that one. Ooh, excuse me. Did Shack 371 not make it yet? What's up with that? I don't know, man. All right. So I am going 117 knots. CD Jones, Utah, US is going 115. He's my next competitor in front of me. Captain Grogbeard's 124 knots. Maybe he'll get better as we go. 121 knots. Yeah, so I think we're going to stay 9th. Possibly 8th if I get lucky. But it is what it is. Like I said, we're just busting as fast as we can go on this. And that's what we've done the whole flight. We just busted the RPMs to max. Just tried to get there. So, yeah, it's a fast plane, but it doesn't have the range of the 172. But that's how it got there. And I thought the same thing about the pits, because the range of the pits plane is like 2 hours of flying, but they landed multiple times and they skimmed the ground at like half speed, which was 150 knots of ground speed. So it's already faster than what I did. And the 3 top winners were in pits, like manually flown planes. They didn't have autopilot or anything. So that's how they do it. The Diamond 40, it's a faster plane, but it doesn't have the range. So it's just a matter of how you do it. I mean, I went for range and as much speed as I can muster with range. So I only had 5 legs instead of 4. I thought I was gonna do it in 4, but it's 5 to get to LA. So if you can do 5 legs, and this wouldn't be safe in the real world, you'd probably look at more like 6, 7, probably 7 to 8 legs in the real world if you're gonna follow safety procedures with fuel. But burning it to like almost nothing, it took me 5 legs to make it to LA. So yeah, the DA-40 is actually a pretty nice plane. I mean, it's just that they said it was like a 900 something nautical mile range. It's not. It's not even close to that. I think I got it at like 400 nautical miles at most when I tested it out. So, but this is it. It's the final push. I almost feel like hitting nav and just letting it go. But I don't trust it because the autopilot's been weird. So, that's what I'm saying. I think you told me that. Yeah. It wasn't even close. That's why I tested the planes. I knew Microsoft messed them up on flight dynamics here and there. With the mods I had, this 172 acted like a real 172, at least more like it. And tonight it's been less range all around on every single. That's why it took me 5 legs instead of what I thought was going to be 4, because I forgot I left the mod installed until the actual event. So, but it is, and it also depends on the winds. I had pretty favorable winds for most of the flight because again the weather engine wasn't working and I kept reloading it. I had a 2-knot headwind the whole way where other people were like icing up and had like terrible like 20-knot headwinds coming out of like New York and stuff. So this is it. What does it say for ETA over there? 9:35 minus 5 will give you my time. So it's 4:35 Zulu. If we stay at this ground speed, it's probably going to pick up a little bit. We're already picking up a little bit, 121 knots. So it looks like ahead the winds are going to favor us a little bit better, according to what I've seen with other people. But yeah, I thought the same thing. The Pipistrel is, again, not accurate either. It's a light sport aircraft, you know what I mean? It's not meant to be fast. It's meant to carry people in a very light aircraft that, I mean, honestly, I gotta be honest with you, the light sport category is really meant for people that just want to fly during the day and want to be very recreational. Like, it's not even worth getting a recreational license. You might as well go for the sport license to get the sport endorsement. And then, honestly, for people like me who are private pilots, if you feel like you're safe to fly, but you can't pass the FAA medical, I know that's kind of like weird, then what a lot of pilots will do is they'll say, all right, I'm just going to let my medical kind of run out, and as long as you have a driver's license and you're a private pilot already, you can fly a light sport plane. That's basically how a lot of guys just kind of retire the private pilot license. If they think they're healthy enough to fly and they have a driver's license, you can fly a light sport aircraft. And the cool thing about being a private pilot first is, typically the rule is that the sport pilot's not allowed in Class D in towered airports, but you are as a private pilot because you've already had that experience. The thing about the light sport though is that you can only fly during the day, you can't fly during the night, and I don't remember if there's a range limit or not. I know the recreational pilot, you can't fly longer than 50 nautical miles, I think it is. So it's not even worth it. You might as well get the sport license. And but like, man, honestly, as I get older, now I'm like 41 right now, but that's why I wanted to do private pilot license, the certificate now, because I didn't want to be like 60 and say, well, how many years do you really have to fly? It's just an opinion. I'm not against old people, but I wouldn't have done the certificate then. And when I went to the ground school, a lot of people were older because, again, they were retiring. They had enough money to do it. The kids were older. But yeah, if a lot of people will do that. I mean, you have people in like their 80s that, like, they won't qualify for a third-class medical with the FAA, but they just want to fly, so they'll use their driver's license as long as they still have a valid one. Go and fly like a leg sport and be done with it, you know? That I think that's my plan. And the main thing here, though, I want to throw it out is you certify yourself as safe. Because there's going to be a lot of hell to pay, and you're going to ruin it for a lot of pilots if people just stop dropping dead in light sport aircraft. But they've even had talks about including a higher weight class in the future, like the 152 might be able to be classified as a light sport aircraft later on, and that'd be awesome. I'd be happy with that. Heck, I might not even go for a medical at that point if I could fly the 152. And they're also thinking maybe the 170. They're thinking about increasing the weight ranges because the thing is to get people to stay in general aviation. The AOPA is working hard on that. But basic med was a happy medium with that because I'm probably going to do basic med on my next one. I'm not trying to be a commercial pilot or anything. And that's where you go to your doctor for your medical. And it's not an FAA medical, but it's in lieu of a medical. The thing with that is you already have to have qualified for a third-class medical. I think it's from 2016 and on. So I've already had 2 third-class medicals. So I qualify there. And then you just get your doctor to sign off and make sure that you're good to go according to what the FAA requires. And you're good for 4 years. You have to take a class. I think it's every 2 years, an online class. But your basic medical is good for 4, and you're still able to fly like the 172, the 152. Anything really that you can do as a private pilot, you just can't do it for hire. So there's a lot of rules and laws. They make you go over that for your private pilot certificate, like the oral. They'll say, "Oh, what's basic med? How do you qualify for it? Blah blah blah." You know. So, but yeah, it's I thought that because I don't have good genetics in my family, I'll be honest with you. So I thought, oh man, you know what happens if this happens or that happens? And honestly, it's a lot more open than it's been in the past. Like in the way past, you either got a third-class medical or you don't fly. You know, I've had since October 2019. So, and I had a family and kids, so it took me 3 years to get it because I was not consistent in my training. But I kind of knew that that's what I was looking at going in. And if anything, it gave me a lot more hours just to get more comfortable with everything. But I did pay for it. But luckily, YouTube paid for it because I had a YouTube channel that made me money. It still pays for my flights to this day, like I've always said. You know, it's secondary source of income is amazing, so you don't have to worry about this stuff. You know. And I budget like everything. Like I have all my costs on a spreadsheet from day one, so I know how much I paid for flying since I started flying. So, and I'm ahead with the YouTube, so I'm lucky, you know. But yeah, there's lots of ways to stay. You know, you want to stay healthy. You want to not eat what I ate tonight, which I typically don't. And I ride a bike now because my knees can't take jogging like I used to. But I was jogging pretty heavy during training, and private pilot training, just keeping my health there. But the younger you can start, the better. You're gonna get more years out of it, you know. And if you're not taking care of yourself health-wise, it's a good reason to, because you'll you know, get that license and you'll be able to fly longer, obviously. But it's a huge thing. There's also special issues, which is basically maybe you don't qualify because you have a disqualifying factor, but they can send it into the FAA. It's a pain in the butt, from what I've heard, and you really have to have a doctor. This is for the FAA medicals. This isn't for basic med, but you have to have a doctor that really knows their stuff with the FAA, because they'll try to bury you with whatever you have. The medical that form that you fill out, you only write down what you want them to know. I mean, you have to be truthful still, but you don't go into, well, I had a hangnail from 4 years ago, and then my doctor, you know, told me I was bipolar. You don't, you know, I mean, you just put what you need to put there, and that's it. And if they need more, they'll ask. Trust me. So that's pretty much what it comes down to. So got some strong headwinds there, gusting up to 11. So, but it's a lot more. There's a lot more avenues to keep flying now than there were before. Like I said, if you were a pilot in the 70s, you would have to qualify for third-class medical. If you had any problems, you were done. There was no. I mean, you can still go through the whole. Oh, I'm going to send all this data into the FAA, and hopefully they give me a special issuance. But you were done if that didn't happen. So, and nowadays, if you can qualify for basic med, or you can fly a light sport as long as you have a driver's license, you know, which I think is just crazy in one way, because I know that we're pretty much safe as pilots. We make really good decisions. We really do. There's not many that make terrible, poor decisions. Of course, you only hear about the crashes and the bad decisions, and that's why people think it's unsafe. But it's nice to know that they made it a little bit more easy for you to keep flying, even though you might be limited in some ways. That's what I'm saying. So, my medical is good to 2024. I did it right when I was 39, because after 40, it's every 2 years instead of 5 years. If you do your medical before you turn 40, you get 5 years on it. So I literally went back when I was 2 months away from my 40th birthday and got my medical again and got 5 years out of it. Which, I mean, the medical doctor I had, he's an FAA medical doctor. He's like, yeah, come back at 39 so I can just give you one for 5 years. And it was fine. So, but as I get older, I get worried. You know, it's just natural aging and bad genetics in my family. So it is what it is. I'm sure sitting in a seat for 20 hours doesn't help either. But it's for the adventure, right? I think we're gonna end up 9th on this. I just have to make sure I stay ahead of Davix. So who's out here somewhere? Oh, he's out there. So he looks to be descending, maybe? I don't know. No, I fly the 152 and the 172. I mix it up now, because as soon as I got my certificate, I flew for 2 months in the 152 just to get used to flying on my own, because it is a big thing. And then I did the 172 training with my instructor. They have 3 different models. They're all slightly different. And for insurance purposes, they make you get training on it, so that way they know that you're safe. Because legally, you can fly a 172 without training, anything under 12,500 pounds. But the thing is, if you go flying it and you crash it up, they're going to go to the flight school, the insurance company. They're going to say, how do you know he was safe enough to fly that plane? And they will, you know, that's the thing about insurance companies. They're going to try to get out of paying for anything. That's their business, you know. So, like, if I go crack up a tailwheel airplane and I'm not certified for tailwheel, they're going to say, well, we deny your claim. You can't get any money for it because you had him flying it and you gave him permission, stuff like that. So that's why it's smart to get the training. But the flight school will not let you rent anything without them knowing that you can successfully fly it. And now I can fly any 172 they have at my flight school and 152. So get my instrument rating. Hopefully summer, if the COVID thing's dying down. I'm a teacher, so I want to get my vaccination hopefully between February and April. And then I'll interact with the public, because I'm just remotely teaching from home and staying home for the most part. Except for flying in a plane that I sanitize and fly by myself with a mask on, even if I'm alone. I look like a douche to some people, but I'm not protective. And where was I going with this? See, it's late. I'm sorry, my brain's not working. No, but you have to get, basically, it's a good idea to get permission to fly their planes, so that way your insurance is covered and their insurance is covered. And most flight schools will not let you do it. As I said earlier, way early in the stream, if I want to go to Florida on vacation and fly a 172, typically they're going to make me do at least an hour of ground and an hour of flying with an instructor of theirs. And then I have to demonstrate that I'm safe with their plane, and then they'll sign me off. And then it depends on the flight school. Sometimes they'll keep that for life and just say, all right, he's safe. Or they'll say, all right, you're good, and it expires in like a year or something, you know? So it's up to their insurance company, because they want to get reimbursed in case something happens, obviously. I actually don't fly the 152 a lot in the simulator, though, but I plan on doing some of those flights, so. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Again, it can all vary with the wind, so the problem is headwind, you know? Saying I had a headwind of 8 knots. But 120 knot ground speed, so yeah. Tablet's saying an hour and a half to go. So if we're going by that, it's gonna be like 4:10. So don't go by that either, because my tablet's telling me an hour and 32. So. Oh yeah. No, I will. I'll wake up. Dude, I used to be a gigging musician, dude. I used to do like 2 hours of sleep and go teach in schools and then gig at night, you know? So, I use the keyboard and mouse occasionally for flaps. The mouse heavily to rotate around, you know, the view. And I use the mouse on the panels. I like to do that because if I ever fly a G1000, I'll kind of get an idea of where things are. So if I ever want to go for serious training after my instrument, I'll kind of have an idea of where things are. Because the whole first lesson for the Cirrus I heard from the school I contacted was they're just going to go over the G1000 electronics. So hopefully that'll save me a little bit of time. So yeah, but to actually fly, I got a yoke in front of me. You don't see this. I got throttle quadrant. All my equipment's below actually in the Twitch panels. But I use a TPM right now because I'm flying the Cessna. I have a Cessna trim wheel. Latch check, multi-switch panel. I have an autopilot panel that I hardly ever use, but it's there. And I have my radio panel on the right, but I haven't used my radios all night because it's more about just getting to LA as fast as you can. So, but that's typically what I have. I have the honeycomb yoke. I love it. I think it's amazing. It's definitely in the mid-range. So, no, not typically. The instrument rating is more about flying through clouds and inclement weather. The G1000 is just a different type of panel, and I haven't flown one in real life. I'm a steam gauge guy, but I took this tonight because I needed to get through the Rockies with the vision here, the simulated, what you ever call that, the simulated vision on the panel here. It showed me where the valleys were, so I could fly right through them. So that's why I took the G1000 instead of the steam gauge version. That makes sense. But Nick Gressla, who's part of our Virtual USA Flying Club, he actually flies a G1000 out of his flight school in Bedford, Massachusetts. And after this COVID thing, I told him he's going to fly down to Plymouth maybe, and we'll go to Block Island, because he's not allowed to fly that thing, according to his flight school, at any airports that have less than 3,000 feet in the runway. My school just lets you fly wherever you want, so I haven't heard of any limitations at all. So, and I've been to Block Island once with the 152. That's my second flight ever, and I almost met some peril with carb icing, but we solved it. That's actually a video on the Airflight YouTube if you want to check that out. That's the closest I've come to no, I shouldn't say that. In training one time, this guy came 9 feet away from the plane because he was an old gentleman, didn't hear our radio calls, just decided to fly the pattern, so that was fun. And but me solo, that's probably the closest I've come to not being good. So it depends, you know. The Cirrus is with the G1000, but you pay like $250 to $350 an hour to rent it, but it goes faster too, you know. The 172P that I rent, which is VFR only, that's $125 an hour, but that includes fuel. That's only the hours that you fly. That's not like, oh, I'm gonna book it out for 5 hours and fly it for an hour there, relax, and then fly it back. You only get charged for like the 2 hours it takes you to fly there and back, you know. If you rent one overnight, it's a 3-hour minimum, which is pretty fair. The 172M, which is IFR rated, I think that's $135 an hour. And the 172N that I rent is also IFR rated. It means it has the instruments to be training IFR and also use IFR. There's certain instruments you need to be certified playing IFR. But that one, I think, is like $135 an hour, which isn't bad, honestly, compared to other schools. I've heard worse, you know. My flight school is actually pretty good at the prices. I mean, I started renting the 152 at like $90 an hour, and that was with fuel. Again, they only charge you by the hours you fly. It's not like, I mean, I'll book a plane out for like a 5-hour block. I'll fly it for like 2.5 hours, and that's all I get charged for is the 2.5 hours. So a lot of people don't know that either, you know. Some flight schools play willy-nilly with you and say, oh, well, it's a $25 base fee, and then it costs this much per hour. Like, you know, my flight school is just like, listen, $125 an hour with gas. If you go buy gas and fill it up somewhere, they're going to reimburse you for the gas, and sometimes you can make out. If the Plymouth gas is more expensive than wherever you fly and gas it, they'll give you the difference. So, but they're out there, the G1000. Just typically, you know, the G1000s are more for people like Nick Resla, who's trying to become a commercial pilot, so that way they get used to glass cockpits and stuff, because that's what you're going to find in the Embraers and stuff, you know? So, are we in some fog here or something? No, okay. Dude, my mind's playing tricks on me. I thought we had some fog there. This is weird, man. Alright, 23 out in the bearing. 238, if I said that right. I don't even think I'm speaking English anymore. And, F4 Victor 1's where I started. I had to restart the computer, so that's why you're seeing that. But, hour 26 to go. So I'd say about 4:10 in the morning here. I'll wake up probably around 8. Yeah, I'm just going for it, you know. I have the, whatever. I mean, LA's IFR half the time just from the smog that they have, you know. You know, it's just what it is. At least I'm somewhat familiar with the runways there. When I did virtual airlines back in the day, that was my main hub. It's Los Angeles. Because I thought I was going to end up in Los Angeles being a musician. Never did make it there. So, I have visited. I visited there in 2009. That's my last vacation, actually, as a family. So, but I don't know if I'd want to live there after I saw it. It's wicked expensive to live there. You know? Wicked expensive. The smog's an issue. But, and it's not like the 80s rock scene that I loved and adored with, like, you know, with all the hair bands and stuff like that. And Van Halen, well, he was my biggest person. Man, that was such a loss for me this year. 2020 sucked. But, yeah, I have lots of friends out there that work in the recording studios and stuff, because I went to Berkeley College of Music. So, I don't mind visiting, you know, but with a family now and everything, it's not possible. I mean, I had a lot of things happen coming out of college. I pretty much came out of college, got my teaching job, and that's why I was working in original rock bands trying to make it. Then I had some tragedy in my family, some losses, and then I never made it to LA. I had to take care of my father and stuff, and you know, you do what you have to do, but it all ends up well. I'm in a good place now. I got a family and wife, kids, love them a lot. Yeah, you saw 2015. See, I refused to see them when they didn't have Michael Anthony as bassist. So the last time I saw them was with Gary Sharon, and I got to see them with Sammy. Sammy in 2004. So, but looking back, I probably should have went. You know, just I'm a traditionalist. I wanna see the original bass player. I don't want them. And I didn't have any resentment towards Wolfgang Van Halen. It's just I wanted to see the original Van Halen lineup. You know. But looking back on that now, that was a bad decision, huh? But he was my god. He was, and my guitar's my main instrument, so he was, he's the one that inspired me to get a career in music. And I still have a career, which is quite amazing. I've only been laid off like 2 times, you know, but that was early in my career, and now pretty good. It's like any other career, though. You get your goods and your bads. And, performing all those years, I love doing that. That was cool, but being older now, it's just, I gotta wait for the kids to grow up so I can go retired playing bands, right? But hopefully I'll still be flying and everything. Like I told you, there's many avenues to still flying, as long as you keep your health. And, yeah. If I had to do it all over again, I played high school hockey and everything, so I was in better shape back then. I would have kept it up more than what I did, because don't let yourself go. That's what I'm saying. Make sure that you keep yourself healthy, because that will affect you in the future no matter what, you know. That's something that you have to keep going. Alright, we have an hour and 23 minutes according to my GPS still. This headwind is not helping us, the 7-knot headwind. But we're in the final leg here, flying to LA from JFK. And if you're with me right now, you're very devoted and dedicated, because man, it is late. It's 2:47 in the morning right now. No, it's a lot different. You know, I mean, there's ways of making it, but there's luck involved still. My band, we won awards nationally on back in the day, they had this place called GarageBand.com. Kind of the A&R reps went there and checked out talent. We won like guitar tracks of the day, a week. So we got the national recognition, and we had Interscope Records come down and kind of talk to us, say, hey, we like what we're hearing, you know, blah, blah, blah. And then it was the band broke up. So I stuck with him for a while. Yeah, if you could be a studio musician during the day and doing your thing. Sorry, Slant Alpha, I have to fix that on the moderator there. But if you could do, you know, like musician stuff during the day, like gig, like studio work, stuff like that. But you have to be, I don't totally educated, but you have to know something about music in order to get those gigs. And you know, I had some friends who, again, they work out in the recording studio, so I was like, hey, I think I'm coming out there. I'm gonna teach during the day, do some studio work, try to get a band going on that's, you know, serious. So it's still out there. It's just harder to make it nowadays, because again, especially in the rock world, because it's kind of taking a back seat. So, all right. Well, Slant Alpha, we have an hour and 22 minutes to go here, so feel free, but I don't want to keep you up either, you know. But I appreciate your support. Make sure you check your private messages. Let me know if you want a keychain, an Eric Flight keychain. So, but obviously you don't have to do that right now. So, but have a great night. Thank you so much for your support, man. It was really, really generous of you on that tip there. I gotta fix that moderator to accept a little bit more, I think, because that's like the third time my bot has just come in there and destroyed messages. And I kind of left it at default, but it'd be nice to do a little bit more. Oh, cool. All right. Awesome. I got a bunch of them to send out because people have just been supporting left and right here, so. I mean, it's like 2:49 in the morning where I am, and I still have 3 people watching me. That's pretty amazing, so. All right, look at elevation here. We got a problem up ahead. That peak is at 6,611 feet. We're gonna turn to the left slightly because it's about 4,000. Yeah. All right. Have a great night. I'm feeling you. I feel it right now. Have a good one. All right, it's 4,000 feet on this side of the Providence Mountains, and they have the Granite Mountains. So we're gonna try to clip the edge here without changing altitude, because that's going to mean less speed. Kind of hard to see though, huh? Yeah. All right, man. Well, thank you for coming out. Thank you for surviving my talking babble. Sometimes not making sense due to being so tired. And we'll talk again. But yeah. We'll talk again, and thank you for coming out. I just gotta finish it off. Go to bed. That's what we're doing. So, all right. What is going on with that? Map here. Well, we're in 9th place still, which is really 10th overall because someone already finished. And it looks like I'm going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, maybe 9th or 10th. It really depends on what Davix does. But I think I can still beat Davix out and be 10th. He's 4 minutes estimated time of arrival behind me. So we just got to book this and get it going there. What it is. I'm saying that all night. I gotta stop saying that. I swear. A little bit more to the left here. Cool. To clip the edge of the mountain, which is 4,500 feet, rather than the main peak, which is 6,611 feet, which is that over there. So you don't want to bang into that. Okay, one more Captain Chaos for the night from the Cannonball Run movie.
Dun, dun, dun! I am Captain Chaos.
So if you haven't seen the movie, it makes sense after you watch it. So, Burt Reynolds and Dom DeLuise made a good pair back then. The movie is from 1981, so it's a little old, dated, but it looks good. It holds up. You know, obviously there's a lot of older actors that aren't with us anymore, but including Farrah Fawcett. She was pretty hot back then. So. All right, let's get through these mountains and get going here. I gotta be careful on my right here. I think I'm gonna be okay, but let's go a little more to the left just to make sure. Pedestal lighting is down there. Avionics, right there. I want to be able to see the contour, you know? It's important to see what's ahead of me. These glass panel G1000s are awesome for that. To show you what's coming up ahead. I think they call it synthetic vision. I keep forgetting what they call it. So, all right, thank you, sir. Have a great night, and the rest of it should be on Twitch. So don't stay up for it. You know, you can always go back and watch the last hour or so if you really want to. This is it. We're down to the final hour and 16 minutes, hopefully. And, what does it say now for estimate time? Yeah, it's not going to be 4:48. It's going to be 4:10 in the morning here, Eastern Standard Time, by the time we get done. Again, I just can't understand if you are basically CDL and you still have probably 200 something nautical miles to go. I don't even know what he has, honestly. We're going to tune in with the organizer of this event, CDL, and let's go get a leaderboard to see where they are. They are 306 nautical miles still to go. So
Well, that's fun.
here we go.
Gliding.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I used to do that.
Yeah.
Oh, good stuff.
Tiger
well
with
plugged.
a gun. Tiger with a gun has some trivia
Yeah,
cards they can
CDL,
ask
also
too.
stream on
All right,
Twitch.
Tiger
Go
with a
ahead,
gun,
Tiger
do
with
it.
a gun. Let us know in
Lay it
chat.
on us. Give us the trivia
Ugh.
questions.
Oh, he's got
Yes,
trivia
what-
questions going on again. That's to keep him
I'll
awake.
try not to spoil it.
Enemy Birder, are you up for some trivia?
Oh, man.
That's almost like a day job.
In what year was the first iPhone released? 2007.
Numbers.
No, before that.
First iPhone.
First iPhone, I think, was released in 2005.
Ding ding. Says
Wow.
Tiger with a gun in 2007.
2007 was the correct answer.
Oh, pshaw.
What is a fish with no eyes?
What is the largest planet in the solar system? Oh,
Jupiter.
Joshua Gull, go fetch your Jupiter. Yeah, these might be too easy. Do you know, this is a true story, folks. You know that Joshua Gull is afraid of Jupiter?
Oh,
Wow.
it's way bigger than it ought to
The
be.
planet? Like,
Yep.
like legitimately, like if you show Factual Gull a picture of Jupiter, she will recoil in terror. I'm not even kidding. This is a true story.
It's too big.
It's got those big red spots. It doesn't look well.
It has an eye. I know. It's like
Think about buying some bits for
way
the
bigger
dog.
than it ought to be, and yeah, and it's
Don't know
like
if we'll
looking
do
at
it
you.
yet.
Well, Pixelo, this is one for you. Ren and Stimpy trivia. What was the wrestling move that took out Stimpy?
Ooh.
Ooh, that's a good
Good-
question. I don't know that one.
Holy smokes. Like, what?
What?
I don't know
Was
that
that
one.
wrestling?
We gotta do the math here. It's not coming in my head right now.
Oh, since
They
you
have
put
a
it that
dog
way.
that they put on stream here, Winglet, I think it's called.
Sadly, we do
And
not have either of
You
those
can donate
commands.
some bits.
Which physicist was the
Towards,
first to win
dog
2
cookies and
Nobel
stuff,
Prizes? Well, Marie Curie won two Nobel Prizes, but I think one was in
Yeah,
physics
I
and
wanna
one.
say it was
Marie-
I think
Chemistry?
it's Linus Pauling.
The flying butt pliers.
Marie Curie definitely won 2 Nobel Prizes, but I don't think they were both in physics. I think one was in physics and one was in something else.
I think it was Linus Pauling.
Physicists to be
doing the
first
math
to win
for
2
value here.
Nobel Prizes. It does not specify.
All right,
that
all right.
both Nobel
right.
Prizes are physics.
Okay, fine. Marie Curie, final answer.
And Peak St. Louis says?
Linus Pauling.
Yeah.
It's actually cheaper to do the
Correct. Which one is correct? Marie Curie or Linus Pauling?
So
Our treats for winglets still available.
Marie Curie was the correct answer.
Oh.
Curie.
Treats for winglet are Go ahead, Enemy Bird.
I just remember young Einstein with Yahoo Serious.
Well, that's
Does
great.
anybody else
All right.
remember that movie existed?
Yes, that was fantastic.
Yeah. Oh, stupid sexy Flanders. Thank you for the follow. Welcome
All
to the
right,
freaking
let's
Flyer
buy
program.
$3. One-time charge.
Tiger with a gun knows
I gotta
Yahoo
probably take
Serious.
this off the stream, so sorry. Come back to my stream. And get the right credit card out here. Go buy some
In
treats
what
for
year was the
dog.
first U.S. Open golf tournament? So on that one, I do not know. 1928. I really have no idea though.
But again, we are an hour and 10 minutes out from LA. Direct track 239er. Okay.
I have to
why am
say,
I going
flying
216?
into
I don't know.
these airports on Sim
going
at
239er
night,
now.
it feels like the future.
It does look pretty cool, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
That Poppy was like angry at you.
All right.
1928 is incorrect.
Yeah, I didn't think that was right. All right, rotate.
Yeah, change
Positive rates.
Tiger with a gun, 1895.
Get those positive rate emotes, folks. I know we're getting late.
Rotate.
Rotate. I know we're late in the stream, but don't forget the positive rate. All right, what was our next waypoints?
P20?
P20.
P20, which is Parker, also known as Agi Sukila.
Oh. Have you been there, Enemy Birder?
Yes, I have.
Ah.
It's along the Colorado River.
Nice.
All right.
It's very hot. Very, very freaking hot.
Like everything in Arizona, apparently.
Oh,
All right.
Again, some parts of Arizona more than others.
Oh, we had a version of this question earlier. Who was the main architect of Barcelona's unfinished Sagrada Familia?
Gaudi.
It was Gaudi.
Gaudi.
Yeah.
Wasn't Gallagher's last performance like in 2012 or something around then?
It's done now.
It is done?
It's not unfinished.
Really?
It's done.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, no way. That's cool.
Like, I remember Gallagher stopped performing because he had some health problem.
I don't know the answer to that question.
Just remember, think positive, except when it comes to the road.
Oh, Eric Flight with a 300-bit cheer. Thank you so much,
Oh,
Eric.
thanks, Eric. I will go
We'll
see
go
if
and fetch
Winglet
We'll give her a
can be
Winglet treat.
roused.
Compliments to you. Which Shakespeare play includes the characters of Viola, Malvolio, and Olivia?
Twelfth Night.
Yeah, you would know that one. Pick St. Lou.
Right, I would go with. See, Benvolio would be easy. Malvolio less easy. They would be opposites.
Why, again, the autopilot, what's it doing with these oscillations? It should just be hunting the magenta line, and that's it.
All right. So with that,
If sickness be the
Yeah,
fruit of love.
40239.
Yeah, I disabled the autopilot there for a second. Now, what's this climb it's putting me in?
Music be the fruit of love.
What is that little thing?
Bring
there?
on.
Oh, that's
You're being
his.
excessive.
He's going over with the RPMs. Okay, good.
All right, autopilot.
So with that, we will worry about our stream. I just wanted to tip the dog, Winglet. It's a pretty nice dog. Dog treats. So. Oh, there it is. I gotta show this. There's Winglet, everyone. Getting some of the treats
So,
that I have delivered
stay on the request,
on stream.
please.
No, there's more dog
Thanks,
treats for
Buffalo
Wiggler.
Chips.
It's late over there. They're in Alberta, so it's like 12 midnight. So.
What year
If
did
buffalo chips or anything like cow
Wow.
chips, I don't want to eat them.
Oh, good Wiglet. Oh. Here's the fuel
There you
switch.
go. Got the dog a treat. So.
Oop, not shut off fuel.
Very, very good
There's a
stream.
love tank.
Glad I did this
Based
event.
on our
Very
trajectory,
tiring.
We would be flying
But
over
we're getting
the
there.
most important town in all of Arizona. Nothing.
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 Probably gonna end
Population
up 9th. That's what I'm
now
thinking.
nothing.
So.
Really?
Population tire.
Is what it is.
It actually used to have like a population of like
All right.
4.
So with that, let's just keep flying here and see what we can do. 1 hour and 5 minutes. See, I'm smiling now because it's that close to being done. Oh. Woo. Man, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Right around there is where we started flying this thing. We've been flying for 19 hours. It's going to end up more like 20, a little over 20 hours by the time we're done. So this is extreme. It is what it is, but oh my god. Ugh. Oh my lord. Some nice views down there. And that's coming out of the Bristol Mountains. Big Bear City's gonna be coming up off our right. I mean, left, sorry, left. Then we're going right over Ontario International area there to LA. So, yeah, I hope LA is not gonna crash my system. I did cache it last night. So I know it's an intensive area for my self-flight simulator, but we'll have to see. So. Oh my god. Oh, okay, gotta charge a tablet. Whoa. Okay. So, listen, I'm going to be extremely quiet here because, one, I don't think anyone else is watching. I think I'm just on the simulataviation.com website, which is an awesome website, by the way. Check them out for all your flight sim news and needs. Awesome, awesome website. But I am done here. I'm tired. I'm like Forrest Gump. I'm tired. I think I want to go home now. You know, it's like at that point of the night for me. So, but go. Oh man. All right. We are 1 hour away from finishing this event. Oh, man. All right. Thanks, man. And thanks for sticking out so long. It's been a long night. I know it's kind of dying down here at the end. This is kind of what I thought was going to happen earlier, but man, you guys really came out tonight, so thank you. And I'll get that keychain to you as soon as I can. So I'm just feeling it now in this last hour here. We're literally an hour out, so again, watch the replay for the final hour if you want, but I don't think it's going to be very much excitement until we get that final landing in LA. So it's going to be the same deal, just getting there as soon as I can. So, but thank you, man. Thanks for coming out. Oh, God. Excuse me. All right. We're on track. Getting there. Road restricted airspace right now, but no one cares right now because we're not following rules. Probably in it too, to be honest. Oh, we're getting crazy here now, people. It's late. It is late. It's like 3 a.m. where I am at currently in Massachusetts. And it's just been one long flight. It's going to end up a little over 20 hours of constant flying by the time we get in there. So, but if you're still with me, thank you for staying with me. And I'm probably going to be a little more quiet than usual. I'm just exhausted. But feel free to chat. I will try to make things more interesting. Right now, the problem is that we're just over some mountainous, hilly terrain outside the outskirts of LA. So we still have 58 minutes till we're at Los Angeles International. And we're going to end up probably at ninth place here. That's what I'm thinking. Because I was third, and then I had simulator problems, and I went all the way down to 14th, but I battled back to be 9th. And that's not terrible. That's an okay thing. You know what I'm saying? It looks like In the Blue yonder is going to make it the first there with a 172, which I was hoping. No, actually, they're in a Diamond 40. It looks like Pawn Shop is going to be the first one to get to LA in a 172, which I really wanted that to be me, but hey, can't control the simulator when it locks it down to 9 frames per second and slows you down, you know what I mean? You can't do anything about it. That's exactly what happened around right before the Rocky Mountains. And ever since then I've been trailing, but we did get to 9th instead of 14th, so that's not bad, right? Went up 5 places since then, and that's all you can do. But if you want, we'll take a look at the map. This is the leaderboard. I'm 9th, and you see all these wonderful people in front of me. There's also another 2 people that were in front of Dr. No Thumb, who finished before them. So here's the map of where we currently are. Here's all the people taking place in the event tonight. And we didn't end that bad. I mean, the 172s are starting to come in now. I'm out here. Oh wait, that's not me even. I'm out here over the Marine Corps Air Ground Combat Center. Probably not the best place to be right now. But that's me, 124 knots. Trying to catch up to CD Jones, Utah, US, it looks like, but I'm probably not going to catch that. He's going 117. I'm going 124. There's a chance, but slim. And all these people are probably going to make it there before me, including Captain Grogbeard, but I should make it before Davix. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'll be 11th place overall, basically, if this holds, which isn't terrible. Again, for tonight, these are the people who actually organized the event. CDL, check them out on Twitch. Really good couple. Put on a very good stream. And, so, yeah, so I got a free emote there for the level 1 hype train. So I donated some bits to the dog to get some treats. They have a dog called Winglet there. And I'm sorry if I don't make some sense here and there. It's just I'm extremely tired. This flight's going to be over a little over 20 hours total, non-stop flying on autopilot. I had 5 legs total. This is the final leg. We landed right outside the Grand Canyon, fueled the plane, and made our way here to LA for the final leg. But it's been heart-crushing 10% of the time. 90% of the time it's been pretty good. Will I do this again? I don't know. This takes a lot out. I have kids and a wife, and God, they helped me so much. The 2-year-old came up here like 4 times. So it is what it is, and we'll leave it that way. But I'm trying to finish this so I can go to bed. But I do appreciate you being with me here. I'm not rubbing you. I mean, honestly, the support tonight's been great. I've had lots of people show up, just in waves. So, and I know we're getting towards the end here, and it's getting late, and I'm not gonna have as many. But you're just as important as when I had 11 people on the stream at one time. You know. So I just really appreciate the support, and I hope to make this landing pleasant as we get to Los Angeles International. So, man, Hawk Driver's out there too. Was he in the competition? I can't even remember if he was in the competition. So, I didn't see his name up in the leaderboard. But we shall do what we need to do. We'll see if we can catch person in front of me still. I'm going faster than him. 123 knots. He's at 117. He's a little lower in altitude than me. And he should be out there in the distance. I can't see because of the mountains. He's out there. We'll see. I'm going to fly right over Big Bear Lake, I believe, or at least a little to the north of it. And keep going from there. But we're on track to finish in 53 and a half minutes. So a little bit after 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we should be done. So feel free to ask any questions. Got some chat commands below. Let's finish this thing strong. So that's where we're at right now. Ugh. It's been a long, long night. Alright, I gotta do the co-pilot thing. I gotta keep my mind intrigued on this thing, so I'm gonna enter in some commands just to keep my mind fresh. Here's a little take from the Cannonball Run movie. It has Sammy Davis Jr. and Dean Martin in it, and they're talking about having God as their co-pilot. Enjoy.
We got a secret weapon. God is our co-pilot.
You'll need it.
God is our co-pilot? Huh? Remember our car? Yeah? 2 seats? 2 seats. Where's he gonna sit? Where?
Alright, so we're 124 knots ground speed. Hope you enjoyed that. And just going here. We're just finishing this up. So, man. Oh. Alright, I'm a little hungry. I haven't eaten in a while. I'm gonna get a little snack. So I'm gonna put this on autopilot. Should be pretty good for a while. Nothing coming up that's above 6,000 feet. Except for a mountain ahead, but I'll be back before then. So I'm gonna put it on auto the autopilot. And I'll be right back. Enjoy. Alright, coming back to you with a late night snack. Didn't really eat a lot for dinner. Somebody eat a little something before bed. Probably upset my stomach, but what the hell, you know? So if you're tuned in with us, we are finishing up this long flight from JFK to LAX in a 172. And it's gonna be a little over 20 hours total flying time. It's been a long time. And I'm gonna chow down on some chicken. So, it's just been a long time, and I appreciate you coming out. Like I said to everyone, the support's been immense coming out tonight. Whether it's been 2 people, or 11 at a time, or the subscriptions I've gotten tonight, it's been one heck of a night for the Eric Flight Twitch channel, and I appreciate everything you do for us. Not much to be said here. We're heading direct to LAX at 6,000 to stay above some mountains. There are some slight hills that we're going to have to veer to the right for up ahead. In fact, you know what? We'll start doing that now. And that way we're going to avoid the mountains that are right outside Big Bear City. They're up to peaks of 8,000 feet. The one I'll worry about is 7,700. And yeah, just keep it going. Go there. Excuse me if I eat on the way here, but I am a little hungry, even if it is 3:20 in the morning. Just reliving the college days, you know. But yeah, I'm gonna be taking a big break after this flight. Probably not flying at all tomorrow. Again, sorry about the chewing. Just hungry. Yeah, do the pressure here, make sure we're good. And I'm using my electronic flight bag, which is right here on my virtual tablet. But I have the same tablet right here with the actual program we're looking at. So we're just outside Big Bear City. We'll avoid these mountains down here, as you can see in the middle of the map, and continue flying into the LA area, north of Ontario slightly. Then we're to LAX, and we're going to be done after 20 hours and minutes of flying. Estimated time of arrival is in 47 minutes or so. So enjoy, and if you have any questions. But I'm pretty exhausted, so if I don't talk a lot, it's probably because of that. It's not a personal thing at all, but feel free to chat with me if you'd like to, or if you just want to watch the stream, that's fine. But that's where we are right now. We're just exhausted and want to get this event done. We are going to try to outpace someone. I don't know if it's going to happen. We're currently in 9th place. I was in 3rd earlier, then I had some sim troubles here, but we're 95 nautical miles out. And I am going at a faster ground speed. In fact, I think that person is actually landing. Let's see if we can find that on the map. This is going to be a change here, because every time we land for fuel, we have to wait for 10 minutes. So let's take a look at the map here. Hey, what's up? It's you. Oh, man. Did he just land? Well, his ground speed's 55 knots, so either actually hit one hell of a headwind. No, he landed. So he's refueling. I'm just going right to LAX. So, alright. I'm like 45, 46 minutes out of LAX, and the guy in front of me just landed. So he's got to wait 10 minutes. So I have a good chance of maybe getting to 8th place. So we'll have to see. But I'm fully fueled to just go right to LAX. So we'll have to see. That was 238. No, 239. Okay. That's right. No, I can't think anymore. I went to the right slightly to get rid of the mountains that are ahead of me right there. You can see on the... No, let me go to the... Your speed is... Let me find you. Average speed's 99 knots. Your ground speed right now is 149 knots. If that helps you at all. So that's what you're doing. You're landed, or you are landing around. You going to Boulder City, Municipal? That's what it looks like you're going towards. We're outside Las Vegas. Good job. Yeah. If you gotta go someplace, why not Vegas, right? Alright, I just got out of the very, very restricted Marine Corps Air Ground Combat Center, 29 Palms. So, you know, it is what it is. I don't know what's up with this dude in front of me, but his ground speed's now 78. I don't think he waited 10 minutes. I gotta be honest with you, for his landing. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't, but I don't know. But yeah, I'm just chewing down on some chicken that I shouldn't be eating this late at night. Going on here, so. Sorry about the chewing. We're gonna do this. We're almost done. I don't know if you waited 10 minutes, dude, but I can't really verify that, so I could, but I don't remember. Maybe I can, maybe I can't. I don't know. Well, we'll leave it up to them. There's nothing I can do about it, you know. You're just gonna add the time on if he didn't wait for 10 minutes anyway, so what the heck, right? Yeah. Alright. We're gonna turn to the right more to get out of these mountains here. Alright, I got about 40 minutes left, so about 4:10 a.m. our time, I won't be done. And I gotta go to bed, man. I'm suffering. Just gotta keep an eye on these mountains right here. We get past these mountains, we're basically in the San Bernardino area, and get to LAX. But oh my god, man. Oof. I don't know. That Shack 371, that pit special, he didn't make it till like now. It's, wow. I mean, I know he was a little bit behind, but I thought he was further than that. But it is what it is. Oh, excuse me. I gotta get above this mountain. I'm skimming this thing. I gotta get over there. I'm tired. So I think I would have been done with this by now if I didn't have that problem. You know? Yeah. Final push here. Final push. Shit, man. 5.5 minutes to go. Final push here. 33.5 minutes left. LAX, excuse me, straight ahead. I'm just going straight, right over it. Seeing what we can do. Alright. I'm good. Man, some of that chicken was wicked hot. Oh my god. That's why I'm suffering a little bit. But it is what it is. Where the heck did it just put me? What? Oh. Alright, good. I thought my EFB like moved on me. But if you must know, here's where I am. EFB. Right outside Los Angeles. There's LAX. 31.5 minutes out. And the hardest thing is just avoiding these mountains to my left. My right, actually, my right, coming up ahead. So I'll have to make sure that we do that. And yeah. Whew. I don't think I'll be doing this flight again anytime soon, I'll tell you that. Sorry, my allergies are acting up along with that chicken. Oh my god. We would have been done with this by now if we didn't have a simulator that messed itself up. And if I just restarted it at the checkpoint before that, we would already be done. We'd be already probably in bed, celebrating a little bit of victory even. But that's how the cookie crumbles. That's what you put up with, you know? I mean, what else are you gonna do? Going over the Cucamonga wilderness area coming up. Of course, you can't tell that pitch black darkness, but we are real time here. And just glad to be completing this. Serious John, gotta get your butt over here. But I like how you went to Vegas. I gotta be honest, I was kind of like, oh man, I should go to Vegas, but that's gonna take too much time. So you have an average speed of 98 knots, a ground speed of 82 knots, and It looks like you just left Boulder City, maybe? That's what I'm thinking. Yep, you just left there. You're on your way. So you must have like an hour and a half, maybe an hour. Yep. I'm just trying to cement my place as number 9, which is really, I guess, number 10 at that point, right? Because there were people that finished it before us, and then takes them off as we go. But oh man. You're 19th. That's not terrible, you know. I mean, if your focus wasn't put elsewhere, like you know, could have been a little bit better, but it's not your fault or anything, you know. You would have been right with me, and we would have already been done together. But yeah, it is what it is. Man, cool. Oh man. Oh, new day, new stream. I completed that achievement. Cool. Let's see what other achievements I made during this Twitch stream. We did pretty good tonight. Obviously nowhere near partner, but I'll tell you one thing. I just became an affiliate, so I'm glad to get what I got. Check average viewers. Reached 3 average views in the last 30. I already did that. Yep. Streamed for 40 hours in the last 30 days. Well, thanks to this thing, that took care of half of it, right? Oh my Lord. Oh, I said Lord and God at the same time. Lord. Well, thank you. It's just things that you hit. You know, I'm gonna sim anyways. So like I said, why not stream it? Because I used to just think this whole streaming thing was like, what do people do? Like really just sit there and watch games? But it's a very social thing, and in this day and age with COVID going around and stuff, it's a welcome release, you know. But yeah, it is what it is. I mean, I did have to stop streaming to YouTube at the same time, and I had a lot of fans there that were watching my Eric Flight YouTube channel, but I went with Twitch because it's more gaming than anything, so I didn't want to just do the sim, because I'm sure like the people that watch my content on the YouTube for Eric Flight, my real videos, they're not really into the sim thing, obviously. Some of them are, some of them aren't. So it is what it is. We're gonna turn to the left a little bit here. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Hopefully go right over this mountain. That's what I'm hoping. It says the ceiling here is well, it could be pretty high actually, so I don't know. I have to see what I can do. Maybe I should turn to the left here and really get over to the city. Well, look at that. Look at Los Angeles. That's beautiful. That's a beautiful sight there. That's Ontario International in front of us, I believe. I used to fly out of there in the Virtual Airlines. And we have to just get past this mountain here. Then we're heading right to LAX. Hopefully no one's looking for us. 8th place. I've got 8th place. Oh no, that's because people already landed. Duh. I'm an 8th! Yeah! Just really like 11th out, honestly, but you know, who's counting, right? Well, we did it. I'm not saying we did it in a real plane or anything, because that cost like, I figure what, 5 fill-ups? 53 gallons. I'll take the extra 3. Alright? Say 53 times 5 fill-ups. Yeah, let's count the fill-up at LA when you... It's 265 gallons or so, alright? Let's say it costs, I don't know, you're gonna go to some expensive place, $5 for avgas. This plane ride, just gas alone would cost about $1,325, $1,400. Never mind the maintenance that you gotta put away for the plane, you know. It's probably talking all said and done. Probably almost $2,000, I would think, if you gotta put away $30 an hour of flying for maintenance later on. So, you know, it's cheaper to fly it this way, right? What does that make it to? I mean, I'm estimating high here, so $2,000 divided by about 20 hours, that's $100 an hour. You know, yeah, it's about right. Saving for that maintenance later on for the annual and stuff. Alright, we're gonna turn on course here now. 240, 239er. Let's go 239er. Whoa, whoa. Wowie wooey. Man, that's a beautiful sight though, isn't it? I think that's really cool. I gotta be honest with you. It's awesome how you come away from the mountains. You see these lights of LA. Yeah, that is cool, man. Alright, 23 minutes and 19 seconds until we get to LAX. It's out there in the distance, and it looks like I'm gonna finish probably 10th or 11th. I think 11th for the whole event here. Davix is behind me by 22 nautical miles, so I think I'm gonna be okay as long as I go direct and land to a full stop. So at this point, it's not really a competition. It's just let's get there as soon as we can, and that's it. You know. So all right, 241, 240. Here we go. Direct to LAX. Man, my allergies suck. Oof. Be there around 4:10 in the morning here, Eastern Standard Time. 4:08. Boy, it's been a long flight. Long flight. Bunch of these things. Are you kidding me? Did it go down for you again or something, or bunch of emojis? Oh, you gotta be kidding! Right at the end. You're still on the leaderboard here at number 19. So let me refresh that. Yeah, you're still at 19. Check the map. Still moving on the map. Ground speed of 107 knots. You're about to go over the Mojave National Preserve. So, alright. What do I gotta send to for this thing? 2,000? 2,000 feet, maybe? Excuse me. Let's start descending slowly to 2,000. I should set it to 2,000 first, huh? That might help, huh? Yeah. Speed to... Let's get this thing going here. Alright, final descent, everybody. Well, I saw you on the map still, so I'd say just
Ladies and gentlemen, as we start our descent, please make sure your seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. Make sure your seat belt is securely fastened, and all carry-on luggage is stowed safely and securely in the aircraft. Thank you.
You're still on the map for me, you know. Let's see. Who's that? Shack? Is Shack out there still? 371? I don't really see him, but they say that Shack 371 is out here still. So I don't know what's going on with that. Out there, I think that's Ontario International. Yeah, it is. Again, I used to fly out here during my virtual airline days. I used to be a hub captain for my own virtual airline here, and I was also hub captain for Gateway Airlines back in like 1999 or 2000. So, but that's my victory emoji wall right there. And we're 18 minutes away, 18 and a half minutes away, descending to 2,000 here. So we should get some massive, well, I shouldn't say massive, but we should get some bump up in the ground speed here. I don't care if I go in yellow, it's all about getting there as soon as you can. So. Out there in the distance somewhere, it's saying that someone's out there in a pits and that they're traveling 157 knots. So I don't know what's going on with that, but this is definitely IFR conditions with the smog out in the distance there. So that's pretty impressive for weather. But yeah, we're IFR here as you get close to the airport. So I'm just gonna shoot it with the GPS. Hope, pray for the best. I gotta put this thing down, so. Yep. Oh, boy. I'm feeling it. I am feeling it. Here's some speed here. Let's go. 138 knot ground speed. Let's get it. 139. RPMs are maxing out, but hey, if you're gonna break the plane, now's the time to break it, right? It's all good. Oh man. My head is just, I don't feel like, oh my god, I have a problem, but I feel wiped a little bit, and I should obviously, but man, it's what it is. 2,000 feet. I think we're gonna be fine about everything here. In fact, we could probably go 1,500. Let's start doing that. Keep the speed going. 141 knot ground speed. Did Shack 371 like just like do something? Like he hasn't moved on the map in a long time, so I don't know if he made it or not. But like, he's out there. We still came in front of a lot of people. You know that, right? Like I know there were some casual people behind us, but we still got there in front of a lot of people. So you're still there. Oh, that's not you. That's Time Supernova, which I don't know what the heck they're doing. They landed or something? I don't even know where they went. No, he's still flying. Past him. You're still coming out of Vegas, so you're behind him. But I'll tell you what. No, I guess not. Time Supernova's 2 knots faster than you ground speed. But I overtook him early, so you might be able to do that still. I think we're gonna go for like 2-4 right or left. I'm just gonna head towards 2-4. See what I can do on that side. And that's it. And then we have to provide the data and stuff by the 29th. But I'm probably gonna do that tomorrow. I'm exhausted. Maximum RPMs. you're gonna come into to smog here. Obviously, it's LA, so not surprised, but what a way to end this thing, huh? Good news is the frames aren't lowered by being in LA. I mean, they're a little bit. I'm pulling about mid-20s right now. But, I don't know. We'll see. 12 minutes out. 140 knot ground speed? Yeah. I got a little worried there. Kind of froze there for a second. Just loading scene. I did try to cache this last night by flying around the area. I think I'm the next one to go in there and land, so. Davix is still out. He's 29 minutes out on 15, so. Then they got the rest of the guys coming in too. Mr. Polite, Balt 270, Nicolak, Time Supernova, there's you. Just keep pushing it, dude. See what you can do. Luke, Jan Cole, Flying Ant, Scott S87. Caveman Centaur. CDL's out there in the distance, Colorado River Indian Tribes area. But you're coming in here for landing. See what happens. And $877 for that guy there. Cool. I put 20 bucks in, so. Yeah, awesome. Well, it's better than nothing, right? So it's like 1,000, almost. You don't seize of that, you know. Pattern altitude at Los Angeles is actually 1,128. So, we'll actually go down from there. No. Let's go even lower. 1,100. It's doing that little freezy thing again. 1,100. Let's go. There you go. Yep, it's loading scenery, even though I flew here the other night and cached it. It better not crash. That would suck at this point. That would just top it off to where I don't even know if I'd want to finish it. But I'm pulling 20 frames now again. Go down to pattern altitude, and we're going to aim for the 2-4s. 2-4 right or 2-4 left. Haven't decided that yet. But if this crashes now, I will be deeply depressed. It's just loading scenery. That's the whole thing. So, not helping me out though. Yeah. Don't crash. I mean, I'm pulling 20 frames here, so this is impressive, I guess. This is a high-dense area of scenery. At least the runways are long, so I can speed in there and get in there. But I am just cementing my spot here. This is the spot I'm going to get, so. Man, I wish this thing would stop stuttering and just, like, load the scenery already. Jesus. Oh, this is terrible. It's the big finale and no one wants to... Oh, my God. Oh, dude, come on, man. Seriously. Oh, this is aggravating. Especially when I have someone behind me and they better not beat me. But hopefully he's going through the stutters too, because to see a runway soon. We're right south of San Gabriel Valley Airport. Should be to our right, but again, I can't look anywhere because this thing's loading scenery like a sieve. And the smog is authentic, I guess. It's pretty bad. Nice tailwind on the way in. 3-knot tailwind. Can it help if we just load the scenery and be done with it? That'd be awesome. Boy, this is terrible. And I flew here last night to catch the scenery. You'd think it'd be better, you know? Here's the runways. That is the end, people. We're almost there. It's 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we're just about done. We've been flying for 20 hours. 20 hours. From coast to coast, JFK to LAX, and it better not crash now. That's all I gotta say. So, we'll take autopilot off as we get closer, but for now, we're just gonna keep flying in and going in there. So, here we go. 1,100 feet, pattern altitude. To LAX and not having to deal with any air traffic control, unlike real life, which would be, this is immensely dense airspace and hard to navigate. So, the Cannonball run is all about just getting there as fast as you can. So, I guess I could do it in the ILS line too, but I want to finish this off the way I want to finish it off, so here we go. As long as I don't die of allergies first. Oh my god. Come on. Stop going through that crap with loading scenery. Just load the scenery already. You know? Like, seriously. Okay. 8.5 minutes to go. Aggravating. We get ready for the aggravating loading of scenery at LAX. Like, I knew it was dense and stuff, but this is ridiculous. You know? Pick a runway and go with it. That's where I'm at right now. Oh, man. Let's go. I better be able to see this runway. That's all I gotta say. We do have the synthetic vision here, but whatever they call it. I think it's called synthetic vision. I can't remember what they call this. Here we go, finishing it off, people. It's total smog. And if they could ever just load the scenery, see that's stuttering left and right, it'd be great. Clearing up. Again, see the 2-4 right, 2-4 left, I don't care. I'm landing on a runway, that's all I know. That's it. We're at pattern altitude already, we're just gonna get closer to the airport. We're supposed to be 7 minutes out. And we are the next to land in this challenge, so. Again, I'd like to thank my family at this time for putting up with me today. It's been a long day of just flying, and hopefully not ignoring them totally, but definitely being away from them has been hard today. my 2-year-old, who put up with me several times, even though she threw some tantrums. I was like, I need to focus now, and I need to go downstairs. My 7-year-old, who came up once, probably playing video games the rest of the time. And for all you viewers out there who tuned in, thank you so much. Whether it was 2 people or 11 at the same time, or everyone was subscribing at one point, or I got tips, I got bits, I got everything tonight. So just want to say thank you for watching the stream later on. And let's just get this thing down to LAX and done. So. minutes. It's amazing that it gets down to minutes after you've been flying for like 20 hours. I really wish you'd just load the scenery already. Oh, hey, serious, John, you didn't have to do that, man. So, you didn't have to do that at all, but thank you. I do appreciate it, so. Let's just get this thing done, you know? Get it done. If this scenery could ever load, it'd be amazing. It would be amazing. Stop stuttering. Just get to the... Oh my god. But thank you so much, Serious John. It's been a pleasure flying with you tonight. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think I'm gonna stay up in order to see you land, but I will visit your channel one last time before I go tonight. So just go about the landing first. As soon as you know, I can get to LAX because this better not crash at all. So. Oh man. I hope it's stuttering for everyone else too, because that would be another sucky thing if I like lost a place because this thing's loading scenery, you know. But I think I'm safe. The other person behind me is still 15 minutes out. You know, supposedly 4 minutes and 50 seconds out. So I don't know. Oh, dude. Never was like this in other Sims. It took a while to load, and sure the frames were low, but it didn't keep stuttering every single step of the way. It's so anticlimactic. Man. Okay, we're gonna switch to manual as soon as I see some runways here. I don't know. I guess so. I don't have any morning sunshine here. It's 4 a.m. in the morning. So we probably have like an hour or something, but this is it. This is the end. Yeah, you're right. You are catching it. 4.5 minutes out. Total IFR conditions. Typical LA with the smog. And I'm flying at VFR because I just don't care. And I just want to land. But in typical MSFS fashion, it's stuttering every little step of the way, loading scenery. So, yeah, that is what it is. But thank you. We made it. I'm not going to say we made it yet, actually, until I land. So, because if it crashes like right before I land because it's loading all the scenery and it's being a pain, then I'm going to have a big problem. I might have a meltdown. I just might have a meltdown on camera. So, we're not going to say anything until I get there. This is after I cached it last night by flying around the area. Yeah. Yep. Usually I have like mod scenery and stuff here too. I took it all out. Imagine if I kept that in there. You know what I mean? I didn't take the chance. I just cleared out the community folder except for the car and auto aircraft I have. Man. Still like 7.5 nautical miles out, so we still have time to look for the runway, but that thing's stuck in my teeth. It's all good. see some runways. Yay. 2-4 right or left, I'm thinking. That's the closest ones. And I don't care which one. As long as I don't pull a Harrison Ford on a taxiway, I'm good, you know. I see an aircraft off my left. I'm like, hey, where are you going? It's pretty bad. That's Delta Airlines there. That's a real world flight, I think. So from Salt Lake City to LAX. So. Alright, still can't see anything. We're 5 nautical miles out. I mean, we can kind of see it. But keep the pattern altitude until we get right on it. About 3 nautical miles out, I'll probably put on manual and try to just ease my way down there. But we do have the synthetic vision. If that's what they call it, I keep calling it synthetic vision. I'm not positive on the actual term, but I think it's called that. I can kind of see the runways that way too. I'm not doing IFR skills or anything. I'm just going for it, seeing what I can do. But we're gonna have to disengage the autopilot pretty soon. So I'm gonna do that now. And we're gonna get to runway 24. Yeah, I'm relying on that synthetic vision down there, so. Let's follow the Delta Airlines flight on final. We're hauling butt in here to get in there. This is it. This is the finale. Hopefully it doesn't end in a fiery crash of death. It is synthetic vision, yeah. Alright, good. I don't know. I don't fly a G1000 in the real world. I have steam gauges. The newest plane I fly is from like 1984. It's a 172p. Let's go for the inner 2-4 so it's closer. I'm gonna just switch things up right here. I'm just gonna not worry about anything. I was thinking no flaps, but typically I've been doing the oh shit last minute flaps landing. So I'm gonna pull up the throttle now. 110. 10 degrees. Oh, let's go full flaps. What the hell? We're not even the white arc, but what the hell? None of this matters, right? If it needs repairs, it's after I landed, right? Here we go, 2-4 left. And I'm going back to my virtual airline days where I used to have a hub out of here. Look at that synthetic vision. Doesn't that help a lot there? Why do we even look out the plane? We should just look at the screen all times. There we go. I'm not really flaring the way I should, but what the hell, right? Oh, it's that typical Microsoft Flight Simulator floating down the runway. I haven't even touched it yet. I know that I came in fast, but come on. Alright, so maybe I came in too fast, but still. Full brakes. Because why? Because we can. There we go. Aerodynamic braking doesn't work until it's about 40 knots here. There we go. We've done it, everyone. 20 hours and about 13 to 15 minutes of flying. I'm gonna get off the runway for other people here. And that concludes the Cannonball run. But that landing was interesting at the end. The IFR typical Los Angeles haze. Come on, slow down. I got both brakes on. You think it can slow down, right? Here we go. Woo! All right, that is it. Signing off from LAX, no kidding. But I appreciate everyone here. Sam, thanks for coming back, man. Last minute. I know that you probably planned that. Thanks to Sirius John so much, man. You didn't have to give me anything. Moral support was enough tonight. And thanks to everyone else out there. I thanked you several times during the stream. I'm exhausted, so I'm just gonna call it. But I want to take my airport diagram and where the hell would general aviation go in LA? That's what I want to know. I'm probably on the wrong side, knowing my luck. Do they even have general aviation in LA? Oh, this South Pads. Dude, I don't know. know they have specific ways you're supposed to go, but you know what? We'll just take a right here. I'm gonna park in the apron here. I feel like doing that, so. You know? Is it Kilo, Sierra, Mike, Oscar? Is that what you're telling me? Or you're telling me an airport to go in the area instead of LAX because it'd be insanely expensive to be here. Wow. Well, we did it. We did it. Oh my lord. Is everyone lining up over here? I don't even know where they are. Yeah, they're just on the edge of the runways and stuff. But that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Los Angeles. And enjoy the flight attendant's words as we taxi to some parking here. Oh, after land, not after landing. Don't die yet. It'd be terrible to die right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our destination. For your safety and comfort, please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until Eric instructs you to unfasten your seatbelt. It will then be safe for you to depart the plane. On behalf of Eric Flight, I'd like to thank you for joining us on this trip, and we are looking forward to seeing you on board again in the near future. Have a wonderful day.
We'll just park it over here. I'm gonna make my own parking space at LAX. No one cares, right? We're fine. My toe bricks suck. They suck. All right, parking break. Official time is 4:16 a.m. in the morning. That is when we landed. Took off about 7:59 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. A little over 20 hours. Again, I appreciate all of you. But man, am I tired. I'm going to get going here. So without further ado, thanks again to everyone. I would go through the whole list, but flying for 20 hours, there were way too many people. Way too many people to thank. I already thank the ones that are still with me here. So without further ado, just want to leave one more little thing here. CDL, I already thanked them for the opportunity. Let's see. Yeah, alright. Sarah's John. Told you I'd visit one last time here. Let me return the favor on the bits. That's what I want to do. So that is what I would like to do, and that's what I'm going to do. So there you go. But like I said, I appreciate the flag tonight, sir. And I'm just going to give you a little something to say thank you for everything that you've done here. Where the heck is the chat? I'm so tired, I don't know what to do anymore, you know? But, oh man. Alright, man. Listen, have a great night. Enjoy the return of the bits. Just want to say thank you. And have a great night, man. I'm exhausted. I gotta go. But have a good night, man. Alright? Alright, we'll be in touch, dude. You got me on follow and
want to do
subscribe and
barrel
stuff
rolls
like that.
and
So.
loop-the-loops, yeah, all that kind of stuff.
Alright, Mob Slayer, thank you
We're
for
gonna do
following.
that kind
Mob
of
Slayer
flying here.
34.
Dangerous.
Follow me
yeah,
on
responsible.
Twitch. It's
That's
just
pretty
it's been a long night, so I'm
Well,
sorry
who
if I'm
does?
not having a lot of
Heck,
words.
flat.
But I do appreciate you following along here. And yeah, I'm gonna sign off, man. I'm exhausted. I'm going to bed. So again, Serious John, I'll talk to you in the future. Probably set some flights up or something. We'll have some fun. And without further ado, I'm ending the stream here. I'm exhausted. I'm gonna be done. Music should have been off, I thought, but obviously it's not off. So I'll pause it. And without further ado, signing off. Sayonara. Good night. Thanks for sticking along, and have a great night. Or morning. Or early morning. Or very early morning. But anyways, have a good one.